Hello everybody and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky No Man's Sky. Ho ho ho! Soon be Christmas, boys. Soon be Christmas. It's all that matters. Now, what have we done? I did a little bit of revamping. I did a little bit of theory crafting. We had I think I've come to the conclusion this game's a lot of people, myself included, who don't know what the hell's going on. The teleports. It's got nothing to do with being inside, outside. Nothing to do with gaps, upside down, foot plates. It's just if they're suspended. It's just that simple. For some reason, those alloy floors, right? The game does not like those alloy floors when you teleport onto them. So I did some testing out in the middle of nowhere. And yeah, 100%. Oh, that dude's gonna murder that other dude. Oh no, you monster. That's actually quite a good animation, that trot going into the gallop, isn't it? You don't kind of realise how much work's gone into some of these things. That's quite cool, wasn't it? It got like a slow trot and then like the dual gallop, you see, with four-legged critters. It's like me when I'm really drunk, crawling home. You right, Daxos? Good morning, mate. How are you, fella? Good morning, Rev. Talking about being drunk. Friday beer time. Is that the day you have a beer, is it, Rev? We should get on comms, Rev. We should get drunk. I'll buy myself some... No, I won't buy Guinness because I won't be able to get drunk. I don't like this stuff, mate. I'll have, oh, what do I fancy? I tell you what, I'll have a San Miguel, mate. I'll have a cheeky San Miguel. You can have a couple of Guinness. Morning, Caskell. An upbeat song for a sunny end of the... Is it sunny out there, Caskell? It's a bit miserable here, but it's got that kind of feeling that it's going to try to be nice today. Good morning, Rich. Good morning, Glindus. Imps, I wouldn't eat it if nothing else will. That's like a double negative. It makes no sense, bro. Managed to get the scattergun yesterday. Sentinels are now easy. It's a good gun, isn't it, mate? Yeah, it is a good gun. Mine's not even pimped out, bro. It's just a shame you have to be so up close and personal with it. I really wish the bolt caster was a bit more overpowered. Or at least a bit more powered rather than overpowered. But yeah, because I prefer something a bit more accurate, you know? I've never really liked shotguns, to be honest. So Friday is always drinking day. We are very structured. So is it Friday and Saturday? Or is it Friday only now, Rev, you know? So you're going to get drunk anno 1800. Don't you have to do it in shifts? You can't both get drunk, right? Don't you have to have one sober one in the house? Right, we're going to go to the settlement first. Oh, dear me. I've got a slight... feel a bit there. congested today. It's nothing. I'm not poorly or anything. I think it's just racing around this morning, and we are starting to get that. It's like you said, Casco. It's like sunny, then cold, then sunny, then cold, and it's all kind of there. Yeah, you can see. Look, so I've started organising things. We now have a Grum Habitat 1, so that's going to be for my sort of more living. General, yeah, you know, not specifically there for any major reason. So Habitat 1. We've got Excavation 1, activated Indian. I think that's right. I think it's activated Indian. And then I've got Grum Extraction Site 2 for rusted metal look. And I've done screenshots and things. Learned something interesting about the base computer with this one, which I'll show you in a bit if you're interested. But for now, let's go to the settlement and see what's going on. Starting to get organised now. Not a cloud in the sky there, Cascal. Yeah, it's got that crispiness in the air today, Cascal. Yeah, it's got like a very fresh feel to it, but it's a bit overcast. But you can sort of tell it's going to be one of them days. It's either going to be a bit naff, or it's going to be glorious by this afternoon. You know, no middle ground, mate. It's got a really nice... you can sense it in the air, can't you? Well, I can, anyway. It's definitely got that. It just needs the right wind to blow the cloud away. Or whatever atmospheric shenanigans goes on up there. Once that cloud's gone, mate, that's it. You know, the wind's kind of got that. It's a little bit... It's not like dead calm, but there's a rustle to the trees at the moment. It's not unpleasant at all. Not quite shorts and t-shirt for everyone else, but for me, not a problem. Right, construction opportunity, nice. Another Starship dock or a retail zone. Now, we have a lot of Starship docks. So I'm going to go for a retail zone. They also have 60% approval ratings. So I'm going to go for that, because we've never seen one. So let's do that. Let's go and have a look what we need. Is it going to be Aronium and things, is it? Or... It's going to have a bit of a giddy ganders. Well, I hope you have a nice day, Cascal. You got any plans for it, dude? Getting the Barbie out or anything this weekend? It's bank holiday as well, Cascal. Morning, Beelzebub. Good morning. As a test, see how many hydrogen it takes to make a jelly and then reverse personal refiner. So you want me to make a dihydrogen jelly? Why can't I make a dihydrogen? Oh. So it's going to cost me 40 dihydrogen. And then you want me to refine it in a personal refiner. So I go into here. We've got some fuel dihydrogen. Put the dihydrogen in there. Is it going to give me more than 40, is it? Or it's going to give me 50, dude. So, one of the most pointless transfer mechanics in the game. Absolutely pointless. Right, supply materials 340 silicate powder. Okay, brilliant. Okay, what have we got going on in there? So is that it? Just leave it for an hour or so, is it? So what time is it? It's 8:30. So remind me about 10:30. We need to come back and finish that off. I'm quite interested. Salmon's coming on really nice, actually. We should go and see if it's gone beyond B grade or. You're right, Fripster. Good morning, Drunken Monkey. You're in early today, Drunken Monkey. What's going down, bro? We don't get drunk, just tipsy. So, how much will you drink tonight? What will be your alcohol consumption this evening, Rev? Like, what would you drink? Will you drink Guinness? You're a Guinness man, aren't you? So we're on 33% happiness, which is fantastic. We're nearly hitting 500,000 credits a day. So we're almost making 250,000 credits just sort of passively on that. We're up to 39 citizens, so the population's growing nicely. These are about to max out, so we'll grab those. So that's the settlement done. Brilliant, fantastic. Right, so let's go to... I think I've already been... I think I just popped over to this one this morning, so I don't think there's anything over there. Let me go and have a quick look. But we are going to make a change here. Oh, yeah, I've definitely got a sniffle. It's not a cold sniffle, though. I think it's just atmospheric or barometric changes. I volunteered for overtime tomorrow, but it's basically being on call all day, so we'll just be playing No Man's Sky while watching for a call to action. So will you actually be in work, Cascal, but essentially... What the hell? Oh, yeah, look, so... Even here, look, even here, despite the fact it's almost on solid ground, yeah? You can see how I started sliding a little bit. It's quite intriguing. Now, I moved the base computer. If you remember, this base computer was actually all the way over there. Halfway between the base and the power source. The problem is, if you want to take a picture of your base, you can only move a certain distance from the base computer, which is quite bizarre. So I had to move the base computer to get a picture of the base. However, what happens when you go into photo mode, it actually puts the photo mode over where the base computer actually is, because all you've done is move the appearance of the base computer. The base computer log is still all the way over there. So I thought that was quite interesting. But yes, just a tip, if you want to take a picture and you can't, just move the base computer. You're right, Via. You wake up early and it's a day. Oh, you got a day off, Via. Oh, nice, dude. What are you planning? You got anything nice planned? You're on 3.5 litres of... 3.5 litres of Guinness. Oh, that's not a huge amount. Oh, God, no, that's not that much, is it? So that's like, what? So even if it was like 500ml cans... So you're only talking like about 6 or 7 cans of Guinness, isn't you? I mean, I wouldn't want to drink that amount of Guinness ever, but I mean, if it was the equivalent of lager, that's not a huge amount, is it? 7 cans. I mean, I couldn't drink it, but it's not a huge amount. I'll be home with the work laptop on in case the poop hits the fan. Oh, you're actually at home, are you, Cascal? Oh, right. So even better then. So you're on call at home, getting paid, playing No Man's Sky. 18 pack of beer. That sounds a bit more like it. 7 cans. I suppose you can't afford to get two hammered, can you, bro? So yeah, what I think I'm going to do here, I'm not sure what to, but let's see what I am going to start with. We're going to start with, let's have a look. I want to put one of those. I played about with what did I do very briefly yesterday? I also had a tinker with buttons to see if we could come up with a nice way for distributing power if you don't want to hide all the cables. And yeah, I think what I'll do, I think we'll just pop in cube 1 here. So let's just pop you in there. Do these have a right way and a wrong way, or do they all have a light on them? I think there might be a right way and a wrong way, you know. Starting to think. Has that got a light on the other side of it, or it hasn't, has it? So I think these are all the wrong way, I guess. We pop my light on. Oh no, it looks like there is a light. Maybe it's just, I don't know. I think it's just the way the light's catching it more than anything, isn't it? To be honest. Yeah, so what I'm going to do though, I think we'll pop in. Where would they be? Where's the storage cubes? I think it was storage cube 1, wasn't it? So what I'd like to do is put this in here. So let's see. So yeah, it'll line up quite nicely with that front. So just trying to get a gauge for depth on it, really. But it will need to be powered. Yeah, that fits in quite nicely. That's a little bit of overlap either side. I can probably nudge it back a smidgen, or maybe to there. Let's have a look to see if that's overlapping the back. That's perfect. So power is being distributed all over the place in this one. But what I discovered was you're limited to 10 buttons. Now, what I don't know is if you're limited to 10... Oh, wait, there's cables underneath it. What I don't know is if you're limited to 10 buttons of one type. So I was using these. And you can definitely only place 10 of those. So see, if I put that under there, like that. It's kind of weird. The ground shouldn't really be shaking here because I'm underneath it, aren't I? Right, put that there. Put that to there. And then that is going to come all the way down to my primary link there. There we go, lovely jubbly. And then I shouldn't be able to see any cables ever. And I'm not touching that because this is my little test area. Because what I'm going to try is I'm going to try double alloy plates to see if I still fall through it. But, I hope I've got the right... This should have all of our refining, so things like ferrite and... Oh, perfect, it has. That's worked out like a little Bobby Dazzler, my friends. A little Bobby Dazzler. And ferrite dust can also go back into the exosuit, because that's maxed out at 9,999. So we're making tons of ferrite now. So building's going to be super easy. In fact, do we need to expand anything yet? Exosuit. Continue processing. And exosuit and continue processing. Lovely jubbly. And all of that can now go rather neatly into there. And I still have a load of rusted metal as well. Yeah, we've got... I don't need any more. I'm not going to expand this base anymore. But there's really no need. I can put another 3 extractors in and essentially an infinite amount of supply depots. But I mean, I've already got another 750. I just don't need that amount of ferrite dust at the minute, so I think we'll call that one quits there. Let's go to the other base. Nice. Watching you made me reinstall No Man's Sky. I can't remember how any of the stuff works. Like the ship needs fuel. Like it is. I think the best advice we've been able to give, right, is because my save was relatively new. And we hadn't really done anything other than unlock quite a lot of the cargo, or should I say the general tech slots. So these actual slots themselves. So I had a nice beginning without having to worry about that. So last time we played, I must have really focused on just trying to get my character up and running. So, oh, I'm out of phosphorus. Oh, I need to go and get some phosphorus, guys. We'll do that first. Well, no, actually, let's go and cache. Did I cache the Indian or not? Did I do the Indian? Let's go get some phosphorus. Let's go get some phosphorus. Keep it simple, boys. Keep it simple. Yeah, I think the best advice I can give the LT Bob is to maybe do the expedition. So if you're thinking of starting all over again, you know, day one fresh. The expedition gives you kind of like an accelerated beginning intro to the game. And once the expedition's done, it then converts that into a normal save game, which you can then continue. Obviously, for me to do the expedition, I've got to start a fresh save game, so it's not going to continue, although I will get some things to carry over to my account. But yeah, it could be worth looking into that. It's going to teach you the basics, you know, of how the game works. You know, getting your first ship up and running and all that. I do believe, and it could be a good. I think that's the whole point in it, BLZ Bob. I think that's why the expeditions exist. They tend to pop them out whenever there is a new update, almost, or around that time. At least it feels like that. So yeah, could be worth looking into it, bro. That's just once a week. I think we're doing it. So you just have like about 7 cans once a week, do you, Rev? Yeah, that sounds like a nice... and it's something to look forward to on a Friday night as well. Do you have like a takeout as well? You're right, Bob. What am I seeing? No Man's Sky, dude. You're right, Tauk. The second half of season... No. Has it? Let me see. Oh, Tauk, I swear to God, if I haven't got that in my end, I'm going to beat you to death. I'm going to bang your other toe, mate. How are you? I was going to drop you a message yesterday, mate. I didn't get a chance to. How are you, bro? Oh, it is. First thing that came up. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Season 4. Oh, my Lord, bro. What season 4 part 2? Is it all of them, dude? Season 4, part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 have all been watched. And now we've got parts 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Oh, dude! Whoop, whoop, pew, 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 pew. Dude, that's my weekend sorted. That is class. What were we making? What do you mean, Bob? What, as in, what's this? What the whole base is for, or do you mean what was I making? Where, dude? Yeah, this is a rusted metal farm for ferrite dust for manufacturing bases primarily. You're a bit bored, are you, Sam? Bored, so bored. I want to go back to work. I know what. I was gonna say. That's gonna be mad. Get yourself a couple of beers in town. Go sell a kidney or something, mate. Is Ozark good? Oh, it's one of the best things I've ever watched, Rev. It really is. It's surpassed. It's such a dark and Did you ever watch anything? What was that? Have you ever watched Fargo? Tao. You know, Fargo has got a really, really, really unique everything to it. The way it's filmed, the dialogue, the actors, the whole Fargo kind of core is very, very hard to pin down, isn't it? There's nothing quite like Fargo. And Ozark sort of has its own thing like that. There's something you can't put your finger on about Ozark. It's one of those things that almost seems slow. You know, when you look back and you think, oh, what happened? It seemed like to be quite a slow episode, but it never feels like that. And I think that almost sums up Fargo. Fargo almost at times things like, wow, this conversation is taking like half an hour. But you're not aware of it. You're not thinking that. You're not consciously thinking it's slow. But actually it is. But you're mesmerised. You know, you can't take your eyes off the screen. And I think Ozark kind of somehow has a magic about it. There's something so unique about the characters. The story itself is just absolutely shocking, bro. There was something that happened at the end of the last season which I thought... I must have rewound that scene. I dread to think how many times. It's not often I do that in something like a Netflix show. It just completely blew my mind. No pun intended. And it is. Ozark is fascinating, mate. Bateman is absolutely incredible. And there's an actress in it as well. I mean, the whole cast are amazing, to be honest. But there's the particular actress in it who we were recently talking about, weren't we? I can never remember her name. Is it Angela someone? Something like that. She's just been in another Netflix show, Inventing Anna. And she's amazing, bro. It's worth watching it just for her. It's a really interesting setting. It's a really interesting storyline. It's just perfection, mate. There's nothing to compare it to. And Ricky Vaz has got a new stand-up comedy, has he? What was the last one he did? Life, wasn't it? Was his last comedy called Life, or was that the... He did Afterlife, didn't he? Which was the series. Didn't he do one called Life, which was his stand-up? Yeah, Fargo's great. Please don't think Ozark is like Fargo, because it's not. It's not trying to be Fargo. The reason I use Fargo as an example was Fargo has a certain something about it. Beyond the craziness of the plot lines, which Ozark has most definitely got, there's something very special and unique about Fargo. And that's what I mean. There's a uniqueness to Ozark. Is it Julie Garner? Yeah, that's it. Julie Garner. Yeah, she's amazing. Oh, that was it. Humanity, not Life. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, dude. Yeah, Life. Right. What do I want? I want to go and get... So what happened to the hand then, Bob? Did you hit someone? Discoveries. No, we want a catalogue, don't we? We want to go where? What did I run out of, guys? Phosphorus, wasn't it? Now, is phosphorus a gas? It's not, is it? Phosphorus is just a solid element. Yeah. So let's have a look. I actually figured out for the first time yesterday I really understood the galaxy map. Let's see if I can do it today. Probably not. So it seems to be suggesting there is phosphorus in this system. And what's that saying? Oh, no, it's saying go to that system there. Oh, hang on. Yeah, go to that system there. We've not been here before either. And it's a green star system. Let's travel, boys. Let's go get some phosphorus before we carry on. Yeah, I really liked Humanity, actually, Rev. Thought it was really well done. let's... oh, we're going to get a... we got a little help the dudes out, do you think? I think we have. Well, just that'd be nice if that was an S-class blue behemoth. That would be nice. I looked at that, what was it you were talking about yesterday, Rev? That Knight's... was it something to do with King Arthur, dude? And I know Fextra Life is... I think he's done the voice acting, one of the team on Fextra Life has done the voice acting for it, hasn't he? It's a big no for me, mate, because it's turn-based. I like the idea of it, but I think I've decided turn-based isn't for me. Or at least I don't mind like real time with pause, you know. But I can't do turn-based. I think I've made a decision. It just doesn't. I admit, in the second I'm watching it, I'm thinking, oh, this looks really cool, man. The graphics are great. Oh, I like look at this RPG system, and then it suddenly goes to like a grid for for turn-based. I think there's just no way, mate. I wish that wasn't the case, but I just can't. I don't think I'm going to be able to play Baldur's Gate 3 either, to be honest. I think that's dead in the water for me now. I think it's just a genre, a style of genre that just holds no interest in me. Which I'm a bit gutted about, to be honest. I wish that wasn't the case, and I wish I could find one that maybe changed my mind, but... I might try one on stream, to see if because like I said, I think there's a big difference between playing a game on stream and playing it sort of, if you like, semi-solo. So I might try, I don't know, a really good turn-based Wasteland or something, maybe. I don't know if that's one of the creme de la creme ones. I know we mentioned this before, didn't we? But it just feels old. It just feels like it's... I've got all these wonderful computers and things. Right, okay. Jesus Christ, man. This thing's all over the place. I've got to be really clever if I don't get a bloody cargo pod down, which is like they're giant on this thing. Like one rogue hit and that's it, and I missed a chance to get a cargo bulkhead. Is that it? Is that the last one? Thank you, thank you. Now, are we going to get a transmission? Emergency comms established. Blah, 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 blah. Please dock for aid. We shall come and see you, my friend. Now, the question is, where actually is the freighter? Is it the behemoths? The one... I'm on the wrong side of it. That's the... what would that be? That's the port side, isn't it? The left side. Is that right? Bow's front, stern's back. Starboard's the right-hand side because that's the side that looks out to the stars when it's docked or some stuff in it. I just remember port left because port's 4 letters and so is left, right? Didn't? Oh yeah, I'm not saying you didn't, Rev. I'm just saying, yeah, it was more a case of like I just don't. Yeah, I don't. I liked my old real time. Was it Baldur's Gate? Was it the Baldur's Gate Icewind Dale era that was like real time with pause? I kind of like that. I'm not sure if the original Dragon Age Origins wasn't like that. All this clicky moving things in circles and having action points. I just can't fucking do it, mate. Makes me feel like I'm fucking playing a game that's like 100,000 years old, man. Just can't do it. Yeah, I'd be the same, Swazzer. I'd be exactly the same. It's the PlayStation Vita was awesome for me for stuff like that, dude. There was a lot of games I played on the Vita that I just could not play on a big fancy, you know, PC or even console. It just doesn't translate well for me. And you know what was really interesting for me, Swazzer? It is one that blew my mind. Monster Hunter. Now, I am not... I'm going to say this, right? I am not an aficionado, you know, a massive Monster Hunter fan in the sense that I know anything about Monster Hunter, but I love Monster Hunter. It's a bit like having a band that you love the music of, but you know nothing about them. You've never been to a concert, you know, you've never bought any merch, you know. I love Monster Hunter, dude, but I know very little about the game. I've only ever played it on handheld. And when that was releasing for console, I think it first released on PlayStation 4 or whatever it was, I couldn't wait, dude. And I had this honeymoon period for a couple of days. It was like, oh my god, you know, dual analog sticks. Instead of playing like the Nintendo DS Nub or whatever it was going to be. And it was like, oh my god, this is amazing. About 3 days later, mate, I think I turned it off. It just didn't work for me. Monster Hunter, it was designed and always was designed to be a mobile game. You know, the Monster Hunter franchise exploded with the PlayStation Portable. And it just doesn't work for me as a kind of like long drawn out game. You know, I want to play it for 30 minutes, you know, fight something, go and do something else, or get off the train, get off the bus. So it kind of works both ways, you know. So some things, you know, I just literally can't play on the big screen. But and I can only play on the little screen, and it's vice versa as well, dude. It's mad, isn't it? Absolutely crazy. XCOM. I can't stand XCOM. Yeah, I just can't stand. I love the game. I absolutely love it, mate. But I just can't stand watching it. Like you said, there's nothing interesting there for me. It's like I'd rather just sit there and watch a piece of toast, to be honest, mate. I'm very turned off by turn-based, but I'm going to give one a bash on stream. I will give one a bash in the coming weeks or months, just to see if there's something about the stream that makes it more fun. You know, naming the characters perhaps, or I don't know. I don't know, but I'd like to give the genre one last ditch effort. So whether it be Wasteland or I don't know, even Divinity or something like that. I know Pillars of Eternity 2 is supposed to be quite good, but I can't remember what Pillars is. Is Pillars turn-based or is Pillars real? Is that real time with pause? I can't remember. It's been so long since I played it. So long since I played it. You're a bit good, Larry. Didn't make Baldur's Gate. I think that's why it's dead in the water to me, mate. I don't think I'd clicked because I swear Baldur's Gate was real time with pause. I'm freaking certain it was, mate. On the Switch, I really enjoyed Octopath Traveler and Fire Emblem, but couldn't play them on the big screen or PC. I never played Octopath. Yeah, I heard really good things about Octopath. Didn't that originally release on the Switch? And then later got a PC release. Was it a Switch exclusive to start? Lights flicker rapidly across the lifeform's visor and their head nods imperceptibly forwards. They seem to be showing me gratitude. They gesture towards the control panel of their freighter as if to suggest I take command. Right, let's have a look at the freighter. Let's see what it is. Ooh. If it wasn't for the green, I actually quite like that, and it's an A class. But mine's an A class. I think you can change the colour anyway, can't you, of these of the freighters? I've never seen one in black though. Black and blue looks quite nice. Just shame about the green. Anyway, definitely not for me. So interesting to see it like that though. Right, what are we gonna get? Let's watch that top right hand corner. Did we actually get? I did. Oh, it comes up so quick. Yeah, you have to be really on the ball with that. I got another cargo bulkhead. I think that's my freighter maxed out, guys. I think the freighter's ready to go operational as a storage place. We need to start getting some frigates for it as well. So Pillars of Eternity has both, does it? Real time with pause and turn-based. So do you mean that as in an option? So how would that work? I mean, do you mean on the fly, Rev? So like you can, or is it an in-game setting? We're going to turn it turn-based, or you have it real time with pause, or are you saying you can pause it and move things? I can't even begin to imagine how that works. I did play Pillars, dude. The first one. No, not for long, only about 30-40 hours. But I played it around release, I think. So it's you know, that's a long time ago, bro. I really don't remember it. It's on Octopath is on Game Pass. That's amazing. That's really cool. I saw the 7 Days is getting. They've already now mentioned they are working on the console release, aren't they? So current gen console release, I think. So it looks like that game might be nearing the end of its adventure at some point. So it's on Game Pass for PC and for Xbox. That's really cool, man. Yeah, they sent me the Pathfinder games. Yeah, I've got. It's the 2. Pathfinder Kingmaker, and I think there's another one that came out a bit more recently. This is a new system, isn't it? So. Rule number 1, straight to the space station. I always forget to do that. Pulse engine unavailable. That's close enough. I'll drink my coffee. But yeah, I've not played them. Because it's like a branched offset of the AD&D rules Pathfinder, isn't it, if I remember? Oh shit! Did I just? Oh, hang on. I did that. Oh. Oh, I thought I just. Oh, dude. I thought I just shot the damn space station and they were retaliating. Or are they? Is that what happened? Oh no, did I just accidentally hit the space station? I'm not sure what's going on, dudes. I'm honestly not sure what's just happened. Oh, have I made a really bad mistake here? I think I have, haven't I? Because these things' shields regenerate, and I've got 9 of them on me, which is like not a good fight, really, is it? In a non-com. Oh god, I didn't kill him. Oh man, that's gonna cost me. That's 1 down. Oh, this is bad, boys. This is actually really bad. This is really bad. Can't even find it. Oh, and it's in an asteroid field. Oh my god, dude. My hull damage to the Sentinels is my biggest weak spot against, or biggest issue against these. Because it means I'm spending too long not regenerating my shield with the what's it cannon, you know? Oh, it keeps target switching. 9 Sentinel ships, not good, boys. What did that say about stuck in my... Oh, we're whittling them down, but... Oh, that wasn't good. What the hell happened then? We're still 9 targets, so they just keep coming. We're not whittling them down, are we? They just keep coming. Even when I kill one, there's still 9 after me. So I'm not sure what's going on here, guys. I've never had this happen. I think I must have accidentally shot the station, I think. Yeah, it just keeps saying it's 9. I'm not, even though I'm winning the fight. Yeah, they just keep coming out, look. Oh, that's a shame. That sucks, man. That sucks. That could have been a really cool fight. Damn, gutted, man. I thought I've got 9, 8. I looked down. I thought there should be 6 left, and it still said every time I killed one, they were just summoning more, weren't they? Such a shame. Such a shame. That's the phrase that I have in mind. Yeah, I've got the same one. I love the Behemoth. Yeah, I don't like the Star Wars sort of styled one, Castle. Yeah, it's a really nice one, that is. It's got a really nice bulky side. It looks great in VR as well, man. Oh, yeah. Big fan of that one. Wonder if it'll be Alpha 20 or 16 like before. I should imagine it'll just be a final release, won't it? Yeah, there won't be any alphas for it. What they'll do is they'll finish off the PC version. So it must be a tip of the hat that they're coming towards content closure on that, I would imagine. But then again, you never know with that lot. They just fucking talk bollocks, don't they? So who knows? It could be 2-3 years away knowing that lot. So I don't really give a fuck, to be honest. Right, let's have a ganders. What were we low on? We were trying to find phosphorus, weren't we? And there's no phosphorus in there, so not sure if I just heard the dogs woof then. Yeah, the ship inventory is full, isn't it? Presumably. Was that all it was that we heard? Yeah, I don't have a lot of room in this shit in an extended firefight like that, because I keep my fuel all maxed out. Got through some uranium yesterday. I think we must have converted some for ferrite dust, maybe. I can't remember. You know when you, in order to unlock a space station, do you actually have to get out of the ship, or do you just need to land? And the same with a planet. You know, in order to tag a planet, do you just need to land on it, or do you actually need to get out of the ship as well? I'm a bit unclear about how that works. phosphorus. That's what we're after, boys. Let's go get... Okay. The coffee is good today, boys. The coffee is good after that horrible half mug yesterday. Oh, selenium. I like these planets. I'll tell you what I found yesterday. First time I've ever found one as well. It's and I made a note of it as well. It's a planet which has the terrain is basically there's no flat land really. You have to really look around for it. The whole planet is like mountain ranges. There's huge mountain ranges, and the ranges are so high that you're actually still in space. So the mountains come all the way out, so by the time you get down into what would be the start of the valley, you still have your solar wings deployed. I've never seen anything like that. And then it means the valleys are really, really deep. So it would be a really cool place to have a hidden base, you know? Really, really cool, man. I've never seen one like that before. I've heard of them. I knew they were out there. You're right, Mitford. Well, you don't fancy the new Pathfinder. I think Ko was playing that King Arthur one yesterday. Rev. I flipped over. I did have a quick flick over to. Well, I didn't go to Ko, but to another geezer. And yeah, I just don't. I think it's. Even though I know it's turn-based, I still sort of think, oh, you know, maybe this will be the one that changes my mind, kind of thing. But I'm sure it's a very good game. Sounds better than the flat frozen world. Well, sometimes flat's good though as well, Krypton. I mean, flat means building's a lot easier. I mean, I've stayed on. I chose to stay on my original world for my home base. So, but that's because I knew I wouldn't, you know, necessarily be there for long. But yeah, so I thought it'd be a cool place to have like a little home, sort of buried down in a valley, you know, sort of have to fly through the valley to get to it, kind of thing. It's a really interesting place. I just haven't seen anything like it. I mean, it's a bit void of anything because not a lot can grow there because of the mountain ranges. But at the bottom of some of the valleys, there's water. So I'm sure that, you know, I bet there'd be some really interesting canyons and things we could find if I explore it properly to find like a little base somewhere. But it was really weird. I couldn't understand why my solar shields, or solar cells kept deploying and then folding back. It was like, what the hell's going on here? And then I sort of clicked what was going on. You'd love to. Did you play a Kingmaker then? Pathfinder Kingmaker, Rev? Did you like that one? You found an extreme mountain planet, so I exited my vehicle and started sliding down the slope. You couldn't get back up and couldn't recall the ship. Oh no, dude! I didn't even think of that. I found I should have marked it actually. I found like this really. It was actually really cool. I didn't even take a screenshot. I just assumed it would be everywhere, but I guess in the cold light of day now, maybe it was a bit of a rare spot. And it was like, it was almost like someone had chiseled out like a pathway. You know, you sometimes see what looks like an old riverbed on some of the planets. It was almost like that, but instead of being dented in, it was flattened down. So it almost looked like, you know, high up on one of the mountain sort of ranges, this area where it was kind of flattened out, and it went really interestingly around it, almost like a walkway, and you could just park your ship there. The wing did clip through it a little bit, but I thought that might be a nice way to build a landing pad coming off that. But yeah, it was you know, and I went to a bunch of planets. I found another storm crystal planet, and these are all places we've been to, all systems I went to, but I just never explored. I just wanted to go and get them all cleaned up for the discovery list. And yeah, I found another storm crystal planet. So, because I can't remember whether the other one was. I didn't make a note of it. You remember we spent ages looking for it, didn't we? I have no idea where it is. I'm sure I can look back on on the VODs to find it. Right, resource deposits. Kingmaker's good. I played it after a lot of patches. Yeah, well, that's why I didn't play the first one. We were sent a code, and it became readily apparent for the early access that the game was grossly imbalanced, like horrendously imbalanced, Rev. So I thought, rather than beat my head against the wall, we'd wait for some patches, and I know the patches came really quick. So, but it's like all things, Rev. I just never went back, man. You know, just never went back. So many games out there, it's crazy. It's nice playing something like this that's sort of fresh, you know, and No Man's Sky's come a long way. So to me, this is like playing, you know, a new game with the new Outlaw update. I've definitely done more this time around than I think I've ever done in terms of just general content. Yeah, I have had mega farms in the past. But back then, you know, even my biodomes were not the new biodomes. You know, you had to handpick all the plants and things. So it's been really nice coming back to this. And it's a good-looking game as well. We'll keep an eye on textures today because we're running a bit of a cheeky patch. We'll see if we've got a resolution for it. But yeah, I mean, you know, I'll tell you what, I'm not kidding you as well. If No Man's Sky hadn't come out when it did, I can't remember what we were playing at the time before No Man's Sky popped up. I don't know what I'd be playing right now, guys. I know, I really mean that. I really wanted to play Horizon Zero Dawn, and I was really enjoying Horizon Zero Dawn, and we were playing it, and I can't remember what happened. I really can't remember why. I didn't stop because I wasn't enjoying it. I think I can't remember. I literally can't remember. But I think what happened with Horizon Zero Dawn, it's still a bit too early. It's the same as what happened when I first started playing Horizon Zero Dawn. I loved the freaking game. Like, absolutely freaking loved it. So I knew when I went and played it, I was going to like have like the greatest time ever with it. And I honestly, it just completely swept me off my feet. But I don't know. I'm not sure. I really don't know. I'm just not sure what happened there. And I mean, like, as in, I literally can't remember what we were playing, what popped up, what issues we might have suddenly had. I know we had some internet issues recently, major internet issues. In fact, are we okay today? Yeah. That was it. Elite Dangerous, wasn't it? Yeah, we popped over to Elite Dangerous briefly. Yeah, we did, didn't we? And why did we do that? Where did that come from out of the blue? There must have been a reason. I can't, honestly, I just cannot remember. But we definitely were playing Elite, but we didn't go from Horizon Zero Dawn to Elite, did we? Yeah, we played LX. Yeah, we played LX just as a little showcase. They sent us a copy of that game, which I was quite enjoying. I thought that was interesting. Janky. I mean, fucking janky. You know, we're not going to pretend otherwise, are we? Oh, it was, wasn't it Elden Ring? Didn't Elden Ring? Didn't we get sent a copy of Elden Ring? Yeah, I think it was. It was Elden Ring. Yeah, it was. It was. Yeah, and I just wanted to see it up close and personal. Yeah, it was. That's what happened. Yeah. So, and therefore open world. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I couldn't understand my brain sort of whirrings, machinations with that one. Okay, so we've got 419 phosphorus. That is not a lot of phosphorus. Let me just get a little bit more phosphorus before we head out, guys. Yeah, hopefully there's a nice chunk. Ooh, silver deposit. But yeah, I honestly don't know what we'd be playing. I'm freaking lost right now when it comes to video games. And I'm not saying like as in we haven't got anything to play. I mean, we could play pretty much anything, right? But I honestly, No Man's Sky is like freaking really nailing it for me right now. But I just don't know what else there is out there, man. That whole genre that I used to really enjoy, that you know, whatever you want to call it, the survival genre or whatever. It's just dead to me at the minute. It's like the same shit that's been around for years and years, and it's just gone nowhere, man. I did enjoy Icarus. I thought Icarus was great. I really did like Icarus, but I think it needs some work. I think Icarus needs a little bit of some updates and things, and I think I'll quite happily go, because it was a beautiful game, really chill game at times to play, quite interesting to build. I had some horrendous performance issues, but considering it was doing sod all compared to most games. But yeah, it's a weird time right now, I tell you. Really weird time. You can sort of see it on Twitch as well. There's big... Do you remember yesterday on stream I was saying something was major was rocking over on Twitch? Have you heard all the hoo-ha, the so-called leaks about what they're doing? Oh man. Talk about sort of minor coincidences in life. So Twitch is about to go freaking full throttle batshit crazy, isn't it? Warframe, yeah, Warframe's the game. Honestly, mate, I as I always say, it holds a record. Warframe is my most installed, least played game. I must be close to, I mean, obviously not triple digits, but I think I must have installed Warframe, I don't know, mate, 10, 15 times. I don't know. And I play it for a little bit, and then I was like, oh, it'd be really nice if I could like start again. But you can't start a new character, can you? You can't start a new account without sending the ticket in and asking them to delete it. So it's a bit of a pain in the ass. So I always feel like I don't really know the ropes. You know, I don't even know what the buttons are. But I do understand there's a way to do that, to go back and repeat like the early quests, I think, somehow. But yeah, I just don't think Warframe, yeah, I think it's just too much. Warframe's one of those games, absolutely freaking awesome, right? If you play it for like chunks of time, I just don't think I could play it all day, man. There's no phosphorus there, is there? There is clearly no phosphorus here. You are lying to me. You are lying. You are lying. There is no phosphorus. Ooh, getting scanned in. How much are we getting for these boys? 194. I think the highest we get is about 3. I think the highest I've seen is 364 with this particular. 194 on that as well. Did I see another one? I just need to get a little. What can you get? Is there a chance that I can find phosphorus on this planet as a mineral deposit? You reckon that's the one we've just come from? Copper deposit, silver, copper, silver, silver. Yeah, let's get the old ship down here and let's go a little. I want to just get about 1,000 phosphorus because I really need phosphorus for topping up my shields on the activated Indian planet. I'm still not quite happy about moving to ion batteries all the time. And the graphics really do. It's disappointing. What really, Icarus? Icarus was amazing. I don't speak Taco Bell. What bothered you, dude? Christ, well, we had that maxed out at like 4K resolution, dude. It was incredible graphically, mate. What were you playing on, dude? It was like that's what I really liked about it. It was like semi-photo realistic at times. I don't speak Taco Bell. One of the things that I really liked about it, which is why I was so appalled at the performance, because although it was a fantastic render, it wasn't even open world. You know, the area that you had access to on each drop was very, very limited. So I never understood why, and you know, basically nothing but invisible walls everywhere, you know, with canyons and cliffs and things. So I was really surprised that a game that looked that good, but was only having to look that good in a small area, performed so bloody badly. You can't see any games I want to play for the rest of the year. I had the release calendar up. In fact, I mentioned it yesterday, dude. As in all platform release calendar. And I only went as far as, I think it was June. And dude, I was like, nope, 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 nope. It's like really weird. We had February this year where like Elden Ring, Dying Light 2, what else was there? Horizon Forbidden West. I mean, it was like bam, 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 Gran Turismo 7. It was like, Jesus Christ, man, there's so many games. And now it's like we're sort of in this sort of, I suppose Starfield, isn't it? Everyone's looking forward to Starfield. Oh, really? I don't. Yeah, I was gonna say, Icarus is a beautiful game, Taco Bell. The amount of screenshots I took in it, everything from the water shader, the foliage render, the lighting. I mean, the lighting was, it did a good enough job. But yeah, really, really beautiful, man. Yeah, they actually had a half decent implementation. I think just before I left, I think they finally got DLSS working as well. So you might have got a bit of bang for buck there, maybe. I'm not too sure, but can't you just create a new email address? I don't think you can, no. I think it's linked to your Steam account, isn't it, mate? But yeah, you can repeat the quest. Yeah, that's what I was told. Yeah, but yeah, it's I just don't think Warframe's for me. I think it's too much pew pew without accurate pew pew. You know, I don't. It falls into the sort of Borderlands category for me. It's a bit manic, a little bit hypermania. I looked at that Deep Rock Galactic and turned it off after minutes, mate. I understand people love that game, but I just don't see the fascination with it at all. I'm just not interested. I'm sure, like I said, you know, not every game's for everyone, so don't take it personally if you love it. But I just doesn't look even vaguely interesting to me. I think I'd rather play Aliens Fireteam, or whatever that one was called. I fancy something a bit. I like things like The Division in Aliens Fireteam, where it's kind of like a little pocket of players, and things matter. I mean, The Division is probably a bad example because obviously because of its sort of MMO grind nature, you know, it does suffer from that MMO sort of suspension of disbelief. It takes a lot of bullets to kill things, but it feels like accuracy and precision shooting to sort of pay off. Whereas I think some of these other games, it just feels like like this. It just feels like arcade shooting, you know. It just feels like, you know, can you imagine standing in an arcade playing it, not sitting down, you know, really looking at headshots. I'll tell you what I do fancy is the new Sniper Elite game. I haven't played a Sniper Elite game since probably the first or second one. That could be interesting. I think that comes out soonish. And like I said, it's a franchise I know very little about. Or I suppose it might be better to pick up, like, say, maybe one of the old ones, perhaps. You know, on the cheap. Because is it like Sniper Elite 5 or something like that coming out? In fact, isn't that out fairly soon? I think it is, isn't it? You think Starfield would be delayed? I think a lot of people would agree. I think the thing is, internally, apparently they're a little bit obsessed with the date, Rev. And that date was set as a very cautious one quite some time ago. The 11th of the 11th, 2022. You know, it's 11/11/22. It's kind of really memorable. It's 11/11/11 from Skyrim. I think, unfortunately, it might work against us unless the game really has been given, like, you know, a massive buffer. And they are still hell-bent on that 11/11/22 release date. It might work against us. It means we might get a really bad game that actually did need more time, like as in a lot more time. But I don't see them shifting that. I think there's too much pride internally on it. And like I said, they wouldn't. They might have thought about releasing it, you know, 11/11/21, and thought, fuck that, no chance. You know, we need you know, another 6 months. Let's just make it 11/11/22. You know, it's Bethesda, isn't it? Microsoft are now on board. You know, who knows what contractual obligations they've got, you know, when that buyout happened. I just don't see it being delayed, personally. I think we might find out that it should have been. But that date is too important, man. Yeah, you're right, Paul. How are you, mate? How's things? Division 2000. It does, yeah, it does. And I'm sure I've actually recently reinstalled the Division, dude. But, yeah, I don't know. Just, I don't know. It's one of my favourite games of all time, The Division. We've got the new Star Wars game coming out, haven't we, from the same team. So it'd be interesting to see what they come up with. Oh, definitely, Paul. Yeah, I don't think anyone's expecting a Bethesda masterpiece polished to perfection. It'd be nice if they do, though. And maybe that's the point. Maybe that game was due to release, you know, some time ago. And that date was chosen. You know, we're not going to meet the original date. Let's choose that date and give ourselves like a really good buffer. Let's get this one absolutely nailed, rather than their normal sort of jank. We'll see. We'll see. I'm looking forward to it. I just want to see a little bit of footage. I would love to see some genuine, just a little slice, 5 minutes of gameplay. Even if it is someone just walking across a planet's surface or walking through a space station or whatever the hell the game is, because we just don't know, do we? We've got no idea what Starfield actually is. But there is no such thing as Skyrim in space. It just doesn't make sense. It's like saying it's a round square. It's incomprehensible to say, oh, it's Skyrim in space. What does that even fucking mean? So yeah, we need to know, don't we? We need to know what the game loop is. What's the drive behind it? Obsidian. So what have Obsidian got coming out? They've got what's the role-playing game they've got coming out? Does it begin with an A? Forspoken's coming out, but I think that's a PlayStation one, isn't it? Is it Avowed or something like that? Haven't they got obviously they've got a new Outer Worlds coming out, haven't they? So that's been confirmed as a continuing IP. Is it Avowed? I think it is Avowed, isn't it? What was that? Pride cometh before the fall. Oh, yeah. Skyrim in space is when you first get out of the giants outside Whiterun and get launched into the air in one hit. Yeah. Yeah. All the wonderful things that make Skyrim so special. How forgiving we are. The first person Skyrim game. Is that the Avowed? Oh, yeah. Obsidian has Avowed and Outer World. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Didn't really fancy Outer Worlds. Yeah, I liked Outer Worlds, but it didn't suit the stream. Too much dialogue. I sat here kind of waiting to get a word in edgeways. So it's not a criticism of the game. You know, in fact, it's quite the opposite. I love a game with loads of really good voice acting and dialogue and things. It might have just been the early game as well. You know, maybe if I'd stuck with it, we might have been able to get to a point where it was a little less drony, chatty. Yeah, they did a good job with Skyrim VR. Yeah, it is. It's very good, dude. Yeah. Another game that does a really good job with scaling, environmental scaling. Josh Sawyer, who directed New Vegas, is also directing an unannounced game that might get a reveal too. So where is he currently working? What studio? Is it a new startup venture with some old boys, or is he still in-house with someone? This is a really nice phosphorus deposit, so I'm definitely going to get this and drink my coffee. Yeah, rub it up. Hype is scary. If it sucks, it will kill it, as people will feel conned. Well, it's no different with anything in life. Rub it up. It's not the games industry, is it? Just have realistic expectations. I think we all have with the Bethesda game. And I think Cyberpunk kind of made people realise, didn't it, that hype is still a dangerous... The difference with Cyberpunk was it was a very trusted company. CD Projekt Red, unfortunately, was seen as... Too many PC gamers, and myself included, saw CD Projekt Red as the saviours of the PC gaming space. That they cared about PC gaming. The company would do anything and everything to... you know, they've got some interesting anti-DRM views. You know, they've got GOG. That they've created some fantastic games. You know, we once again just made the mistake of forgetting that sometimes, you know, especially with the pandemic and everything, and I'm certainly not using that as an excuse, but, you know, it was difficult times for everyone, wasn't it? And we just forget that at the end of the day, they're there to make money. You know, they really are. And Cyberpunk, unfortunately, for a lot of people, you know, it doesn't matter whether it was on the PlayStation or, you know, I've spoken to a lot of people here in chat and on various forums who didn't have to. I didn't have any major issues with Cyberpunk, but I did have issues on day one. But I only played it for about 4 or 5 hours, didn't I? And there were a lot of issues there, but they weren't game-breaking issues. But even people that played on the PC version, it wasn't a case of all the technical issues they had with it. They actually just thought the game was shit. That they just didn't like the game. It didn't really matter whether or not it was a technical issue, which is what a lot of the console players were concerned with. A lot of people just didn't like Cyberpunk. They did not like the format. They did not like everything from the characters to the story to the world, the immersion levels. You know, it's, I don't, you know, we just have to be a bit more realistic about things. I don't think they sold us anything that we didn't really get. I think, you know, a lot of misinterpretation from a lot of people, to be honest, about what Cyberpunk was going to be. And if anyone thought that was going to be as perfect as people were thinking, you've only got yourself to blame, in my opinion. No game's going to be perfect, and not something of that scope and scale. You know, games are becoming ever increasingly complicated. You knew there were problems with Cyberpunk, with the constant delays. You know, we knew something was off. When all the reviewers that were giving it 10 out of 10 were using pre-recorded footage sent by Cyberpunk, or sorry, sent by CD Projekt Red, or only allowed to use certain parts of their own pre-recorded PC footage, and the game's getting 10 out of 10, you knew something was up. So again, we've only got ourselves to blame if you got burnt on it, to be honest. But we'll see. You know, Bethesda's a big company. Starfield is going to be a huge IP potentially, and I for one will very much be looking forward to it. You know, and you know, I think at the end of the day, we might have to start realising that not. You know, we're getting to a point now where games are so complicated that until they're out in the real world, it's going to take patches, man. It's going to take fixes. You know, I hear it all the time. People saying, "Oh, remember the good old days when games would release and there wouldn't even be a day one patch." You're living in cookie land, mate. The games you're talking about don't get made anymore. The sheer amount of line of code in a single game for a single animation or something is mind-blowing. You know, until that's out in the hands of hundreds of thousands of players, you can't hope to spot some of these issues with internal play testing. The games would never release. So I think the best thing to do is pick up the games that you want to play on day one, and if they're not great, just accept the fact that, you know, you should have fucking waited then, shouldn't you? End of story, mate, you know? No game launches are great when it comes out. No game, ever, these days, that are of, you know, of decent scope and scale. You know, I'm sure you can find some little pixel game that you know, plays flawlessly, but it's a little pixel-based game, isn't it? But when you're talking about big, massive, flamboyant open worlds with numerous game mechanics, and you just got to accept there's going to be glitches. It could take 6 months, it could take a year before they're in, you know, what you might deem to be that 10 out of 10 playable state. It's gaming is far more of an organic thing these days, isn't it? You no longer buy a game on a cartridge, take it home, and that's your lot, mate. We're a long way from that. Divine, thank you very much for the 11 bits, my friend. Thank you very much for the 11 bits. How are you, Divine? How's things? You at work today, Divine, or? I've got to drink this coffee. I think I'm about to die from heat exposure. Hang on. This was a really good node. Let me grab some phosphorus that we're actually getting. I'm mining phosphorus to get phosphorus to keep my thermal stuff up. Which engine's been ditched? That engine has now been binned. Which engine? You haven't said which engine. That was me exactly. I played on Series X, had zero issues and refunded it because I hated it. Yeah, you just didn't like the game. Yeah, that's right, Swazzy, yeah. You're right, Finesse. You got some real patience. I use flatten. I don't know what you mean. I'm trying to mine phosphorus, dude. Why would I want to flatten it? I still think half the battle the CD Projekt Red has was with the consoles. As usual, Sony and Microsoft oversold the power of the next-gen consoles. No, that's nonsense. No, that's not how it works, mate. They have dev machines. It's not Sony's fault or Microsoft's fault. That's CD Projekt Red's fault. CD Projekt Red were greedy. You can't blame Sony and Microsoft. They just make hardware. They have no control over anything. Unless it's an internal dev team. That's a gross misconception of how the industry works. CD Projekt Red made a decision not to launch on what is now current gen consoles because the install base was too small at the time of launch. They wouldn't have made any money on it. CD Projekt Red made the decision to launch on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One because the install base is like 200 million users, and that's where the cash is. That was their decision, not Sony's, not Microsoft's. Sony and Microsoft didn't oversell to CD Projekt Red what they were going to get. They had dev kits in-house. They could have made that decision at any time. So no, that's not how it works at all. That is down to CD Projekt Red. Yeah, Red Engine. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're switching to Unreal Engine 5 for The Witcher, the sequel to or sequel, prequel, whatever it is for The Witcher 2, isn't it? Yeah, you can't blame a console manufacturer for a game performing badly. Unless it's an internal dev team that should know better. That's just not how it works at all. CD Projekt Red wanted to launch on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One because the install base was phenomenal. And remains phenomenal to this day. And they couldn't get it to work, dude. They just could not get that game to work on that. You know, we all know if they hadn't made that decision that we probably would have got a much, much better game out of it. Or at least on consoles. But of course you would. It's like saying, you know, it's going to play better on a 3090 than a 1060. Of course it is. But money talks, man. You know, you don't make a game for an install base of like about 3 million people at the time of launch. You know, PlayStation 5, Xbox, wherever it is. No one could get them. Hardware sales were down. Global pandemic. You know, no one could get their hands on the consoles in the first place. You don't hit a game with an install base of a few million when you've got a potential 200 million install base. That's just not how the industry works at all. You're right, unexplainable. We just got back to this game. Can you give me a rundown of what's new? Not really. It depends on when you last played, bro. The last update was one called Outlaws. So the last update, which was about a week, 2 weeks ago, was one called Outlaws. Which has added pirate-controlled systems. So you might find some of the systems you once used to go to are now pirate-controlled. And you can do smuggling with illicit contraband. You can do pirate quests to hunt pirates and what have you. There's a new solar ship been added, which is a new class of ship. I'm just trying to think. I don't really know what else. There's a new expedition. Other than that, I'm not really sure because I don't think I've necessarily done all of the Outlaw stuff, to be honest. But yeah, oh, and you can get wingmen now, so you can hire wingmen to fight alongside you. There's a lot more. Your bases and things can get attacked by pirates. Your settlements can get attacked by pirates, and you have to defend them. I guess that's in a sort of nutshell, right? Thank you for the bit, Divine. You're right out there, Divine. You can mine faster with flattened. It doesn't work like that, Finesse. Do you not know how the game works, mate? I could do it with a huge circle like this, lot, and mine it really quick, but you get a lot less material. So flattening might flatten it, but I ain't going to get anywhere near the amount of phosphorus I'd get doing it properly with a terrain manipulator. Let's get a ganger on these. I'm using the mining tool now. What's happened? Where's my mining tool? Manipulator mode, create, flatten, restore, mine, isn't it? Yeah. There we go. Have I got the smallest circle? There we go. Right, we're done. That'll do. So how much did we get from all of that? I've forgotten what we were actually going to go and do. We're going to go to the other base, weren't we? Let me put in Oh, I used the wrong bloody multi-tool as well, guys. I should have used my explorer pistol for my little harvesting bonus. So actually, I didn't do it very well. Anyway, where's my ship gone? You're about to become a space bandit, are you? The only thing that put me off being a space bandit, I did notice something about my reputation being reset and having to use passports, but the game didn't really explain that in any good detail. So I wasn't sure if I was actually going to lose like good standing with the Viking after all the work we've done with them. So I we did it a little bit, didn't we? And we know you can get a forged passport. But there's a bit of conflict in text description. One says restore, and one says reset. And there's a big difference between restoring it back to what it was, or resetting it back to 0. So I thought I'll leave that. I wasn't. What I do is the only pirate stuff I'm really currently doing is I do the bounty hunting missions for the nanites. They're like 300 to 500 nanites, and they're really, really easy. And combat is like super easy with it. So, is the name bot not working? What do you mean by name bot, Divine? Let me have a look. What do you mean by name bot? Is it to do? You mean to do? No, off. I testing it as your name's not playing. Oh, sorry, Divine. I missed all that. Sorry, mate. Give it a bash now. Have a look.
A very warm
I'll give it a poke. There we go. Sorry, Divine. Sorry. Sorry, mate. So I've lost a little wibbly wobbly world of mining phosphorus, trying to do it as quick as I can. Yeah, don't flatten it, Finesse. Yeah, you'll get like. I'm going to use arbitrary numbers. Like, but for example, if you use the terrain manipulator to mine, yeah, and use it with the smallest globe, right? Let's say it's going to take you an hour to mine it. Obviously, I'm using made-up numbers here. Say you use an hour to mine it, but you'll get out of the whole node, you'll get say 1,000 phosphorus. If you use the large globe, yeah, for the terrain manipulator, it might only take you 30 minutes to mine it all out. But you might only get 500 phosphorus out of it, so because it's a finite node. So it just depends. I mean, sometimes you just want a little bit and grab it quick, or sometimes you want a large terrain manipulator sphere because you want to, dig a big hole for a tunnel. But yeah, flattening it is not a good way to get resources, bro. You found a rubble of the first spawn. Not too sure about that. I don't know what your point is still, so I'm still not sure what you mean. It's literally holding the game industry back. It's not Sony and Microsoft. I just don't think you understand how that works. Sony and Microsoft do not demand that all games. You're completely wrong, Stills. I'm sorry, but you just don't clearly work in the industry. Sony and Microsoft cannot dictate to any publisher or games developer whether a game has to be backwards compatible. For example, I think even yesterday it was announced that, is it Star Wars Jedi Fallen Part 2 is going to be exclusive to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series S and X. In other words, it won't have a past gen. So your information is just wrong, I'm afraid, dude. I just buy it when I can from I mean, internally, Sony and Microsoft obviously have everything to be gained. Because they, for first-party studios underneath their own corporate umbrella, then yeah, Horizon Forbidden West, with a relatively small PlayStation 5 install base, they also want to release it on PlayStation 4. But they don't dictate that to externals. It's just not the way it works, bro. I see. So Sony and Microsoft are not holding the industry back at all. It's what's holding the industry back is people like CD Projekt Red, who are business savvy and don't want to release to an install base of 5 million instead of 200 million. Can anyone explain to me why No Man's Sky crashes so much on console? Which console are you on, Manticore? And then hopefully there's someone else in chat can shed some light on it. Pretty much all of my game keeps crashing, so flipping off, and I keep everything up to date as often as possible. All of your games keep crashing. Oh, so you've probably got a problem then, ain't you, mate? What are you playing on, Manticore? So it's not just No Man's Sky then, no? If your console is crashing across multiple games, you've got a problem with your console, bro. End of story, mate. Console games do not regularly crash. I'm not saying they don't crash, they most definitely do. But if you're saying all your games are, I would look. I would look at the console. You haven't got anything weird jacked. You haven't, stuck in some fancy pants SSD that isn't quite compatible, or. Is there still bugs on PC? That's what on this? Oh, Jesus Christ, there's loads of bugs with this, dude. It's a hard line with this one, whether or not we call them bugs, or whether we call them lack of quality of life. I'm so sorry, Divine. I'm so sorry. It's like making barbecue. Come on. How are you doing, Divine? You alright, mate? Have you got any time off for the bank holiday, Divine? I was thinking about you yesterday, mate. You've been having a hard time of it, weren't you, mate? You've been having a rough old time at the home, ain't you? But yeah, if you're and when you're saying crashing, I mean the other thing is what's happening. I mean, you're getting any error messages, as has been suggested in chat. I think the number one issue with all tech these days is overheating, whether it be PCs, consoles, phones, tablets, laptops. Especially if you're in a smoky or dusty environment anytime, it's always worth doing a bit of maintenance on them here and there. Little blowout once in a while. I know I'm quite obsessive about that with my oh, hang on, I think we've already been here. Didn't we check in here? We did, didn't we? Sorry, guys. I came here just to unlock the teleport, but the 1S is pure shit. The 1S actually is. That's the console that is holding the industry back. To be fair, with what Stills is playing, the 1S is the worst thing that happened to gaming. It really is. I mean, I hate to say it. I understand not everyone can afford a 1X, but that 1S is fucking us over big time. That is a problem because it's still classed as a current gen system. Yeah, that thing needs to fucking die, man. It really does. I agree. The 1S. Look, I get it. I get it has its place. It does have its place. It's cheap. If you've got a couple of kids, you can buy them both a 1S for the price of 1X. I get it. I know why it's there, but unfortunately, it does mean all Microsoft games, every single game, that includes Bethesda games and Obsidian games. Those games will have to function on the 1S, and that they don't work quite as simply as PCs. You don't just turn down the resolution. You don't. There are so many more things that the 1X can do. Think about more complicated artificial intelligence. You can't just dial down AI. You can dial down draw distance. You can dial down anisotropic filtering. You can switch anti-aliasing techniques to buy a little bit of GPU clock time, whatever it's going to be. But when it comes to fancy things, artificial intelligence, the rendering of an entire city, day-night cycles, traffic systems, you can't just notch that down using a clever little dial. It's just not that simple. So that 1S is a pain in the ass. Series S. Sorry, Series S. Yeah, not the 1S, not the 1S. The Xbox Series S. Sorry, dudes, if I was confusing anyone. I think I said 1S, didn't I? But yeah. The Series S is, I get it, and I think it's a marvellous bit of kit, and it's very affordable, and I get why it's out there, but I wish I lived in a world where it didn't exist, quite frankly. I really do. Wishing you wonderful. You're right, Lawyer, how are you, mate? How's things? How'd you get the hood unlocked? If you do ! hood cape, you should get a proper little description on how to do it, bro. Peanut on that handheld PC from Steam. I think I've got one. Do you remember I had a bit of a surprise package? Yeah, I think I've got a Steam Deck, mate. I was waiting till after the stream. I'll fucking swear it is, mate. I'll let you know later. Yeah, I actually think it is. I looked up at it because it's honestly it's the smallest cardboard box you've ever seen in your life. I thought, what the fuck is that? I've not opened it up, man. Microsoft will keep doing this, adding more and more consoles sounding like iPhones. Yeah, I think they will. I mean, you can definitely see. I mean, they always do a small form factor. I mean, we're definitely going to get a smaller form factor PlayStation 5. I mean, this thing is fucking gigantic, right? You know, that potentially once manufacturing costs reduce, especially with, you know, silicon lottery being sorted and all the rest of it. You know, we'll get a smaller form factor PlayStation 5. You know, that's cheaper. You know, cheaper. Shipment, everything. You're guaranteed to get a smaller form factor, you know, during the console's development. And I think we have already now birthed the way, you know, the PlayStation 4 Pro, you know, the Xbox One X. It is the future. Yeah, of course it will. Yeah, absolutely. And that's a good thing. I've got no issues with that. It's like upgrading your graphics card, isn't it? You don't have to if you don't want to. Right, but having the Series S, I think is a problem for what we're going to see with some of the Microsoft internal games. It would be nice if the One X was the baseline, the PlayStation 5 was the baseline, and then later on we get the PlayStation 5 Pro and the Xbox One S, XXXXXXX2, or whatever the fuck they decide to call it, because they're a bunch of dickheads. Because it's got a One X, an Xbox One X. That's the One X, okay, right? But I think by the time he gives it to me, it'll be obsolete. It's a good bit of kit, man. I had a One X, fantastic bit of kit, mate. I was super impressed with it. It felt like a chunky workhorse, to be honest. It was. I played one of my best memories of it was playing Red Dead Redemption in. I can't remember if it rendered at 4K or if it was native or upscale, but. It wasn't an actual backwards compatibility fix by Rockstar. They didn't actually do anything. But the backwards compatibility team within Microsoft managed to get a patch out for Red Dead Redemption, the first one, as in the original Red Dead. And it was really good, dude. Obviously, they couldn't change anything. They couldn't actually make textures higher resolution. But they used some really cool tricks, mate, to not only increase the screen resolution, which I'm sure was 4K, to a locked, and if you remember what that game used to play like, a proper locked 30 FPS. Anti-aliasing was improved. Anisotropic filtering was cranked up to 16 times, which on a game like that, with such large open spaces, made the game look really clean, dude. You know, the One X... it was impressive, man. It was very impressive. Proudly holding an Xbox since 2021 with a Series S. So that's the old. Oh, that's the new Series S. Yeah, that's the one that needs to fucking die. Is this game better to play on controller? Currently on key and mouse using for. Well, it was always designed for controller, mate. But you can play. Yeah, you'll have your. You'll have your preferences. It's like someone in chat the other day said that, you know, walking around, they prefer mouse and keyboard, but flying, they prefer the controller. It's just one of those games, dude. I mean, it was designed, you know, very heavily with Sony and PlayStation in mind. You know, Hello Games and Sony had a good working relationship. But yeah, you can play with both, dude. It really doesn't make any difference. Oh, hang on. Let's be careful what we're talking about. We're talking about hang on, Allied Manticore. We got to bear in mind, right? We've got the Xbox One and the Xbox One S, the Xbox One X. We've got the Xbox Series S and the Xbox Series X, yeah? The Xbox One X is quite a lot better than the Xbox One S. Quite a lot better. But it depends on what you define as quite a lot better. it really does, you know. It depends, and it does depend on the games. Obviously, you know, it's not gonna, you know, it's not a masterpiece. You know, some games had nice updates specifically for the One X, others didn't, and it was just a brute force improvement, possibly in resolution or something. So, but yeah, the One S is last gen, innit? One S and One X were last gen. Series S and Series X are current gen. What's the best way to make money in the game? Ooh, it just depends. It just depends what you're after. If you're after the best and the most fun way, or are you after the... You can literally just dupe it in, mate. You can just dupe cash. Rusted metal. It depends on what you want. Chlorine is a really easy one. You take some chlorine. So you buy some chlorine and you buy some oxygen. Or you farm some chlorine and farm some oxygen. And you put it in a refiner. And you get more chlorine out of it than you got into it. And it sells for a lot of cash. That's a really good early game moneymaker. An activated or even just indium farm makes a huge amount of cash. Very, very easily. But making mega farms for like quantum chips or whatever, I can't remember what they're called now. But yeah, you can make circuit boards and electronics just from really harvesting crops that you can grow en masse. I guess that's one way of doing it. But there's all sorts of other ways. I mean, there's lots and lots of ways to make lots and lots of cash in the game. My best tip to anyone that's just starting out is don't go too all in, because at some point you don't need the cash. You just don't need it. You will very quickly produce cash faster than you have any reason to have it if you're not careful, and you might end up sort of ruining the game a little bit. Salvage data and selling that's probably not a very good way to make cash, but if you're enjoying it, fucking brilliant, dude. A really good one is fossilized bones, if you like digging things up. So instead of digging up salvage data, find a planet that's got fossils on it. Some of those can be like 1.6 mil up. If it's a yellow one, you'll get like yellow. I'll see if I can find one, see if we can find a planet for you. It's super easy, quite good fun as well. Especially if you're out and about exploring. And one wonders when the Xbox One Series X X360 version 2 small form factor 1X. Is that right? Did I get that wrong? So I might have got that wrong, Castle. Sorry, bro. Yeah. They are a bunch of dicks, aren't they? It's one of the reasons I so fully support Sony. In a world full of bullshittery, right? You know what you're getting with Sony. What you got, mate? A PlayStation 4. Oh, nice. I've got the PlayStation 4 Pro. Oh, cool. What you got, mate? PlayStation 5. Oh, nice. What you got, dude? PlayStation 3. That's good. What you got, mate? Series S. Small form factor variant. What you got, mate? I've got 1X, dude. Oh, hang on. No, I've got 1S. Oh, no, hang on. No, it isn't. No, it's a Series S. Yeah, I've got Series S, mate. I've got an Xbox One. Yeah, I've got an Xbox One S. I've got an Xbox One X. I've got a Series S. I've got a Series X. Fucking wankers. The only one that's worse is Nintendo. It's the only company that actually beats Microsoft at bullshit naming conventions. Yeah. It's all humbug. What's the matter, mate? What's the matter? You having a bad day? Come and give us a cuddle, mate. You're at Caribbean Radio. How are you, my friend? Ancient, but yeah, so I don't think I've got any around here, mate. But you'll see them. You'll see them flag. Are they yellow? Yeah, you'll know. Are they flag as yellow if it's a bone? Ancient data structure. I don't think I've got any that I can show you, but yeah, fossilized bones basically, or whatever they call it. It'll be obvious when you scan the planet. But they can be really lucrative. In fact, you did that a lot, didn't you, Yeti? You've got a Game Boy group. I can play those games too. Yeah, you got the Game Boy, you got the Nintendo, the DS, you got the DS Lite, you got the DS XL, you got... And then you got what you got? You got the Wii, you got the Switch, you got the Wii U. Oh man, it's rough, boys. Nintendo definitely set out to confuse the hell out of us, mate. Can you imagine? And the thing is, right? All jokes aside, right? And I mean this. Can you imagine how many disappointed kids there have been?
You alright, little Johnny? What do you want for Christmas? It's your Grandma Grumble. What you want, little Johnny? Oh, Nana. Oh, I love you so much, Nana. Can I have a Nintendo DS XL for Christmas? Oh, what's that, little Johnny? A Nintendo DS XL? Of course you can.
Little fucking old Granny Grumble goes down fucking game, right?
Oh, you're right. You're right, young man. Oh, I like your t-shirt. That's interesting. That's very nice. I'm after a present for my little Johnny. Yeah, I'm after one of them Nintendo things. Yeah, the little Nintendo thing. Yeah. How much is that? £300. That's a DSXL, is it? Oh, what's that one there? That's only £100. I'll have that one. I'll have that one.
And little Johnny gets a fucking Game Boy. Little Johnny's not happy, boys. Little Johnny is very distraught. And this is why little Johnny grew up to be an alcoholic. Ruined his life, quit university, became a drug addict, compulsive drinker and gambler. All because Nintendo fucked up their naming convention. It's a true story, man. This is what happens. Keep it simple. Best way to earn cash early on, find a 3S class scanner upgrade and just go to new planets scanning all the new creatures. That's another way. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. Yeah. Yeah, it's I wouldn't say it was the easiest way of doing it. I mean, you've got to go and find all your S-class scanners, haven't you? But yeah. But there's a way to cheat that, I suppose. You had a colour Game Boy which was black and yellow coloured plastic, and a colour Game Boy which had a colour screen. I remember I had a retro thing we bought at a car boot sale, and it was a Game Boy that had, I can only describe it. I think I might be wrong here. It was like a black and grey screen. You know, like those old digital watches. It was just like black. I'm sure it was just black, but black on a grey screen. Now that I think about it. Game Boy, the Game Boy Color, the Game Boy Advance, and one of those were bad. So that's not too bad, though, is it? I mean, you could almost give that. You could just about let them get away with Game Boy, couldn't you? Game Boy Color, and the Game Boy Advanced. I'm all right with that. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I thought little Johnny became an alcoholic because nothing to do except get pissed. No, it's because his grandma fucking dropped the ball, mate. Oh dear, man. Bloody things. Alright, I don't think. Well, let me just get a couple more scans in. Yeah, see these. See, I'm getting 121,000 units for that. But that's because I have got quite a pimped out scanner. But I wouldn't be going worried about scanners early on, mate. It's quite a confusing part of the game, to be honest. I wouldn't go racing out just to get yourself a really good scanner. Personally, I think get yourself a little base set up to do the normal quests. Maybe set yourself up like a little chlorine farm or something, and you'll find your feet. And then when you get your scanner rewards and things, you know, it starts all organically happening. See, a lot of people will jump the gun. You see, this is what I'm saying, Finesse. So you'll simply end up like with a scanner that is the best scanner in the game, and you'll never go through any upgrades. You see, so you know, just take your time with it, dude. It's too easy to sort of circumvent all the content if you're not careful in this, mate. And I think it's been designed deliberately to be like that. You know, it is a game where, you know, returning players can hit the end game really, really quickly. They know exactly what to do. But yeah, I wouldn't go out. I'd do each system incrementally. You fly to a new system, you go to the station, you unlock an extra slot with a little bit of money you've made. You explore all the planets, do some basic scanning, do some questing, get your basic base set up. You know, chlorine is a nice simple one you can put in a basic refiner. Every time you get a bit of chlorine, mix it with a bit of oxygen. That's going to get you a nice little bit of cash coming in. Don't go bull in a China shop through to endgame, mate. Because you will. You'll end up finding out there's not a lot left to do, dude. You know, I think that's the problem with experienced players. They don't want to go through all the slow early grind again. And you know, I get that. You know, I totally get that. But for your first experience, mate, enjoy it, dude. You know, if you are really genuinely enjoying the game, take your time with it, bro. It all comes, you know, get it all in the end, bro. You know, it's one of those games. Every day you play it, you'll be making a bit of progress. There's no doubt about that. And do a little bit of everything as well. Don't get pigeonholed into just building or just upgrading things. Get what you can when you want to get it. You know, you see a new ship, grab it. You know, or don't do all that nonsense. You know, with reloading constantly just to get the perfect ship in the first few hours of the game. Because then you've got a really good ship, And you're never going to get that satisfaction of seeing a cool one land on a landing pad, you know? That's fine for players that have put a lot of hours into it, or just, you know, starting a fresh save and just want to get back to where they were as a refresher. But I think you'll kill the enjoyment. Personally, anyway. Games like this, it's quite a unique game, bro. So you might as well savour it while you can. And then if there's, you know, you start thinking, you know, it's time to branch out into something specific and get a mega farm going that's going to bring in like 100 million credits every 10 minutes, then, you know, you've got the fun of doing that without breaking the gameplay loop, I suppose. There must be a load of planets behind this one, presumably. You've seen so many videos about getting over 100,000 pop scanning things, and I thought that was a bug. No, yeah, I mean, my best on my not great scanner is 364,000 units for fauna. But like I said, my scanner's far from pimped out. I think I've only got one module that's 8,000 plus on fauna and flora. I think the other two are 6,000. Treat it like Space Minecraft. Yeah. It's just... honestly, best advice I can give you, Finesse, right? Do the quests. Do the base quests. You know, if you got to the point where you get the Overseer, just stick with those quests all the way through, mate. It's going to introduce you to the Exocraft. You're going to have upgrades for the Exocraft, which is going to send you, you know, you're going to have to go looking for these ores and minerals. You're going to get to know how to find, you know, the cobalt that you need. To jump into the chat and ask if you get stuck on something, because sometimes you know the quests do fanny about a bit. But yeah, work through that beginning plot, and don't worry about finding a perfect planet. You know, just don't worry about it, dude. You know, you'll come across one in your travels. Don't spend all your game loading, reloading, trying to get a really cool ship. Don't spend all your time never making a base because you haven't found a perfect planet. Just let it wash over you, man. Let the game will almost play itself in that way, and you are simply guiding, you know, your character through it all. And I think you'll have a really fun time. I've learned quite a lot returning to it, how easy it is to bypass a lot of the content. So, for example, I'd made the mistake of getting the Exocraft Roma really early on, because you can go to the anomaly and get everything you need. And by the time I got my technician. My Exocraft technician on my base, all the quests auto-completed because I'd already done it all, and it was like, shit, dude, you know, that's a shame, man. I'm just stuck here in a 30-minute loop. I'm speaking to the same dude, getting quests auto-completed, and you know, I think as a new, you know, as an established player, that's not a problem, but as a new player, imagine how, oh, dude, you know, you got so much you're gonna miss out on, man. Keep it chill, bro. Keep it chill. Enjoy the exploration. What are we doing today, Joshua? Well, we just... Basically, I'm just finishing off the 2 farms. So we're just about to go back to our activated Indian farm. But in order to do that, I noticed I was getting a bit low on phosphorus. So we decided to track some phosphorus in the Discovery tab, which has brought me to a new system. So while I'm in a new system, I'm going to go back to my old grassroots, and make sure we visit the station, make sure we get a few scans on each planet, get them all named up, and carry on. We've been a bit lazy with it recently, and it's like Cedar and a few others are saying in chat, you know, it's a nice chunky credit scanning a few things each time you land. So, although I only came for some phosphorus, it's a new system. Been to the station, got that unlocked for the teleport. Get a few scans in, get a bit of cash in. Get the phosphorus, and then we'll go back to what we were up to. So yeah, I mean, today I am thinking a little bit more questing, but I'm gonna get the 2 bases finished. I think we've still got some silos to put down at the activated Indian farm. Other than that, I think it's time to start thinking about possibly beginning a circuit board farm or something. Yeah, I think the highest I've ever seen is 364 Cedar. Yeah, that's the highest. 364,000 I get regularly for fauna. But like I said, I haven't got maxed out S-Class. I think I've got 2 at 8,000. In fact, this one's probably not the best one. It's that one's not even set up properly. This one is my Well, I can't change it when I'm in the ship, so I can't show it. So far, quest wise is upgrade my base and looking for Apollo on Artemis. Stick with that then. Yeah, stick with that. Don't worry so much about the Artemis stuff early on. I mean, I'm not saying don't do it, but stick with the base stuff. Get the overseer, and he'll tell you to go and get some, another technician. And before you know it, you'll have a little base with some NPCs working on it. It'll give you some nice little quests. It will also introduce you to some of the mechanics of the game, and then I think you'll be quite happy at that point. Right, let's go to discoveries. If we've got one unknown planet, where the hell is it? I've got one rogue planet out here somewhere. Is it that one? Maybe it's that one. Lovely jungle. You're right, sorry, Chloe. How are you, mate? How's things? The Wii Black, the Wii 8 Gig, the Wii U, the Switch Pro, the Switch Lite, the Switch Pro Lite, the Switch Special Edition A to Z, Retro NES, Retro N64, Mini NES, Mini Super Nintendo, the Mini N64. Fuck 'em. Even the Switch has got all like different variants, hasn't it? Yeah, because you've got like the one without the joy pads, and you got a new one with a new type of screen on it, like an AMOLED screen or something. Did you know the cape is not visible in multiplayer? All you see is the tiny jetpack that is under the cape, and guess networking cloth physics is too hard. It could be, yeah, it could be. I think one of the issues we've got is this has also got a Switch variant, hasn't it, Lloyd? So I have no doubt there have been some serious compromises made. I think was it the Sentinels update that made it compatible with Switch? I seem to remember there was still some legacy issues with the code from the Switch update. Yeah, that's a good tip actually, Stills. Yeah, I mean, I've done exactly the same. I haven't done the underwater stuff. Yeah. Because that's a whole different kettle of fish in it, mate. Yeah, it's a good point, that, Stills. Cool, man. Yeah, if you start seeing quests with little wiggly water lines and talking about the Nautilon, probably best not to worry about that earlier. I mean, you can if you want to. I'm certainly not saying don't do it, but it's a bit of a tangent, isn't it? Yeah, good cool stings. Yeah, I've still got that myself, I know I am. I love the way my wingman just dropped in there and didn't get in the way this time. Actually looked like we were flying in formation for a minute. Yeah, oh, and you'll also, yeah, if you keep just following the chain, and play it fairly legit, you'll start doing some jumps. You'll get your 10 hours in the game. 5th jump onwards, is it? You've got a chance to get in your free freighter and what have you, so... Considering it is such a vast open world game, and they have done a good job of introducing you to it. It's just that there are still a lot of very, very obscure elements to the game. No doubt about that. Artemis. It's Artemis. I don't know. I'd say Artemis. Artemis sounds stupid as fuck. How you doing, practically? You're right. Is that Junior Flip? You're right, Junior Flip. Thank you for the raid, bro. Artemis. Artemis just sounds so lame. Artemis. No I in team, Look at that. That's a nice planet, isn't it? Wow. It's almost like we're underwater. Lots and lots of gamma weed. Gamma weed. Oh, uranium. Subterranean relics. We're not interested in those. Let's see what we get for that bad boy. Not letting me scan. There we go. 193. It's always 193 or 364, isn't it? I wonder what... is that based on rarity, is it? The different fauna. You get a freighter every 5 jumps. Is that how it works? So it's at every 5 jumps you always get a freighter, do you? I thought it was Artemis. I think a lot of people would probably say Artemis. Yeah, Artemis sounds kind of cool. Artemis. I call him Artemis. Artemis. He's my friend. I killed him. Yeah, 193 still on these. So it's kind of weird. It actually almost is like an underwater planet. But there's no textures on anything, look. On all the... Now is that... There's no way that's supposed to be like that, is there? Like, no way. So it looks so far, we may have solved the terrain texture. I haven't seen anything like this before. But I'm pretty sure that is not supposed to look like that. But it's kind of weird because normally it's localized texture failure, whereas this seems to be everywhere. So normally if a texture's not loaded, that's the weird thing about the game, is it doesn't just not load it. It normally only loads it in an area, not across an entire zone. So I'm actually wondering if that is not actually supposed to be like that, but I don't think it is. No, it's not that, Junior Flip. It's an ongoing texture issue with the game, but we're just trying a mod out today to see if we can solve the terrain texture one. But that is unusual. So not sure about that. First glitch I've seen all day though. So we'll put that into the to be discussed further later. We'll do a full 7 hours. We still haven't seen a single terrain issue, or I haven't. I don't think so anyway. So we'll do a full 7-hour test on it. Let's see what happens. Right. So where do we want to go, boys? We want to go home then. Let's go back to the station. Yeah, there's an LOD mod, Junior Flip, on the Nexus, which may resolve the tessellation element of the terrain. So I can't play this game without the tessellation. But whether or not that actually is the bigger issue, who knows? I mean, we know in the latest build that they've got up and running, we have a feeling that they're talking about solving another memory leak, aren't they? But this isn't memory leak related to textual. There's no doubt about that. Do you have a fleet? We've got a freighter. Yeah, we've got the freighter. Sorry about that as well. Junior Flip, thank you for the follow. Allied Manticore, thank you for the follow. And Junior Flip, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, my friend. And Divine, I hope you're well. I hope you're well, Divine. Big hugs. Yeah, mine doesn't, Junior Flip. Yeah, I've got no memory leak whatsoever. Yeah, so it's really not an issue, my end. It's like when we were playing that certain zombie game and everyone was telling me there was a memory leak with it, and I tracked that hardball, did. I think different people with different drivers have definitely got issues. There's no doubt about that. I'm not saying there isn't a memory leak, but I definitely don't have a memory leak. Like I didn't in that zombie game. So, I mean, the amount of RAM and VRAM we're throwing at this, mate, and I'm tracking it for a full 7-hour stream. See, the other thing is people only look at it like for an hour or two. You know, I've got 7 to 10 hours a day on tracking this data. And there is no freaking memory leak on my end. And the beauty of it is, I know it's not a memory leak, because memory leak typically would manifest itself over time played. Or after certain repeat things in the game, such as teleporting constantly or rapidly. And I can have the texture issue within 2 seconds of loading into the game. You know, I can literally boot the game up from a cold PC. PC gets turned on, boot into the game, and I can literally walk out of my base and have 0 textures on the land. So it's definitely not a memory leak. No, or at least my issue isn't a memory leak, should I say. So Nvidia have got a new driver yesterday, have they? Oh, I'm not on that. Yeah, I'm not on that. So you've been having lots of textures in the game vanish. So Jesus Christ. So have you tried rolling back to see if it fixes it, Andrea? Or do you know what variant that is? Do you know what the latest driver is? That sounds worrying. This is why I never update drivers, Manticore. Unless I absolutely have to, mate. I work on the very naive, closed-minded, stubborn attitude, right? That if it ain't broke, don't try and fix it. So I very rarely upgrade my graphics drivers these days, at least until it's been out in the wild for a month or two. I used to obsess, Manticore, honestly. If there was a new, if there was a brand new update, you know, to a driver or even a BIOS update, I'd be there. Oh, I've got to get that. I've got to keep this thing running in perfection. You know, the latest drivers. It's got to be a good thing, right? And I soon realised that was a terrible thing to do. So yeah, I let other. I've done my work over the years. I let other people be the guinea pig. You're constantly getting wonky graphics down. So when you say wonky graphics, be a bit more specific. So is it specifically texture issues, Flip? And if it's texture issues, is it only terrain textures? See, there was an issue introduced with Outlaws which has been fixed, which was with, say, for example, cloaks, NPCs. So really, I guess one could say fabric, any kind of clothing almost. But that was resolved with the latest patch, so the full-blown patch. So I haven't had any issues with the cloak or my hood or anything since then. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer than I'd like to load in, but that's just texture streaming as we know it. But not all the time. But yeah, the ground texture one, Junior Flip, it's actually a model texture. So what model? You crafted the Atlas Pass, all three of them, but I don't know what for helps. So you only need one for a start. So if you've made the three... How the hell did you get all Atlas Passes? Have you been to the Anomaly then? Yeah, Atlas Pass. So you don't need... What the hell? Does the Atlas Pass have a freaking... Does the Atlas Pass have a durability on it? What sort of shitty space plastic is that made out of? I've only just noticed that. I didn't realise. Do you have to make another one when it wears out? Is that for real? It must be, mustn't it? Yeah, if you've got an Atlas Pass V3, you only need an Atlas Pass V3 on you. It'll work sort of retrospectively for V2 and V1 locks. So just throw the other two away, mate. You had texture issues with animals, but something fixed it recently. So you were having it specifically animals, were you, Jaboshua? Yeah. So my only real issue since they resolved what was the original Outlaws update is terrain textures, which seems to be working today with this LOD mod. But it's like I said, it's too early to tell. I've been 7-hour streams and not seen a texture issue. Not recently though. Most definitely not recently. But yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. Fingers crossed, though. I mean, if it's... would you rather have terrain issues, or would you rather have flora issues? I think I'd rather have terrain issues. I don't know. It's a hard one, isn't it? Now, something's not right in here, because I haven't got room for my phosphorus. So what's nicked my phosphorus slot? There we go. Lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly. Right, let's go do a little bit of inventory management, drink some coffee, and we'll head back to our activated Indian mine. Grum Habitat 1. You're right, Finesse. You've opened doors with it, but then I need a remembrance. What? You can't just have just started. Yeah. You're trying to do stuff way out of your league, mate. Yeah. If you've only just started playing, you should not be fiddling about with stuff like that. Well, I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm just saying.
Good morning, Grum, my fellow Brummy.
Yeah, that's. I mean, even just V1s can last you ages before you need V3s. Who was that? Was that Finesse? Yeah. You're talking about the Remembrance Core things, aren't you? These, well, I don't even know where they are. Is that something in here or something? Or I'm not even sure I know what that is, dude. Is it something to do with these? I don't know, dude. I'm not even sure what you're doing. You're in front of me for this. You've only been playing an hour. Meerkat, thank you very much for the 100 bits, my friend. Yeah, so you had it not just in the game render, but also in the discovery menu, Jaboshua. Oh, I know what you mean. So when you look at the the mapped records of the fauna and flora and the discovery records, it was also not working on the model render there. That's interesting.
No idea if you remember I mentioned I was offered a permanent position at work,
I do,
so I'll
Mika.
finally
Yes, I
be
do
off the
remember.
agency. I found out that I need to wait the 12 weeks on agency because it's apparently cheaper to buy me from the
Told
agency
you,
than
didn't I?
before 12 weeks.
Told you, mate. Remember, we had this exact conversation, didn't I, Meerkat? If they try and buy you out before contract, minimum contract end, it costs them a phenomenal amount of cash, mate. Phenomenal amount of cash.
Random Dono XD.
And thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you very much. Yeah, I remember us talking about this, dude. Yeah. A lot of people don't realise that. You know, when you go to an employment agency and you start working for another company and that other company then decides, oh, we'd really like to take you on, that the buyout is horrendous. We're talking potentially thousands and thousands of pounds to take someone off what is essentially a part-time contract through an employment agency to take them on as a full-time employee within that company. So yeah, there's normally a minimum period that the employment agency can get 12 weeks worth of cash out of you before they hand you over. And I still think there's a fee after that, isn't there? Or is that... I suppose it depends on contract. It would depend on contract. So somewhere like 6 months and things before there's zero fees and stuff. But that was a while back, Meerkat. But so what does it mean, though, dude? I mean, it's still going well, though, bro, yeah? You just, everything's going well, but you've just got to do your 3 months with the agency... and then, you'll migrate into the company proper, will you? I mean, hopefully it's not affected long-term plan or anything, mate. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, exactly, Flip. Yeah, that's it. I've never even done that, Finesse. Yeah, I can't help you there, bro. Yeah, you're actually in front of me. I've never even used my Atlas V3 yet, dude. Yeah. Meerkat, thank you very much for the, thank you for the bits, bro. Thank you very much for the bits. You got a badge. You got the bit badge. I think you had a badge at work for a minute. So it's all going well though, Meerkat. Good. I'm pleased to hear it, mate. I'm super pleased to hear it. It'll all come round. 3 months sounds like a pain in the ass as well, doesn't it, mate? But honestly, in this day and age, 3 months, fucking hell, mate. Blinking, it'll all be gone, won't it? Right, let's put this stuff back. Let's see if I can remember my inventory management. So we've got pugnium, we've got gold. I'm just going to get rid of these nanotubes. I probably shouldn't get rid of nano plates. A little bit of organics, a little bit of cheeky organics. Is that up top, is it? A bit of star bulb, lovely jumbly. Now, this is for suspicious packages, isn't it? And that one up there is nav data. Throw that in there. We've got a little bit of Fesium on the bulkheads. How many bulkheads have I got? I've got another 3 in the Roma somewhere. So I've got 11 bulkheads now, I think. That's good, 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 boys. Right, exosuit, 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 exosuit.
Yeah,
Meerkat,
this
thank you for the bits,
badge.
bruh.
After this last 300, I have its 500 for my next badge hum.
Become a badge addict, mate. You be careful, mate. You be careful. Thanks ever so much, mate. It's a lot of bits, mate. Thank you very, very much. And thank you, Divine. Thanks to Divine as well for the bits earlier as well. Thank you, Divine. I've got a suspicious package here. Were suspicious packages in this one? I've got 22 suspicious package goods, 16 technology, and 29 weaponry at the moment. Hang on, what else do we have to put away? These, I think, we just sell industrial components, don't we? Industrial components and dirty prawns will flog. You alright, Jan? You visit your parents for Christmas and I blink and it's 12 months later and Christmas again. Yeah, soon be Christmas, mate. Soon be Christmas, Jan. How's Final Fantasy treating you, bro? You oh, hang on, that's buy, not sell. That's why. Get rid of those. What else can I get rid of, guys? The dirty bronze. Not too worried about that. Did I have? Oh, was it all? Oh, because it was in a single stack, so we probably just couldn't group stack. That's why. Okay, let's top up. Tell you what would be nice would be a unit at home that will top up all of your hazard resources, but maybe cost credits. That would be a nice credit sink. And only usable at base as well. I'd rather spend like, 10,000 credits topping them up than fanning about with all this stuff, to be honest. Right, we're going to go... Let's go to the activated Indian planet. I've got to drink some coffee before we hit there, though, because this planet's hostile, man. See you in a bit, Flip. Take care, bro. Take care, man. Happy lurking. Did you get the new ship? I saw the train that got me hyped. Yeah, that's the one I've got. That's the one we're using. This is one of the S-class. Well, it's an S-class solar ship, so yeah. Are you trying to rank up in Final Fantasy 14 player versus player? It's actually gotten good, has it? Nice, dude. I didn't know you did a bit of cheeky PvP, yeah. So yeah, look. Oh, the base? Whoa. Why is the base not powered? Oh, okay. I know I've added a load of lights to it. But... Oh, okay. Let me just sort my headset out, because my headset's just... Maybe I need more batteries. Oh, that's interesting. I'll show you what I did. I wonder if I've... God, that means we must have been really close to the... No, that can't be right. Hang on. Have I got sound? I have got sound. Thank you for the bits, Meerkat. Thank you. Oh, jeez, me butt, man. Yeah, that's a strange one. We'll have to hang around here, because what I've done is I've added... I wonder if they're just not connected. I find that hard to believe. But what I did here was I obviously moved the teleporter down there so I don't end up underneath the base. I added some lights. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 5 lights. But I didn't think these drew a lot. This seems weird, doesn't it? That just like 5 lights have added. So definitely night time. But that's costing me. That's costing me valuable time, isn't it? So are we not able to... So the question is do we need bigger batteries, as in more batteries, or do we need more solar panels? I mean, more solar panels is not a problem. I can put another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in, and that would not be an issue. Batteries, I could easily extend another bank out into a 4x3 grid. So what do you think we should do? Bit hard to do the maths on that, isn't it? We'll have to wait until they kick back in. Unless the storm is having an effect and we're getting less power during heavy weather and it's just one of those one-off things where we happen to have come back when we've had some particularly bad weather. But I don't think that's how it works, to be fair. And the fact I can't see shit doesn't help. You worry for PvP in this game because you're on permadeath. So you're playing permadeath PvP? You're fucked. That's what I was thinking, Sam. We'll wait to see if the lights... Oh, there we go. I was just about to say, we'll wait to see if the lights come on. So, we have power. Now, I think you might be right, Tal. I don't think I've connected the solar panels to the batteries. Where did you see the... Let me have a look. This is where I was fanning about yesterday. Let's put the wiring on. Hang on, why is there no wiring anywhere? Why can I not see any wiring anywhere? What the hell, dude? What the hell? I seem to have lost the cable. runs from there to there. So we should have power running all the way around there, shouldn't we? So why have we not got power? Is that because... Yeah, I think you're right, Tal. You've nailed it, mate. You've nailed it. You've nailed it, bro. You've absolutely nailed it. What I don't have is a connection from the solar panels to the batteries, do I? How the hell am I going to do that without... I can't put another battery in, that's the problem. Sorry, I can't put another switch in, or at least I don't think I can. Let me have a quick look. Available to build, 0. Oh, I can put another button in. I can still get another button in. Where would be a good place to put that? Without it looking too... Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, when I rewired it... Oh man, this planet is so brutally just dark, man. I mean, I could just directly connect it. I just didn't want to go down that route, man. I wanted to start trying to make things look a bit better on future builds, so I was kind of trying to come up with funky ways of doing it. I mean, technically, there is a light behind here, isn't there? So what's that there? There's got to be a light inside here, right? On this back wall. Oh, you can't there, or can you? Hang on. Connect that down to... Yeah, nice one, Tao. Nice one, bro. You nailed it, mate. You nailed it. When I did all my fanny about with my buttons, you know... Oh. Oh, well, that's not good. That's the first time the game has ever crashed. That don't look good at all, does it? Wow. And within seconds of powering this up, that doesn't bode well, does it? Let's see if it's a complete lockup. And that's not going to be saved either, is it? Because I haven't... let me just check my task manager. No Man's Sky not responding. Ooh. Ooh, that's not good, boys. That's not good. Let's bring you guys back in. First ever crash, man. First ever crash. She cannot handle the bar, Captain. It didn't like that, did it? It didn't like that one a little bit. The question is can we actually fix that without happening again? You know, it wouldn't have made any difference, but we haven't done anything. Yeah, I would have saved when I teleported through, so. Save it wouldn't have made any difference. The second we connected it, we crashed. I'll show you, Talk. It's a new module, dude. It's what the fuck? Oh, it's saved just before we left, doesn't it, from the teleport? So yeah, I'll show you when we get there, dude. There's a new construct now, which is is that? No, it's not that one, is it? It's that one. Yeah, I'll show you, mate. At least we know exactly what it is this time, so we'll quickly wire it up, and we'll go from there. It's a new craftable. You get the blueprint from the anomaly and God knows elsewhere else, Tao. But Tao, let me talk you through this, right? What you want to hide wires, yeah? Yeah, you want to hide your wires. Yeah? You don't want wires all over the place, do you? So you go to Sean, right? And you say, right, Sean, we've got a bit of a problem, mate. We've got this player base. You know, they love the game, but they're a little bit. You just kind of wish they didn't have to have so many wires hanging around, you know, because they can be quite tricky to, place. So we've come up with a brilliant idea. What we're going to do is we're going to add, let me get to the ship and get a save really quickly. But then what might happen, my save might end up corrupted, and that's what I'm worried about. So should we leave it a minute and just see if it calms down? Let's just see what happens. So yeah, Sean, we've got a problem. People don't like cables everywhere. So we've got a fix. What we're going to do is we're going to enable a toggle to hide all the wiring in a base. And what we're going to do, we're going to add it to the base computer as like a little expandable module, and you click it, hides all the wires. Sean says, "Oh, I don't like that, mate. What I want you to do, I want you to create something that is like a placeable, an actual placeable object that magically makes all the wires disappear, like a wire cloaking device." And the team go, "Oh, so you want us to make it like really small and inconspicuous, like something they can pop in the corner and just like toggle it on and off when they want to do some wiring?" And Sean went, "No. I want you to create the most hideous, blatant, fucking piece of shit we've ever created in our game." And that's what he came up with, mate. In order to fix the problem, right, of messy wiring, they added in the largest, most hideous thing in the history of video game renders, bro. That is what hides your wires. What the fuck were they thinking, bro? It's like, oh, your wiring's neat, isn't it? Oh, I love your wiring. Oh, yeah, I did a really good job of it. Let's just put a giant beacon in the middle of the base telling everyone that the wiring's shit. Honestly, the people that make this game, they are the biggest trolls in the history of gaming, mate. There is no way that wasn't done. We're over a pint of lager and a puck of pie on a Friday afternoon down the local chippy and pub, mate. So we're going to wind the fuck out of these OCD players, mate. They're always bitching and moaning about not being able to place things in a straight line. What we'll do, we'll give them something, but not quite what they want. I'm actually really good with PC cable management, button pusher. It's a sad thing. I'm not proud of it, mate, but I'm actually really obsessed with it. I tell you what, I bought ages back a button pusher. It's amazing. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a helix of plastic that you get it in different diameters, and you can, like, instead of having two wires, you wrap this around the two wires, and it creates like a really nice plastic sheath. And my whole setup's like that, dude. You can get them, you know, as small as like just a couple of mil, all the way up to sort of like 10, 15. But even those will expand to, you know, like if you've got 4 or 5 cables in there. Really nice, man. Get them on eBay for virtually nothing as well. Rat's nests of Molex connectors, the good old days, yeah. I hate wires, man. Hate wires. But yeah, I say it's just made in its Outlaw. You can just I can never remember where it is. It's the one thing I can never find, because you only use one per base. There it is, mate. The electrical cloaking unit, designed by Sean Murray himself. Right, we're gonna do some walls. Shall I just do lots of short walls instead of like the other ones? I need support. I think we were going to put... Man, this planet is brutal, man. Is that what they call it? A split loom harness. Let's have a quick look. Let's see if that's what the same thing as what I'm talking about. What's it called? Split loom... Is that the proper name for it? I'll know next time I have to buy some on eBay, mate. I wouldn't even know what to search. Oh no, it's not split. No, it's not that. It's nothing like that, dude. No, it's not that, dude. Don't know what that is. I mean, it's definitely not called split loom harness. It's nothing like that, bro. Yeah, no, not that, bro. Definitely not that. That looks horrible. That just looks like I almost no. That definitely not like that, dude. So it's like a helix. It's like an expandable helix wrap. You just click reinstall for No Man's Sky. There goes the rest of your time off. Are you going to start a new save, or are you going to... what are you going to do, bro? That means I haven't been manufacturing indium all night, doesn't it? I think what's weird is I swear I came across here this morning. And in fact I did, because look, it's only 1500. I did come across it this morning before the stream. So those batteries must have lasted a freaking long time then, dude. Oh, no. They would have been full before I rewired it yesterday. So then this morning I would have emptied it. Yeah. Right, I need 1, 2, 3, 4 more silos. Now, I think it's going to be a good idea to put those back walls in first, I think. I have to say, I hadn't realised how good it was when I first started doing building. But this this flyby cam is god tier. And I mean god tier. The only game that came close to having a build functionality like this was Empyrean Galactic Survival with their little drone. And that little drone, unfortunately, had that really stupid overlay, which made the whole use of it very frustrating. But the concept was a good one. I actually went in there to top my exosuit up, and I never actually did it, did I? And what do we want? We want silos, don't we? Silos. Why am I? Oh, there they are. Sorry. Then none of the ones on that side have got the. I want to be putting these. So we're going to need 2 metal plates. I'm going to need 32 metal plates, aren't I? I think that's right. There we go. Meerkat, thank you ever so much as well, bro. Thank you, Meerkat. Thank you for all the bits. Very kind of you. Finesse, thank you for the follow as well. Ozchop, thank you for the follow. And Eprisable, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Very kind of you. Thank you. The only downside is you don't have a hot button for moving directly up. You sort of have to move up because they haven't quite got the controls spot on, but it'd be nice if I can have a key just to move down. But they've got so many of the other keys used. I don't think there's much option on that. Right. Perfect. That's going to be a real pain in the bum, isn't it? Just a little bit off. Just a little bit off. Perfect. Perfect. I think I'll try it. I'll move it in a little bit just so. I mean, obviously that is spot on, but it's going to clip through the wall a little ways, isn't it? And then we just want to pop in the piping, don't we? So 1, 2. There we go. So in theory, we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We should have 15,750 storage. 15,750 storage. That's 15.7 million credits. However often I want to harvest it, and I can literally triple production, more or less, by adding another 6 or at least another 3. And I could argue, who cares about the back here? So I mean, I could add as many new extractors as I want. And we've got a little bit of lighting. We've got the functional teleport now, which isn't going to screw us over. So yeah, job done, boys. Job done. Spiral wire harness. Let's have a look, because I'm quite interested as to what I need to do. Because I bought my last batch ages ago in X. So I don't even know if I will find it in my purchase list. Spiral wire harness. Well, I've got wire harness spiral wrap. That's the one, dude. That's the one. Well, it's not, but I was just in a picture. Yeah, that's the one, dude. That's the one. My God, that's expensive on Amazon. Holy shit, dude. What a rip-off, man. I think I got 10 meters of the 10 mil one for about £1.5 mate.
Sup, dude.
Yeah, spiral wire wrap. I'm gonna bookmark that. Nice, thanks for that, MX, because I actually do need a little bit more. Nice one. Cheers, bro. Good morning to you. Morning, Emmy. Scott, is it a proper Scotch egg? Is it a homemade Scotch egg? Or is it one of them cheap, nasty Aldi ones? I'm gonna have to drag out the controller for ship flying. You're right, Nemesis. Well, the expedition, everyone starts on the same planet. You have preset inventory and stuff. Is that? Yeah, that's the expedition, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, expeditions you start with a brand new save, but you can then finish it and still carry over. See, that's still, don't forget, that is still harvesting. You can still it's saying producing 577 per hour. If we go into it, it will still have time left in cycle being reduced. It's just for some reason at night, the extractors don't have the animation, which is just really weird, but there's not a lot we can do about it. So that's it. That's that base done as well. So we have a passive 15.7 million bare minimum credits coming in every single day. We've got as much ferrite dust as we can possibly need to build future outposts. We've got the ship that we kind of wanted reasonably pimped out. So I think it's time to, I'm going to do a little bit more questing. And then it's time to start thinking about building the big biodome farm. Which is going to take a lot of setting up. We'll start off with circuit boards. We'll get a basic circuit board farming, I think, to begin with. So let me see. What's the quest? What's the next quest one? Speak to a GEC cartographer. Find the cartographers on board a space. So we need to go to a GEC system, don't we? Yeah, I would never do that, Nemesis. Yeah, like I said, you can stand on top of it. I just, there's no way I could play it like that. It's just hideous. If I'm going to do that, I might as well just fucking cheat it in, mate. I really don't like that. But each to their own. You know, like you said, you can stack them on top of one another. And like you said, also doing the wall floor lets you keep them in sync a lot better than just trying to manually stack them on top of one another. But I think, one, it's hideous, and two, it is... That's entering into true cheese at that point. There's no design flair. It's just... Yeah, it's just naff. I definitely won't be doing that. Where are we going? GEC controlled system. But yeah, good call though. If anyone wants to do that, stack your refining. Find the perfect spot for your first one and then just stack all the others on top of it. And then you'll get no reduction on extraction rate because you are still on the perfect hotspot, aren't you? That just said that was a GEC. Is this a GEC system? Are we in a GEC system? We're actually in a GEC system. Should we go and see if there's anyone at the space station here? They do Sectarian, yeah. So the solar ships have something called the Vesper sails, which is what you're seeing deployed there. So these give me an 80% improvement to fuel efficiency in pulse. And they also recharge landing thruster fuel over time when it's parked up. So they are ridiculously fuel efficient. Ridiculously efficient. I kind of remember the last time I topped these things up, really. I think we did it once yesterday, didn't we? Shop bought from Lidl. I like a cheeky scotch. Have you ever had like a homemade scotch egg? I seem to remember I've only had like a proper handmade one at a barbecue one, or at least a party. I seem to remember it was in the garden. Oh mate, it was so delicious. It really was. You know, I'm used to like cold ones out of ranches, like, you know, the local corner shop in a little sort of cellophane wrapper, like cold from the fridge, because you're Hank Marvin after you've had a few beers the night before. But a proper homemade scotch egg. Oh, Emmy. Woo! Do you have multiple ships? I don't know. I'm one of the few people that plays the game and doesn't have multiple ships because I just don't need multiple ships. There is no reason for me to have more than one ship, quite honestly, mate. Yeah, I don't even use the freighter at the moment. You know, I just honestly can't. I can take on 9 Sentinel ships in this, and it's not even. It's literally deliberately almost handicapped in its combat potential. I have like 2 S-class upgrades on 2 ship weapons. I have no need for a fighter vessel. I have no need for a hauler vessel. So I really don't worry about it, dude. I just buy a ship that I like the look of, and that becomes my go-to ship, to be honest. But there's a lot of people that still want more space for more ships because they collect them. They like having one of all the exotics and the living ships and all that kind of stuff. But I hate the exotics. I think they look fucking hideous. So I don't even want them on my freighter. I've got one. I have got one exotic on my freighter, and that's going to get sold and scrapped at some point. Yeah, you should, if you ever get a chance, Emmy, to see, or like maybe like, I don't know, I wonder if Marks and Spencer's do a posh one, Emmy. Treat yourself to one at Christmas or something. Yeah. But yeah, to be honest with us, if you're brand new to the game, right, the best tip I can give you for the ship, right, if you're even reasonably confident with battle, which you should be, it's really not hard. Just get a ship with the biggest cargo space, mate. Just get any ship that's got a lot of space in it, and you can do it by scanning it. Look, so you see that ship down there. Just scan it, and I can see it's an A-class hauler with 30 slots. I would buy that in a heartbeat, mate, if I was just starting out. You know, you might not like the look of it, so you know, get one you like the look of. But 30 slots with 4 tech and another 6 in cargo, it's a good start, man. It's just space, bro. There's an even better one because it's like 5 million credits less. You know, 29 cargo slots is a really nice start to the game. You just can't go wrong with it, and it's just as combat efficient as anything else, mate. It really is. any ship can destroy anything the game throws at you. It's really not tricky. Right, no, we came here to speak to. There's nothing here, is there? But is that because I don't have? Do we not have the quest active? Log. Speak to a get cartographer. Find cartographers on board space stations. So does that mean there isn't a get cartographer here? Or does that... Because there's no icon, is there, anywhere? Do I need to go where it's telling me to go? Out on the galactic map, do you think? Or... Let's go and have a quick look. What multi-tool am I using? Oh god, just something I found in the early. I don't even know, dude. I'll have a look when we. I don't think this is the one I'm normal. I've got this, which was just an experimental, which I use for a bit of mining. But I haven't even, as you can see, I've gone for color coordination rather than optimal efficiency. But I use that for mining. But my all-round one it's just an all-round one instead of having like 5 different freaking multi-tools. Like I said, I just don't need to min-max. The game just doesn't necessitate that. I might at end game. I'm not knocking it. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying at the minute I don't need to be like, oh, which multi-tool do I need to use? Oh shit! Oh god. Let's have a look at this galaxy map. Oh, alright, let's go to the one where it seems to want me to go to. No Marks and Sparks near you, Emmy. Yeah, I'd have to go a long way to get to one myself these days, mate. But yeah, there's something a bit fancy about the old meat around you know, like a less batch-produced Scotch egg, you know. Years since I had it, Emmy. I always remember it. You're right, Mr. Ligor. Living ships are better. Living ships are fucking shit. They look fucking awful, mate. It's like flying around in like it's like someone's pulled your pants down, ripped one of your testicles out. You still got like your testicle entrails hanging out of your balls, and then you sit in it and fly around. They're trash, mate. Did I get, I don't think, oh, we did Sectarian. Oh, it has, yes, sorry, mate. Yes, I do apologize. Let me replay it, bro.
Sup,
Thank you very much, Sectarian. Thank you very, very much, bro. And URF Nick, thank you for the follow, my friend. Thank you. Thank you very, very much, Secretary. I do apologise, mate. Yeah, thank you for the 7, man. How are you, geezer? You alright, mate? Using a Twitch dropship, good cargo space and text box. Yeah, was that from the recent drops? There were some good A-class ships, people were saying. Did you all get the same colour? Because I never claimed mine. I just couldn't be asked. I like this one, so I didn't want to clutter up my freighter. You alright, Gaz? Yeah, we're doing alright, actually, mate. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. I do want to do the living ship quest at Nemesis. I really want to do the quest. Just to have done it. Let me just park here before we carry on. I need to get my coffee down. But yeah, I definitely won't be using it. I'm a big fan of like believable human-made ships. I like anything that looks like a bit like a starfighter, a jet fighter, atmospheric fighter, nuts and bolts and widgets and rivets and things. Not these weird spacey things they had to sci-fi games just to make things look alien. I don't want to drive around in a space testicle, to be honest. Not my bag, you know. I wouldn't feel cool landing in the local pub car park in a testicle. The lads would just be like, they'd probably kick the shit out of me. Whereas if I landed in that thing over there, where's it gone? Oh my god, someone's nicked it out of the pub car park. It's probably scarce, it's probably on breeze blocks. If I landed in that in the pub car park, oh mate, they'd be all over me like a rash. Oh Grum, can I sit on the wing, mate? Have a pint, have a packet of Scampi fries, geezer. I'd be like, boys, check it out, eh? Just come from the Gamma Secretary, me little solar shit. Be like, Grum, that's amazing. But if I landed in a space testicle, they'd probably use it as a football, kick it around the field out back, mate. You know what I mean? Your ship looks like it's straight out of Star Wars. There is actually a mod where you literally can have like the Star Wars ships. You know, massive breach of licensing. But yeah, there are actually mods out there, right? You can get X-Wings and all sorts jammed into it. Captain Nads, Swazzer. Oh, it's Captain Nads, boys. Oh dear. Thank you very much, Sectarian. Thank you for the 7. I do apologise, mate. My Streamlabs is getting worse and worse with the alerts, man. A dildo-shaped spaceship like the Ezos Virgin. Ezos Virgin? What's that one, dude? Is that the one Branson and a few of his mates went up in recently? The sort of low atmosphere or high atmosphere. Was it? Did it technically go into space? Is that the one with the very blatant Virgin branding all over it? So as far as I know, a ship like from the Twitch drops is 2 values. The seed which controls the colour, the pieces it's made from, and is the seed for generating cargo space and install mods. The other is the class. But what do you mean? I'm still not quite getting it, guys. So are the Twitch drops not? You know, my day 1 ship fighter is the same as yours, or it isn't. Are you using the Twitch drop big ship? What is it? Is that the hauler? Is it, or? You're right, Lady Kira. Well, let's go and have a ganders around. We're trying to find... So another planet with no texture issues today. So we only seem to have come across one issue, don't we? In all of today's gameplay thus far. Doesn't mean anything. Still too small a data sample to go on. But we've landed on a few planets. We haven't seen a texture issue yet. But we did see what seemed to be that anomalous flora, didn't we? So everyone's Twitch drop is the same as it goes. Cool. Cheers, bro. We had a glitch yesterday. I don't know if you were, guys. We had a glitch yesterday where my solar sails wouldn't fold. They are Nemesis. Yeah, yeah. Apparently, because you obviously know, because you've got one, presumably Nemesis. So in order to get the living ship, I need to get, is it 3,000 Quicksilver, dude? In order to get, I have to buy something called a Void Egg, I think I was told. Now, I've only got a few hundred Quicksilver, so Do you think that's something we could maybe have a look at today? Just have a look at how we make a little bit of Quicksilver? How would I do that? Would I go to the anomaly? To get more hit points. It's largely through the exosuit. Yeah, I'll show you. Exosuit upgrades. So if you go to your exosuit, let's top that up. You'll see life support here, look. So the life support module has all these additional links to it. Now, the thing is, you've got life, and then you've got life support tanks, haven't you? Because basically the game's got health, and the game's got what I suppose I like to look at it almost like stamina, isn't it? Is that right? So you have, weirdly, the shields are what actually give you health. The life support tanks are what gives you the bar at the bottom left, isn't it? Is that right, chat? So it's a bit weird in a way. But yeah, I still need to get my S-Class and S-Class here. But you can see, next to the shield lattice, you can see plus 20% health. That shield icon with a plus sign in it, that's a 20% health. That's a 20% shield and 33% health. That's 33 and 32, and the X-Class is only giving me 33 health, so I really need to change that to an S or A class. But then you've also got your life support, which are your 3 S-Class and your 2 craftable upgrades. So you've got 10, 63 on that. What's this one? 83 on that, big difference, and 62 on that one. But yeah, it's the game is not always as obvious. I keep seeing life support and thinking I'm dying. Life support, dying. But I'm not actually dying in the sense that my health's low. Yeah, up top left is what you're after. Yeah. Which is actual health. Which is all tied to the shield lattices by the looks of it. But general life, bottom left. Which lets you... What does that even do? Does that just give you a buffer for hazard protection or something? Ask about Gek history. As the life form begins to speak, I hear a faint hum. Sectarian, thank you for the bits, bro.
Grum, yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the 7 months and the Prime, Sectarian. And thank you for the 200 bits. Very, very kind of you, mate. There's a chance to get Quicksilver from the space anomaly encounters. So is there any way for me to go and farm a little bit of Quicksilver? Is there any... Weekend Nexus mission? Ah, is that the one I want then, Nemesis? The Weekend... When does that start? Is that tomorrow or... Thank you, Sectarian. Thank you for the bits, man. Thank you. As the life form begins to speak, I hear a faint hum. The soft voice of Null, weaving the Gek's words into something I can process. Information like that does not come for free, friend. Make me a deal. Perform work for my kin, then we shall have something to speak about. What's he want me to do? What are we going to do now? Jesus Christ. Complete contracts for the Gek. 0 out of 2 from the mission board. Is that this thing? Or is that not that thing? I don't think I've ever done any of those. An envoy of the Merchants Guild. They did not seem particularly interested in training with me, however. Alright, so mission board. Where would that be? Mission board. Making money? No. Alien life forms. Combat. Construction. Upgrades. Making discoveries. Getting around. Space stations. Where's it? Where's this shit about the mission board, boys? Well, I've got 900 silver now. Anybody know where the mission board is? Oh, it's this dude. Oh, there's mission and guilds, are there? So you complete... Oh, check this out. Oh, God, a whole nother chunk of stuff we didn't know about. Right. Take a photo on a volcanic world. Kill 11 creatures. Kill 4 sentinels. Courageous confrontation. Hunt dangerous pirates. Can I do that? Why is it red? Insufficient standing. I need 1 mercenary standing. So in order to get 1 mercenary standing, I have to go and kill 11 creatures. That seems awfully evil. So I could go and scan some... How much flora do I have to scan? We'll start... Reward 2 out of 2. Oh, right, yeah. We'll scan and murder some creatures. Can I do 2 missions simultaneously? Let's go and do that. Will these show up in the section, or sorry, the system that I'm in, or? So the weekend Quicksilver mission starts this evening and runs. Right, we need to do that tomorrow then. All right, we need to do that tomorrow. Is it fairly simple, or is it a fairly lengthy thing? S class is better than A. Oh yeah, we know that. Right, okay. Let's see what quest we've got. Exterminate, track, and scan. Alright. Well, should we just go and land on a planet then? It really matter. That looks like quite a watery planet. High sentinel activity. We definitely don't want that if we're killing things, do we? Let's go to that one. Choose the ones marked Gek mission. I thought they were all Gek missions. We'll do one of everything. Don't worry. It's new content. I've never done anything for the mission, dude. So we'll just chip away at it. Do a little bit of all of it, really. I'll just do 1 or 2 at a time, so I don't get overwhelmed with the quest log. Is getting the language tech worth it to understand the aliens? Well, I actually did put it all in there because I quite like that side of the game. So I actually have got. When did I even put that? I put in the Artemis translator, the B, the A, and the S class translators. Do you need to? No. But I kind of like that side of the game. In fact, I'm stockpiling tons and tons of factional gifts to just have a little hour blast at that one Sunday morning. I want to see if we can max out all the languages at some point.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Elegon.
Good morning, Mr. Elegon. How are we doing, sir? How is the week thus far, my fine ginger friend? How are you, Elegon? You alright, mate? I'm in a heavy lurk AFK mode today, but listening in what I can. Nice to see you, Elegon. I hope all is well. Hope family's well, mate. Good luck on the weekend. I hope the weather's nice for you all. A nice bank holiday here in the UK. Right, I really should have checked to see. So hang on, what's the quest? We need to cull creatures and we also need to scan. What was the other thing? Planetary flora. Oh, now this is interesting. This says a specific planet, look. Alright, let's see if there's anything we can murder here, though. Now, if I murder things here, do I also have to have the quest active when I murder them or not? I bet I do, don't I? Is there anything to murder? We should go to our. Oh, it's one of these. I think it's one of these underground burrowing ones, isn't it, Lord? Or is it? What the hell? What even is that scanning? Is it like butterflies or something? New discovery record found. Oh, look at that! Isn't that cute? Well, we could get one of those and fly around on it, couldn't we? That's kind of neat. Their diet is largely conventional, consisting largely of local flora, but the scent of nip-nip drives them to a frenzy. Holy wow, boys. Those crazy little nip-nip suckers. What are we doing? Scan unique plants. But that's got to be a specific... let's just go to the other one then. You never know, there might be animals there as well. So you're brand new to No Man's Sky, and you're going to speed run a permadeath finesse. Yeah, I don't think that's going to go well, personally, mate. Right. So we want to go to the galaxy map, don't we? But I also need to make sure we've got the right quest chosen. Which is a thing that is a bit bonkers about this. Right. So where's the quest? How do I know what the quest is? What's the quest icon? So this is where the questing. It's still the questing. Every time I think I understand the questing, I just get totally confused. You'd think I'd be looking for a big yellow plant thing, wouldn't you? You think that's the icon we'd be looking for in the galaxy map, wouldn't you? Oh, hang on. Oh, sugar. I'm sorry for contacting you so late or early. I don't know the time of day on your world, and that's the problem, isn't it? Apollo breaks off mid-sentence. Their heart turning crimson. Are you okay? Dear. Oh no, it's found him. It found me, just like it found you. I can't feel my legs. It's strange. I'm still in here. It's still in here. Don't you understand? It won't let me leave. It's seen me. What do you see? It showed me things. Oh my god. The Atlas showed me my soul. The numbers in there, sometimes I think about my past, my future. Sometimes I do what everyone in the universe does. I know, but I can't help but want to be happy. Alcohol and drugs, mate. Money, doing what you're told day after day. That's the answer, isn't it? Not really, no. Apollo appears upset, shaking their head. Eventually they speak, their words measured stronger as if coming from an organic throat. Oh dear. I'm not going to say that out loud. It could be some weird cultist chant to summon the undead that Sean Murray slipped into the game. At this point, Apollo says nothing else. But something, I don't know what, something fills me with hope, both for my friend and for all of life. Strange. Ah, yeah, there it is, there it is, there it is. That's the one. There's the little, you see. Oh no! No, 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 no. There we go. That was close. Weekend will be busy, but not in a bad way. My youngest son is doing a trial archery session at my club, because he wants to join as well. So you have to bring him here, bring him there and occupy myself for an hour while he gets his instruction. I don't want to be there, as it should be his decision, unbiased. You're not going to watch him? Well, I hope he goes well, Elegon. I hope he enjoys it. I mean, it'd be nice if he does. You can stack missions from the same type of mission vendor, so if you take two cool... Yeah, I'm not worried about that one. Yeah. I'm not greedy, mate. I'm not here to power through it. I just take quests one or two at a time. I'm not worried about all that. But nice one. Good tip, though, bro. Good morning, Zar. How you doing, sir? What's the plans today, Zar? You got anything exciting going on? Any Gran Turismo, bro? Alcohol and drugs don't make people happy. Oh, they do. Oh, I can assure you they do. How horribly wrong you are. You want to come down the pub with us, lot? I can assure you, it makes you very fucking happy, mate. You're just doing it wrong, so. Alright, let's see how close we can get to this lot. Oh, not that way. It's your birthday on Monday, is it, Swazza? So you got a weekend of driving family around the country and paying for their meals as they celebrate it. Nice. Yeah, I can see. You can tell we're getting a bit older, can't you, mate? Yeah. So it'll take you a week to get over your birthday, won't it, mate? You're gonna watch from afar Get your drone out, Elegant. You're a happy drunk, are you, Gaz? Yeah, I've known a couple of angry drunks. Known a couple of very morose drunks. I've known drunks that just suddenly become extremely incontinent. Yeah, I've known pretty much every. But I'm from Birmingham, so it's it's most of my family. Oh, dear. You're a horny drunk. Are you really? You're a randy drunk, are you? I bet you are as well, mate. I bet after I bet you're a proper horny bastard when you've had a beer. That ring, I can just totally imagine it, mate. I can. Like you're like a fucking dog humping a fucking lamppost, mate. You like gin, do you? You like a bit of a cheeky gin, do you, mate? Oh, Christ, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Luckily, I don't know any of them. Alright, let's have a look. Now, we've got to scan for some plants, apparently. Alright, let's have a quick little read of the quest. So, blah, blah, blah. Consult the galaxy map. Each planet has its own unique biosphere. Track how many planets you've discovered on each planet. So, I need to do floral scans. Floral scans, you say? That's not a flora, that's a fauna. But we'll get it. 193 schmackaroonies, boys. What are we getting on this boy? 58. I think I might have missed the large Stegosaurus. I didn't say what I got for that. So I need to find 9 plants. Oh my god, that isn't every scannable plant, is it? Hope it's going to give me a bit of a buffer. Oh no. You're very susceptible. So you're basically easy when you've had a drink, right? So. Well, yeah, I can see that, mate. Hey, look, if it keeps you happy, right, fella? You played Quake 3 on acid. I can't imagine anything more terrifying. I'm not sure how you can even play a computer game on acid, to be honest. How many we got so far? These are not... Trust me to find one that is... why is it not saying I'm getting anything for these plants, which I'm clearly scanning? How many more we got to get? 5 out of 9. Oh my god, I hope it's not like going to be underwater things and stuff. How do you find the plants you haven't got? Doesn't look like there's anything new around here, does it? I've scanned all the big ones. These are not plants. Should we get in the ship and go and have a quick? I mean, presumably we can go and have a look at flora. 6, 7. I've still got 9 I need to find. Oh, I don't like this. This could be tricky, man. Oh, look at that lot over there. You've got to find X amount of glyphs. Now seems oh, so the living ship involves getting all the sigils and glyphs for the teleport, does it? Yeah, that doesn't sound easy, bro. I've only got about 3 of them, dude. So if the living ship requires me to get all of that, I'm going to be right out of luck. There's a new Dead Space. Well, it's not a new Dead Space. I guess it's a remaking of Dead Space 1's coming out next year, isn't it? We were hoping it would be this year, but I think it got delayed, didn't it? Which is a shame. I'm really looking forward to that. I don't remember Dead Space that well. So, in fact, I don't remember anything about the first Dead Space, to be honest. I sort of vaguely was it Isaac? Was it Isaac? What was the dude's name? I sort of remember, you know, I remember some of the visuals, but I don't remember the story or anything. So I'm really looking forward to going back to that. Seem to remember having very much enjoying the game when it released, but it's old now, isn't it? So how many do I still need to find? Record. Hang on. Whoa. You need. Hang on. Have I got? Hang on a minute. It's not asking me to. Let me just check this log. It's only saying flora, and I still need to find 4. How the hell am I supposed to find the missing flora, guys? Is there a strategy to this? Is like a way to scan for unknown or un... And let me scan that. Check different biomes. Buried tech can also give you scan results. Hang on, guys. Let me get this. Oh, where is he? There's a little dude or something over here. 363,000 for that. So you want me to do check different biomes, and buried tech can give you scan results when you can't find the last. Say buried tech. Let's see how that works then. Let's have a look at buried tech. I take it that's not. It's not buried cache, no? Or is it, Gaz? Buried technology module. Do you want me to go and have a look at that and see? I thought. Hang on. Hang on. What are technology modules used for, Gaz? God, that looks amazing. I don't know what that looks like on stream, but that looks fucking amazing. Jesus. Holy shit. That is some grassy detail, dudes. Check caves and check underwater. Well, that'd be great if I'd got any water or caves that I could find, but yeah. Let's go and have a quick look at what that is. You never know, we might find something on the way, right? And then we'll start looking. So caves, we'll do a flyover. We're gonna look for water, caves. Where's that technology? Oh, there it is. I don't think it told me anything, did it? Flora. Doesn't say anything about where it is. It just says 6 discovered of 9. And unless I'm missing something. See, animals it tells you, but it doesn't seem to say anything about flora, about whether it's in a cave or underwater or anything. So I don't think that helps us. You stopped doing the plant quest and did the ones where you have to kill the animals. Yeah, I just want to do a little bit of everything, Swazza. Just, you never know what you might learn along the way. So, what did Kat say about? You want to check different biomes. Buried tech can also give you scan results. How do I use that? Do I need the signal booster? And I put in the put the tech module in there or something, or? Yeah, I don't think it does. I knew about the creatures because sometimes they'll only be like in particular areas of the planet, won't they? I think aren't some like even nocturnal or something, so you got like no chance of finding them in the day. I sort of vaguely remember something like that back along. But yeah, it's like I said, the plants could actually be underground, couldn't they? It's not very good visibility either, so I'm kind of shafted here, really. Let's just go and get a couple of buried tech modules. Yeah, there's no point flying around at the minute, Secretary, because I can't see shit, so... Waste of time. We might as well have a quick ganders around and then head out once the storm clears. I don't think I actually got the buried tech module, did I? I think I just picked up the thingy up on top. So what do you get from that? Salvage data. Oh, is that all that is? So I've already got some salvage data. Is salvage data the same one used to buy the unlocks for? I think it is, isn't it? Is that the one that gets you the blueprints from the anomaly for various building things? No, I'm not seeing any. Oh, so we've got about 50% of what we need. You're right, Buck. How are you, bro? How's things? For the animal ones, I threw some bait on the ground and waited for a minute, and they mostly all shut. Oh, that's a good idea, Swazza. Oh, that's really cool. Does that actually work? Yeah. So, I mean, so the animals are not actually that problematic then. So animals, like Bacalov was saying, we kind of know there's possibly some tips and clues in the discovery window. You can also try putting bait down to lure them out, but plants, not so sure about plants. You're right, Zelda. As soon as the storm clears, we'll head up, because this is a bit pointless like this, isn't it? I think it's night time with an extreme storm hitting us. Just my luck. Just my luck. In fact, what I'll do, let me summon the ship over. What I'll do is I'll grab a quick coffee. Let's bring the ship over. I'll get in there so I don't die horribly. There's my life support. And I will be back in 2 minutes, folks. I absolutely love Twitter. I just made the mistake of flicking it on. It's like Elon. It's like everyone's like saying like Elon's like the worst person on the planet. It's like someone's saying like was it in 2012 the minimum wage was like $7.25 an hour, and Elon Musk's net worth was $2 billion, and in 2021 the average or minimum working hourly rate was still $7.25 an hour, and Elon's worth $255 billion, and therefore it's his fault. People are so fucking stupid. I love the world that I live in. There is no hope for humanity, man. Oh my god, Twitter is brilliant right now, I tell you. Elon's absolutely just having... It doesn't matter whether you like him or hate him or just don't actually care. It just seems... It's like he just... Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Oh man, there's so many angry people out there. So angry about social media. Nothing's changed. It's exactly the same as it was last week. Nothing's changed yet. Oh my lord. People, I swear people are just like, I think everyone's just gagging for a fight at the minute, isn't it? Hang on, who's shooting at me? Who's shooting at me? Planetary pirate, right? How dare you, you rascals! You absolute rascals! Right, let's, oh my gosh.
A very warm welcome.
Oh,
to
wait, have you
Gold
seen the
Sub
fire on the
3.
ground? I've never seen that before. Wow, that looks amazing. Is that a Simpsy? Simpsy, what are you doing? Get back to work. What are you doing? How you doing, Simpsy? You alright, mate? Hey, have you got a nice long weekend, Simpsy? Should we get the gin out, Simpsy? Apparently Zar gets really randy when he drinks gin. What do you reckon? Oh, nice. Nicey spicy. Nice to see you, Simpsy. Very nice to see you. Yeah, good old Elon, man. That's it. He's having a right. He knows he's winding everyone up as well, doesn't he? He's playing the game, mate. He's sitting there, probably in his penthouse. He's probably on a yacht somewhere, sunning his man boobs. That's what I'll be doing. Oh, hey up, hey up, sure, hey up, hey up, hey up. One left, one left. Oh, cheeky. Oh, he's trying to get away. Oh, no, you don't, my little cheeky friend. No one escapes the grummy bear. Right, now, we need to find some more flora. So, Gaz said check different biomes. I don't think I've ever actually seen different biomes on a planet, to be honest. Oh, there's a cave, though. Look. Possibly a cave. Possibly a cave. No one wants a Randy Zar knocking about. Oh, I don't know. Speak for yourself, mate. You're right, you're coming to chat and Grimmy Study Simpsy to get back into work because Zar is Randy. Hey, you see? Consistency, Pixie. Consistency. I hear it's Guinness night tonight, Pixie. Are you both... Ooh, look at that down there. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Look at that. Are you both having a little bit of cheeky anno this evening? Oh my god, that's amazing. Look at that. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get my ship. Woo! Okay, I think this is one then. So that's 6 out of 9. Reckon it could be is that a plant? It doesn't look a lot like a plant, but you never know, do you? Oh wow, check this out, boys. I've had a good week. I have not had a good week. It's been an extremely stressful week, an extremely worrying week, and I've actually just had a text message that came through about an hour and a half. Yeah, about 10 o'clock. It's about, yeah, about an hour and a half ago that I missed when it came through. It's Czar. Look. It's an underground, gin drinking, penis creature. Where's he got? Look at him. He's unaware of our presence right now. Look. We found him, Simpsy. We found him. He's having his little butt plug dance, look. Now, that's only one. I still need to find another 3 How the hell are you supposed to find all these hidden plants? This is ridiculous. Peach schnapps. Is that your favourite drink? Or is that just what you've got kicking about? Peach schnapps. I should imagine that's very sweet and quite sugary, right? Very, as in sickly sugary. Nah, it's just been a stressful one, Simpsy. Like really stressful. We had well, I won't actually say. I'll keep that one quiet for now. But yeah, it is. It's been a really, really weird one. Like horrible one. Worse than last week. But last week I wasn't feeling too good, was I? But yeah, I'm feeling health-wise, not too bad actually. Sometimes. How about you, mate? You had all okay? Or how's work treating you? I'm not seeing any plants, man. This would make for a really cool area for an underground base, though, wouldn't it? It's even got water, so I wonder if there's any plant life down there. Could be, couldn't there? Oh, that's going to be maddening trying to find the last 3. It's not changing the quest log, is it? So the quest log there doesn't tell you how many you've got left, so you have to wait for it to pop up in the bottom right, which I'm not gonna. It's just infuriating, the quest system. Is it gonna come up or not? They didn't have vodka in your size. Oh yeah, there we go. We need one more, look. What is your size? What is it, by the fucking gallon or something, Pixie? Well, we're at a gallon drums of vodka, but we've got half gallon of peach schnapps out in the back. Oh dear, man. Can you press left on the D-pad? Oh, so I didn't know about that. Oh, dude. Oh, mate, I didn't know about that, bro. Oh, you're not just a pretty sausage, are you, mate? Nice one, geezer. That's brilliant, bro. Was that? Oh, we did it, Zar! We did it! We did it, Zar! Teamwork, bro! Oh. I feel like coming over and give you a little rub on your little head, mate. Little pat on the head. I didn't know about that. Alright, so that... Oh, this is really neat, man. This would be a really cool underwater base tunnel thing. So what it is, but so peach snaps by the gallon intravenously with a top up of vodka here and there. Is she being a little rascal? Is she, Pixie? I take it she's up and racing around now, isn't she? She was teetering, wasn't she, without having any support? She was doing the toddler balancing act, yeah? How's she getting on? And nice to see you as well, Pixie. I hope you well, I know you're all doing well from what Rev said, but nice to see you nonetheless. Apparently, I am randy according to Simpsy, so if you are rubbing my head, be careful. Actually, don't. I like it rough. I bet you don't. I bet you like it gentle, mate. I bet you're a sweet little sausage, really. He's all bluster and gung-ho. I bet he's a right little sweetie pie. Take care, Joshua. Take care. Stay safe out there, mate. Stay safe out there. You actually, so what, how'd you drink your vodka then, Pix? I didn't know you were a vodka drink. Well, actually, no, I think I did know you liked your vodka. Now I mention it. How'd you have it? Do you have like a mix or? Should we all get shit-faced tonight? Who's up for getting shit-faced? I haven't had a drink for fucking God knows how long. Should we get fucking train wrecked in Discord? Are you streaming tonight, Pixie? You stream Anno, we'll all come over, get pissed, and harass you. Oh, this is gorgeous, man. Oh, man, that is so cool. Huh. Salt. You up for it, Simpsy? You got any gin? I bet he is, you know, Simpsy. I bet he's like the sweetest little fella, isn't he? He's all man bluster. But I bet he's a secret. I bet he's a right little romantic. Oh, treats you right. I bet you are. I bet you're a right little sweetie pie, mate. You can't fool us, bro. You can't fool us. Pretending to be the Dark Lord of all things penis-shaped. Oh, I don't think... This is actually a really cool planet, man. Innit? I mean, how cool... Imagine if this was like gung-ho, shooty, going towards like some awesome treasure at the end as well, you know? So it was like proper spelunking. Following like a navigation route. Tracking some like long-lost artifact. Like battalions of scurrying spooder aliens burrowing out of the walls. Pew 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 pew. We need to weaponize No Man's Sky. Come and play some drunk Dota 2 with us. I'm scared of Dota. You know I'm scared of Dota and LoL. Well, I want to play Dota when I can play League of Legends anyway. It's better. I've never played either, but I just know which that's going to fucking wind Wookiee up. Right, let's get that out of there. Oh, come on. Really? How dare you, evil terrain? See, these things, if these things were worth anything and stacked well, that would be a nice little bit of loot at the end of our little spelunk, wouldn't it? But then they're not really worth anything. Look at that. Now that is terrain deformation, mate. Alright, we're out of here. So, we can hand that one. We just... Oh, hang on. I need to murder things. I forgot. Hang on. Damn. Oh, dudes. I missed the trick there, didn't I? Look. I need to terminate 11 creatures. You up for getting drunk, Caskell? I don't think I should be encouraging all of you lot to be drinking alcohol. I think we shouldn't drink alcohol. I think we should all go for a run. Okay? Imagine this gaggle of Grambodians in like sweaty rifle fronts and like broken bras stumbling out of their front door, semi-naked, just with like old nasty Adidas trainers on. Bottle of lager in one hand, pint of vodka in the other. Come on in, Crab. Where are we going? Racing to the pub. Staggering down the street singing Old Lang Syne, like, yeah. No, alright, no. You all go to the gym. Keep the carbs low. You have a healthy night in. You got a stream tomorrow morning. A run, no, a rum. No, a run. A brisk walk in the sunshine. Right, I need to go and murder all these animals. Let me switch to my other gun. The scatter blaster. Did you like this? The thought of that? A bunch of like homeless Grambodians. Tumbling out into the cobble-like streets of the UK, Talc. You're right, Destiny. Bra, that's what I was thinking, like, bra, half on, half off. What I was imagining, Pixie, was a typical Grambodian, right, including the men, would wear a bra, not obviously for breast or man breast support, but, you know, one could keep your pork scratchings in. You know, you can have the pork scratching cup on the left, And then on the right-hand side, you can have general pub paraphernalia. Like, you can have your packet of ciggies, you can have your Zippo lighter, and maybe like one of them small miniatures. You know, like a Glen's vodka miniature in the right cup. You know, just in case you need a top-up on the way back from the pub, you know what I mean? Sort of like a bum bag, but, you know, better. You know, like a tit bag, you know? Yeah, snack bra, that's it, you got it. I'm pretty sure Tap wears too. Dear me. Yeah, so that's it, you see. It's an image you'll never forget now. Beautiful. I'm just going to murder some innocent creatures because I was told to. This is horrendous. I don't like doing this. Press left on the D-pad. 2 creatures. You can't run away, my little boy. That reminded me of Big Baz. It takes about 4.5 hours to get to top speed. There's no running away, Baz. You'd be fucking faster off fucking dropping small falls and rolling out of the car park. I know you're there, boy. Right. How many we got left to get? 7. We need 4 more, mate. There we go. Oh, what's it doing? Oh, I think it's eating it. Oh, I thought it was licking it. I thought it was licking it, like, sort of like cleaning. You know, like monkeys and chimpanzees, like, picking the nits out. I thought it, look, because it looks like it's not dead. It's like, oh, that's, oh no, oh, right, that's in both dead now. That's it, sorry, boys. That was, there could be children watching. Oh, look, a rainbow. Oh, it's so pretty. Have we got, do we do it? Left on the D-pad. I like that, left on the D-pad. That is a game changer. That is an absolute game changer. That's been driving me nuts having to wait half an hour. Oh no, I still need 3 more. Shit. That's the beauty of it, Simpsy, you see. That's the beauty of it. It's like the unstoppable beast, yeah? But, you know, he's like got a gravitational field around him. As long as you can avoid the gravitational field, he's weaponless, mate. You can just dance around him all night. It's fuck all you can do. But, oh my God. If you make a mistake, if you misjudge it and he goes for one of his like big sudden lunges, he can only do like what, you know, he can only pull that off. That's like a special move, that is. About once an hour, you know, depending on how many beers he's had. But sometimes it can catch you unawares. If he gets you, that's it, mate. You're screwed. It's like a Venus flytrap, you know? Ooh, teetering on the edge, but if he gets you, that's it. There's no escaping it. Now I think that's done. If I press left on... Oh, yeah, it is. It is. We're done. We're done. We can get out of here. Jesus, this planet is brutal, man. Baz is like Juggernaut from Expert. No. Well, imagine Juggernaut if he spent all day in Dunkin' Donuts, Kentucky Fried Chicken, and didn't have... Just don't, alright? Just don't go there. Fuck off now, alright? You're gonna get me in trouble. Oh dear. Shh. Just stop it, alright? You lot are bullies. You are bullies. I can get away with it. I'm fast. You lot be fucked. What you lot don't know is that Juggernaut isn't a mutant at all. The movie scene where the anti-mutant field takes his powers is wrong. What, for real, Gaz? Are you a geek? Do you know all about this? So tell us the ways. Tell us the foolish inaccuracies, the misconceptions around Juggernaut. Of what is it you speak, my friend? Right, now, I think this was this a new system? Do we know these planets, guys? How do you know if you've been to a planet if you're not close to it? Is that... It's like the pulse... Oh, there we go. Let's go and get this one as well. Yeah, what's this, Pixie? Let's have a quick look. Imager. What we got here, mate? Pete, thank you for the follow. And Fisher, thank you for that. Oh my God, what even is that? Never buy cheap socks. Oh, it's like a toe. Oh, it looks like a willy. I was going to say, it's a really big willy, isn't it? That's gargantuan. I thought it was a photoshopped one. Jesus, good lord. What a beast. What would you even do with that? Yeah. I want a quiet weekend. I'm keeping my mouth shut as well. I'm just going to blame you lot, bro. I'm still fast, Simpson. I'm doing all right, mate. Honestly, I'm doing all right. To be honest, I ain't kidding you, right? I mean this sincerely. If it wasn't for the Achilles injury, yeah, I think I could muster up what I would call a wobbly jog. I think I can do it, mate. Yeah, I think I could do it. And I'm going to be honest, a wobbly jog for me, it would be to Baz, my wobbly jog would be like I was the Flash. I am so fucked this weekend. Oh, Jesus, what have you started? If you don't hear from me tomorrow, or certainly not on Monday, then you'll know why. Oh, God. Juggernaut is the avatar of an insanely powerful demon god from another dimension. Juggernaut is the... So hang on, he's the avatar of an insanely... What do you mean? What do you mean he's the avatar? What does that even mean? You know, what does that mean? Is it... You know, is it... Does it mean he's not really him? That something else controls him? Is he like a robot? Is he a blue space weird thing? I don't get it. You're going to have to give me more. I don't know anything about Juggernaut, mate. I know what he looks like. Or at least I've got an idea of what he looks like. You're right, Zelda. So... He got his powers from a mystical stone, if I remember right, and they retconned his backstory so he was not a mutant. So basically, a little bit like all this pointless superhero stuff, they just make shit up, don't they? They literally just make it up because they just need to keep selling you shit. Yeah? That's what it's all about, right? That's what you're telling me, innit? All this multiverse bollocks. It's because, like, Spider-Man can't just be Spider-Man and Batman can't just be Batman. It's like, we're running out of cash. Let's milk this even for... It's like the Raspberry Pi conversation yesterday, isn't it? It's just, oh, they'll swallow any crap we try and flog them. I know how this works, man. I know how this works. Yeah, but it's not, though, is it, Gaz? It's like having canon law and then going, well, we have got canon law, but let's just pretend there's an alternate reality where we can just make shit up. I mean, let's be honest, mate. It's a bit of a difference, isn't there? You know what I mean? Hang on, who's a blue space weird thing? Don't let my secrets out. I hope you're not talking about me. That's a closely guarded secret, that is. It's missing a lot of hair, so it must be Grums on a good day. I shave, I'll have you know I'm a manscaper of extraordinary talent. Groomed to perfection, my friend. Wait a minute, wasn't the story behind the Juggernaut also where he stopped the rest of the avatars of the other gods from destroying Earth? Even if he from the start was supposed to do the same. I don't know. I have no idea. I think we're in the realms of making it up as we go along right now, aren't we? Hang on. I'm just going to grab a couple of these and then we'll get out of here. I just want to make sure we clear all the planets in this system before we leave. Oh, I'm hearing good things about the new The Batman. I've heard that's quite good. Because I think they've just announced they're making a second one, aren't they? Using the same director and the same... can't remember the dude's name. Who's the actor in The Batman? As in, who plays The Batman? I've always liked Batman. Batman's probably my favourite, to be honest. Because he's not really a superhero in the normal sense, is he? He's just a dude, isn't he? That's why I like Iron Man as well. Iron Man and Batman. And they're simple as well. Iron and Man. Bat and Man. It's like easy, isn't it? That's why I like Spider-Man. It's kind of cool, isn't it? They're all my favourites. I like Superman now, but I didn't before. but I saw Man of Steel recently, and I also saw that is it Jack Snyder? Always sounds wrong when I say that. Zack Snyder's Justice League. I thought that was freaking awesome, man. Like, proper awesome. Fisher, thank you for the follow. Pete, thank you for the follow. Simpsy, thank you very, very much for all the gifted subs. That's extremely kind of you, Simpsy. Thank you so very, very, very much. Let's have a look. Who's this? We've got a Preasable, Slinky Wizard, Devron, One Kurdo, Sunday Elite, and Highlander. Thank you very, very, very much, Simpsy. Thank you. And it's very nice to see you today as well. It's nice to see you. There is canon law, but they often have a big moment where they reset everything like Infinite Crisis. Yeah, because they've run out of ways to blag you for cash. Yeah, that's right. So they just go, let's just scrap everything. We'll put Spider-Man in like a black outfit. And we'll give him some fangs and call him Venom and throw him in with Spider-Man. And we'll put Superman in, but Superman's going to go, he's going to have a bit of a, I don't know, like a gin issue. He's going to start drinking a lot of gin, become a bit of an alcoholic superhero. It's just nonsense, mate. It's just absolute trash tier. Sometimes you get something like the last 2 seasons of Doctor Who that was badly written fan fiction that made no sense with the Doctor Who canon. Not all writers can be bothered. Well, I think wasn't that the problem with Doctor Who? Is they never had a single consolidated sort of team around it, right? I see. This was interesting, right, guys? Let me tell you a tale. Right? You ready? You got a nice cup of coffee. So, what happened was, right? I started watching Doctor Who when it had a reboot with what was the name? Billy someone, and I can't remember who it was. But anyway. I started watching it and it was shit, and I thought it was just absolutely terrible. And it was like, it looked like low production value, stupid storyline. It really was just awful, right? I thought, I'm really gutted because a lot of people tell me Doctor Who's really good. So I thought, about a couple of 3 years later, I thought I'm going to give this another bash, right? And I can't remember which doctor it was, but I watched an episode. I thought, shit, that's actually really good, dude. You know, I actually really enjoyed that. So I watched another one. And I thought, that's pretty good as well. I thought, oh my god, Doctor Who's all right, dudes. This is looking pretty tasty, man. You know, I can put through, the odd bad episode here. And then I started realising that one episode to the next was so disparate, so incomparable. So some of them were almost like childlike humour, like it had been written like by some giggly teenager. Others almost seemed to be like quite dark. But that's good. If it remained there, I would say that's good. That's good diversity, right? But it was like the script, the writing itself was so deviant on the spectrum, swinging from absurd to brilliant. And I remember talking about this in chat, and someone did tell me that Doctor Who essentially had like almost like submitted works. So like anyone could submit like a Doctor Who script, and then it goes through like some sort of vetting process or something, and that's why they all seem so random. You know what I mean? And so I mean, it's the truth in that because there's not like a lead write team or a lead, I don't know, overarching review team. Like any old shit can slip through at times. Because that's what killed Doctor Who for me. It wasn't that Doctor Who's bad. It was massive, gross inconsistency. And I can't watch something like that. I can't watch a brilliant episode. You know what started happening with that? X-Files. X-Files went through a bit of a period with that, where I started thinking, what the hell? And I started getting a little bit jaded around it. But they did make a bit of a comeback before I stopped watching it, so... thank you very much, Simpsy. Thank you very much for all those beautiful gifted subs. That's a lot of gifted subs, my friend. Thank you ever so much. Thank you very much, Simpsy. There was a superhero villain I forgot. He got his powers from cocaine. I just looked it up. Snowflame was the name. And what universe is that in? That's presumably not DC, Marvel kind of stuff, no? Yeah, see, I never got into it enough to care about whether it was a good or a bad Doctor Who, because it was the script that ruined it for me, you see. Didn't that make the last Doctor Who a woman? I know there was. Yeah, I know that was in pre-production or something. Did that release? Did it? I honestly don't know. I believe so. Yeah. I see. Again, I've got no real issues with anything with Doctor Who. I'm sure there were some fantastic episodes, but it felt... I'll tell you another one that was like that. Is it called Black Summer or something like that? Well, what's that show on Netflix where it's kind of like standalone episodes? There were some really good ones. There was one about VR. There was the classic, everyone always talks about, the Prime Minister and the pig one. Is it Black something? Can't think what the name is. But the first season of that was a bit like that. It felt like really inconsistent in overall quality. That's it, Black Mirror, yeah. But yeah, I actually do like Black Mirror. Yeah. What I learnt there was that the good outweighed the bad, whereas for me, Doctor Who seems to be very skitterish around the 50-50 mark. And I'm gutted. I'd love to watch Doctor Who. I think it's the kind of thing that I actually, you know, some of the actors that have played the Doctors over the years, you know, fantastic talent there. But I just can't. When it gets sort of imbecilic and childish, I just can't watch it, you know. It's a shame. It is a shame. Right, so complete local missions. So do we actually have to hand these in, or does it happen automatically? Return to the mission agent. I didn't see him actually say anything about handing it in. Oh, hand in missions. Sorry, I completely missed that. So one there and one there. So we need to do the GEC missions for the main one, don't we? So let's go and take a photo on a tropical world. How am I going to know if a world is tropical? Is that viewable from the discovery sheets? Based on what? Is that going to be in the weather area, or Red Dwarf? Yeah, I've never seen all of Red Dwarf. It's one of those ones I watched a lot of, but never saw all of them. So there's probably gaps in my. We mentioned in an episode a few weeks back, didn't we, that I'd never seen. Discoveries. Bleak planet. Oh my god. So I'm looking for. Is it where it says dead planet? Is it going to say tropical? Is that what I'm actually looking for? Bountiful, decaying, low atmosphere, damp, contaminated. Do you think it will give me coordinates? Shall I go out and see if it actually tells me? I think the last one told me where it said a specific planet, didn't it? I'm not sure if this one's... Oh yeah, reach the target planet it is, yeah. So, hang on, what was the... Hang on, what... Oh, balls. Hang on, just very quickly. So the icon is a photograph. Oh, sorry, a camera. So we should see a camera. Oh, it's here. It's in the same system we're in. So that means... Why is Y not working? Why is Y not expanding it? According to that, there are only 2 orbiting bodies, right? So if I go to the Discovery chat, so that doesn't make sense then, does it? So if I go to Discoveries, neither of those say tropical. Is it just because it's rainy? Rainy means tropical? Not sure. Not sure. Missions are a bit boring. Better would be make a photo when you teabag an alien creature on planet X. That's just because you're horny all the time. So go and hump your lawnmower, bro. You alright, Alison? How are you, man? I'm sorry to hear you're feeling... Oh, Jesus! What was that, bro? It's all that powerlifting, TM. Boosting your testosterone level. You just become like a randy man. You don't even need gin anymore. Okay, I can't see squat. I don't think this is a tropical planet. I just don't think this is it. Do you? I haven't seen it, Zelda. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I'm hearing good things, though. Hearing good things. What it is, it's well, I'm gonna wait for the storm to lift. I'm not taking a picture of the storm. That's just ridiculous, isn't it? It's brilliant, isn't it, Swazza? Yeah, just perfect. Picture perfect. You got anti-sickness tablets, Alison. Oh, mate. So you've got to take tablets to solve the problem with the tablets. Genius, isn't it, mate? You can sort of see where this all happens, really, can't you? The pharmaceutical industry. Go to the doctor's got a problem here. Have some tablets, Alison. Take the tablets. You start feeling even worse. Start throwing up. Go to the doctors. Oh, you got nausea. Oh, we got some tablets for that, mate. Fucking idiots. I hope you're feeling better over the weekend, Alison. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Have you got anything to substitute for the tablets to sort the pain out, mate? Or... Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to see it, Zelda. I think it cost a pretty penny in the UK to rent it, though, I think. It's not me doing it, it's TM, mate. Yeah, TM would be alright humping a lawnmower. He's a big boy, mate. Have you seen his new lawnmower, Pixie? It actually looks like a spaceship with wheels. It's got like, it hasn't got like a steering wheel. It's got like hand things. I'd love a go on that. I'd say, oh, I'd be making crop circles. Oh, it'd be amazing, mate. So a tropical planet has boiling superstorms, apparently. It's not exactly. I think we'll just take a picture of my shit because there ain't a lot to really snap, is there? Here, to be honest, I'll get a normal one, and I'll get a what's it one. Did that count? Take a landscape photo. I mean, it is not. I mean, the colours are nice. I mean, it is nice, but it's not exactly. When I said tropical, I was sort of expecting some. I don't know. I was expecting something Caribbean-esque in foliage and so some palm trees and things. Robert Pattinson as a Batman. Yeah, apparently he's really good, Zelda. Yeah. Apparently really, really well done. Because he's supposed to be a young Batman, isn't he? That's the point. I think he's... did someone say he's supposed to be like about 22 years of age? Which I kind of like the idea of that, you see. See, most of the Batmans that I remember... I'm not saying all the Batmans that have ever been made, because I'm sure I've probably not even seen all the Batmans that have ever been made, but it always seems to be like quite an old, relatively mature Batman, you see. You know, all pimped out, well built, years of bodybuilding, and, you know, kind of knows a bit about the world, rather than a young, what I've heard, a bit of a young, lost, you know, hasn't had a family growing up with him. You know, obviously he's had an old Albert, innit? But yeah, a young man, really, still trying to find his way in life. So yeah, apparently he really fits the bill. See it? Oh yeah. I am looking forward to it, man. Very dark as well. Apparently, well, I won't say too much, because I do know one thing that I suppose someone might think is a spoiler, so I won't say it. But let's just say some of the other cast are supposed to be really, really good in it as well. And they have, like I said, they've just literally, I think this week, announced that they're going to be doing another one with him as the lead actor for Batman and the same director. So, yeah, good stuff, man. Yeah, I'll look forward to it, man. I can't remember the last What was the Batman film before that? Does anyone know? I mean, who was? I can't remember when the last Batman film came out, but who played Batman and when did it release? Does anyone know? Well, you watched it last week, did you, Pixie? Watched it last week, and honestly, it's dark and good. Nice, yeah. I've got high hopes for it. Has anyone seen something called Eternals? I can't remember if somebody said that was out on DVD or cheap rental or something. Is that even the name of the film? Eternals. Is it any good? Is it trash? Is it? Yeah. Justice. Oh, Justice League, as in. Is that a film? Is it, Simpsy, or is that? I don't know. The one with Tom Hardy as Bane. Oh shit! Oh god, I forgot Tom Hardy played Bane. It was Batman in that? How long ago was that, man? Yeah, I'm the same with these, practically. I remember Christian Bale, because that was one that I remember being really poorly. And I sat there, I sort of thinking I was dying on the sofa, and I watched Christian Bale. And it was the one where he you know, again, he goes off to, I think he goes off to a monastery kind of place and learns, you know, to find himself and inner karma and peace, but also, you know, the martial arts and inner strength and everything. And it really perked me up, man. I was feeling really bad at the time, and I watched that and I really enjoyed it. Yeah, everyone likes old Tom Hardy, don't they? Have you seen Tom Hardy in Peaky Blinders? Holy shit, he plays a cracking role. Old Solomon, innit? Oh, man. Ben Affleck, Wonder Woman. Oh, yes, I know which one you mean. Yeah, I've seen that. That's really good. Is that the one I was just talking about with, is that Zack Snyder's Justice League? Yeah. Yeah, I really like that. I've not seen the non-Zack Snyder version, though. I don't know if it's any good or if there's any difference, but... Rev likes the Eternals. You've started them. So hang on then. Is Eternals not a film then? Is Eternals a series, or... When you say you have started them. Yeah, you like Tom Hardy's one, don't you, Simpsy? I noticed Taboo popped up on Netflix, Simpsy. And I was quite excited because I was thinking, oh, maybe that means there's a second season. But I don't think there ever was there? Oh, what the fuck? Hang on, the dog's barking. I remember there was something I watched with Tom Hardy. Was it the one with Leonardo DiCaprio? The one with the bear, where Tom Hardy's in it. I'm sure other people mentioned it, so I don't want to sound like I'm regurgitating. I didn't understand a fucking word he was saying. Really, really fucking garbled speech, man. I think that's the only time I ever thought, oh, what's going on here then? But I seem to remember we weren't really watching it first time through. So I think it's the only time where I thought Tom Hardy... Because he played... he did the Krays as well, didn't he? Didn't he play like both of the Kray twins and something? I'm not sure I've actually seen that. There's been that many bloody Krays films over the years, isn't there? Yeah, I can't get HBO Max here, Zelda. Or if I can, it's a HBO Prime or some shit. You have to use a VPN or something. Yeah, Taboo's really old. Yeah. It's really old, isn't it, Simpsy? I remember we were all talking about it donkeys yonks ago. So I guess it's just never going to happen now, is it, mate? I thought about rewatching it, but I seem to remember thinking at the time, like, I can't wait to watch the second season, see where this is going. And I've got to assume we're never going to get a second season, so I don't want to sort of, like, disappoint myself in a way. I seem to remember thoroughly enjoying it, right? Oh, so it's not. So Eternals is just a film, is it? I was going to say, I know it's either just had a release or imminently getting a release on physical media. I don't know. I don't even know what it is practically. I have no idea what Eternals even is about. To be honest, I've never heard of it. I assume from what little I know, it's some sort of superhero thing. But other than that, I have no idea. What was that one I quite enjoyed as well? The one with the monkey butler. The chimpanzee butler. I think we've had 2 seasons of that. What, does anyone remember? I think you've seen that as well, haven't you, Simpsy? Got quite a gobful of a name. Obviously, without dropping any spoilers, some nasty stuff happened in the last one, didn't it? That's it, Umbrella Academy. Oh, I really enjoyed that. Yeah, I thought that was really good. Matrix Resurrection was proper shit. I really like Matrix Resurrection. I had no issues with it at all. You know, I actually really enjoyed it. I'd made sure I'd watched the other 3 before it, a couple of months, maybe in 3-4 months before I watched it. I actually really enjoyed Matrix Resurrection. I think they did a good job with it, to be fair. Master Eve, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Umbrella Academy is really good. It was. It's. Are we getting more of that? I mean, obviously, I don't want to drop any spoilers in chat, based on where they left it. I mean, do you think we? Do you think we will get more? It's really hard to tell with Netflix these days, isn't it? Okay, hand in the mission. So I still need to do... So can I do that? Level 6 Gek mission. Because the reason we're doing these is we're trying to get this, aren't we? He refused to speak for free. Complete contracts for the Gek at the mission listings agent. So I assume that hasn't got a tick in it, so I need to keep doing these. But is it going to let me do a level 6 mission? It is. So we need to go and scan 6 creatures. I suppose we could always hop to an unexplored zone. But I think someone in chat said we don't have to do them all on the same planet. Is that right? So Eternity is apparently about superheroes that can be for humans or something like that. I think, but it's not. It's not set in like the Marvel universe. It's not pre-existing heroes, is it? Coming together under like a new group name. It is a standalone superhero universe. Is that right? So something, you know, like you've got Marvel, you've got DC. Presumably, Eternals is its own spin-off, is it? Or should I say, not a spin-off? It is something else. What's that, Manchu? It literally just completed. Oh, so Eternals is set in the Marvel universe, is it? Oh, right, okay. Oh, right, so it's about some superheroes. So it's before the Marvel superheroes we know came to exist. Oh, wow. You're right, Die Brat, how are you? How much No Man's Sky do you play every day? Since for the past few days, no matter when I look for No Man's Sky stream, you're pretty much always at the top. Well, I don't worry about being at the top, mate. But yeah, we stream 7 days a week, mate. So we have a very tight schedule. Monday through Sunday, we start at 8:15 every day, bro. And we finish around 3:15 in the afternoon, bro. So yeah. I don't. It's not like a game I stream exclusively, but I have been really enjoying it, man. It's a 7 out of 14 fauna on that one, and 3 out of 3 on that one. So probably not the best place to go, is it? But that gives me 7 that I can find on Miasusu. Let's go see if we can finish it. Do you know when you hand in discoveries, if you find all the fauna, do you get a better result, as in a better reward than if you only handed in like 1 of 14? So, you know, even though you're going to get like obviously bonuses for each individual hand in, if you also complete 14 out of 14, you get an extra incremental bonus on top. The mission, what? The mission just completed. I don't think it did, dude. Still got it all. But I did forget it's a specific planet, which I did forget about. Or is that the one we're doing? Yeah, basically ill health in the family, or hospitalization of myself, or technical difficulties. Yeah. Which is not very often. Thank God. Log. Curious footprints. So we're looking for... I'm confused. So we've got to go all the way... Yeah, it didn't auto-complete at all. Right, so we've got to go all the way over there by the looks of it. Yeah, I know it is, Manchi. What you want about, bro? You ain't paying attention, Manchi. It's exactly what we're trying to do, bro. What you want about? It's about time I start to function. Don't worry about it. Just get the peach snaps out. It's never too early for peach snaps. How many peach snaps are you gonna have? I can't imagine getting drunk on peach snaps. I just can't imagine it. I'd be a train wreck, mate. I think I'd be bouncing off the walls with a sugar rush, and And then the alcohol would be sort of like causing some sort of, I don't know, like extreme drowsiness. Oh, nice one, Jamie. You got your cape. Is this the Outlaw cape? The sort of like a shredded variant of the one I've got, is it? So yeah, we don't play it all the time, Die Brat. I'm not sure what to call you, mate. Kartoffel. Imagine getting drunk on bananas since they have a little bit of alcohol. Do they really? What, bananas have naturally... What, serious? Have they got as much alcohol as a Beck's Blue? I might have to start rethinking this. A Beck's Blue and a banana. I could be drunk tonight, Simpsy. Oh, God, he's been on the lash again. He's had a couple of Beck's Blues and a bleeding nana, mate. Oh, he's off his trolley. How much is too much? What, with alcohol? I'd say it's too much. Right, oh, I don't know. What's too much alcohol? I suppose when you start doing damage to yourself. I suppose you do the second you start drinking alcohol. When you're gonna get a hangover, when you've had so much that you are not going to be able to function the following day, I suppose would be too much, wouldn't it? Because you don't want to feel poorly, do you? I suppose the point is, I suppose you almost have to get to that point, don't you? If you drink regularly, I should imagine. I don't know, because I'd only have to have a sniff of whiskey or something. I'd be fucking shit-faced, mate. That's so tempting. I've been saying it for weeks, man. I feel like just throwing caution to them. But I'd have to say, if I have a drink, I can't stream tomorrow. I couldn't stream. I just know I wouldn't. My body doesn't do it because apparently my body metabolizes alcohol differently now as well, doesn't it? Because of the lack of meat and things, apparently. I know Chocky was quite informative on that when we mentioned it. You can't get drunk because I get up on Saturday morning with Sash. Yeah, because it's Rev. Is it Rev's? Rev has a bit of a hangover, does he, on the Saturday? The club I worked in had a Peach Snaps Archers promo once. So I couldn't get to the sweet peaches. Yeah, it's too sticky for me. You know what I mean? Too sticky on the lips. Nah, don't think I could drink it. I tell you what I do like though. When a place like Lanzarote is really cool for that. Every restaurant ever on all of Lanzarote, at the end of it, they always offer you a selection of some sort of schnapps. And on the one restaurant, they offered us tequila. And I thought, ooh, I've not drunk for ages, but you know what? I fancy a tequila. Oh, that was it, man. That was it. Non-stop tequilas that evening. I was shit-faced, bro. The lads would not let me get, because I'd made the mistake of like breaking the golden rule, you know, no alcohol, you see. So I'd had some, and that was it. Once you've had one, ain't you? Oh, go on, I'll have another one. I was slam dunking them as well, like bang down in one. Oh, I could handle it, mate. I could handle it. I couldn't handle it. I can assure you. That limit would be. You're right, Missy. That would be 3 to 4 beers for you. That's a lot, though. Is that points? Is that points, Missy? Jesus, that's a lot, mate. That's a lot. With Bananas' question, if you get drunk before you die of the radiation, what? What? Are you going to tell me now that bananas have been heavily irradiated, and every time you eat a banana, you're soaking up eternal isotopic radiation, are you? Alright. Okay, what are we coming for, boys? What have we come for? We are here to land at the creature survey location. Okay. Let me get some scanners in. Some cash before we Oh, hang on. Or do I have to be in the Oh no, hang on. Do I have to be in the location to do it? Or... I'm not sure. Land at the survey location. We're on the right planet, right? I think we are. Oh no, bottles. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, like my Beck's Blues. I've not had a Beck's Blue for ages. Yet. They're fucking expensive. That's the trouble. They used to do deals on them, but I can't carry that sort of stuff back anymore because the deals are only on like the big boxes. There's just no way I can carry it. No, not in my Adidas thing. Oh, frost crystals. Mods. The only mods I'm using are So what am I using? I'm using the one that gets rid of the pulse lasers. Or the pulse lights during pulse travel. Because it fucks up the stream. Even more than this does. What other mods are we running, guys? We've got another mod and I can't think what it is. Oh, the one that stops the jitter when you go from atmosphere to space. Because basically it's a compressed file that has to be uncompressed every single time you go from planet surface to what is known as, you know, non-atmospheric. And it causes like a hiccup. It's like literally a fraction of a second, but it's annoying. So we've just got that unpacked so that we go from planet to space, smooth transition without any issues. Did you say I did? Tout mentioned it earlier, Missy. I stopped the stream, mate, and I jumped on to Netflix just to make sure it was okay in my area. Yeah, and as soon as I booted up Netflix, it was there, mate. Bang! They know I love that Netflix. It's hard coded into the algorithm. Yeah, season 4, the last parts of season 4. I can't wait, mate. I love Ozark. Love it so much. Oh, no, to apologise, Simpson. No. Yeah, they're not really mods. To be honest, yeah, I mean, alright, if we want to be. But I'm not adding anything that changes the game. Yeah, it's just a couple of things. We are actually, I'll tell a lie, actually. So, hang on, what are we using? We're using the one that gets rid of the pulse. Beams of light during pulse. Because it really artifacts the stream. We're using the one that gets rid of the atmosphere to space stutter. And today, I am trialing the LOD fix, which may or may not resolve the non-loading tessellated textures. So it might not be all, but the tessellated terrain texture, which so far has been brilliant. It has worked 100%. But like I said, I have gone streams and not had the issue. So the amount of data we're going to have to get to know if that's genuinely working, of course. But yeah, there's nothing that changes, you know, the game, extra ships or changing fauna and flora, giant trees, things like that. You need the name of the 2 mods, please. Oh god, I don't know if I'll try. Oh god, hang on. Let me have a quick look. Just go to the Nexus, dude. Just go to Nexus. Hang on, let me see if I can find them. I don't have them bookmarked, mate. What would it... I don't even know what they're under, mate. Let's have a look for Pulse. It's called No Asteroids While Pulse Jump. So let me get that. It's 1712 on the mod. So there's that one. What was the other one I said we were using? Oh no, have I just let... Oh no, sorry, I've just... No, sorry, ignore that. That's the asteroid one. No, that's the one I'm waiting to get fixed. No, that's the one I need, but it's not been updated. Oh, I don't know, dude. It's not... I'm finding loads of them, but they've not all been updated. I don't have to, I'm sorry, mate. I wish I could help, but I'd have to stop the stream and have a bit of a fanny about it. You can just find them. Just look... Just in the Nexus under No Man's Sky, just look for pulse lines. And the other one is... the other one you'll find ever so easily. In comparison. Just put... no stutter leading atmosphere. I should imagine will get you an instant hit on that one. Literally all that is just taking one of the .pack files and essentially uncompressing it. Really. Oh no! Oh, gutted! Just missed it. Look, just missed it. What's that, Oliver? What was that? Did I miss something, Oliver? What's that, Simpsy Paul? Hang on, what's that, Oliver? What's going on? Grum can add details of the mods to a commander when I'm not around. He is capable. Yeah, to be honest, I didn't know they were going to work. Yeah, I didn't even know if they were going to work, so that's why I've not bothered. To be honest, Simpsy, you know what? We've had a few more people talking about the 25 megabyte issue on that. What's it? The specs thing. And I just haven't had a chance, mate. You know, I used to run a nice little Excel spreadsheet with all the mods for all the games, didn't I? Which I used to keep updated for myself. But, yeah, I'm so far behind on all of that. Oh my god, Missy. So you've literally... Oh, mate. So you're going in like super fresh. Missy, what did Snorks think of the NC to season 3? I was saying to Talc earlier, mate, I rewatched Ozark season 3's ending. That scene, I'm not kidding you, mate. I must have rewound it 10 times. I sat there just like completely. What the? It was like one of the greatest TV moments of my entire life, mate. It was just. Oh, I wish I could talk about it, but I can't ruin it. I just can't ruin it on stream. It was like, my God, what the hell, dude? On the next is you can look at what you've got installed. No, you can't. That's not at all. You might look at what you've looked at, but you certainly can't look at what you've got installed. I could assure you. Was about to ask if you tried using the LED mod you were talking about. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I'm trying that now. So far, so good. We've had one rogue planet, though. We have got one rogue planet. Where we had weird flora. Like, very weird flora. So, we're not sure. It was a weird planet, dude. It was like it was an underwater planet, but it wasn't underwater. It was like all, I don't know, all like jellyfishy plants, or almost like seaweed, kelp sort of growing up. And none of the, I don't know, it looked like the texture hadn't loaded, but I don't know, it might not have been, so. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here. Let's just see if we can scan a couple of big faunery, florery things, and then we'll carry on. Might as well get a bit of cash while we're out here, right? Okay. Not seeing anything out there, boys. Let's carry on. The one to remove lag. Let's have a quick look. Remove lag when leaving planet. Let me just have a look at the file. Because there's a few. You've got to be careful with these. Because there's loads. Let me just check. Where's the file? When was the file last updated? 21st of April. Yes, it will be. Let me have a quick look. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one that just started. Yeah, because this is a 388 update, isn't it? For Outlaws. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, nice one, Simpsy. Yeah, that'll be the easy one to find. The ones with pulse and asteroids, there's loads of them, but unfortunately, not all of them have been updated, you see. Which is a bit of a problem. I'm just seeing faster pulse drive, no pulse and white speed lines might be it. 7th of September 2021, so no, it can't be. I can find it out. It's easy to find out, obviously, because I have a dual stream set up. There's no way for me to link, because I download on my stream rig, and then obviously all my game files are embedded in a rather fancy reshade. Yeah, I'll have to have a look. I'm not going to waste any time. Let's have a look for the pulse lines one. What you got there, Simpson? Let's have a ganders. I think this is one I've just looked at. I don't think this one's up to date, mate. No, I think that was the one I looked at a minute ago, Simpsy. I don't think it is, because mine doesn't remove the speed lines, which are the vertical speed lines. So no, it doesn't. I think that was the one that's updated only for Frontiers, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think it is, Simpsy. Yeah, I don't want to link a bad one and have someone's game get fucked over. Oh, I'll have a look later. To be honest, the pulse line ones, there's no reason for anyone to have it unless you're streaming. There's literally no reason to have it. Because the pulse lines actually are really good. I think they're actually a really nice sort of image for hyperdrive pulse, to be honest, or faster than light travel. But the problem is, it is essentially a particle effect rather than just a single strobe. So the encoders can't keep up with the bandwidth that we have through OBS and Twitch. So I wouldn't even use it anyway, to be honest. In fact, I'd highly recommend you don't get rid of it because then you have the asteroid issue. So you're replacing one problem with another. You see, with the pulse lines, you don't see the asteroids. My problem is I don't see the lines, which causes massive artifacting. But I do still see the asteroids, you see. So I really wouldn't worry about it anyway. You're right, Kisami. The Cape and all look so cool. Yeah, they're good. Free as well, mate. Would you land your ship on the weird planet? I had a couple where the sea level was wrong, so I couldn't land my ship and had underwater planets overground. Oh, yeah, we got off. Yeah, I was wandering around. I could probably backtrack to it, and in fact, what I will, I'll go back to that. I'll be able to figure it out from the start of the stream. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back there on a fresh reload and see if the textures are in. Because so far, this LOD mod today has worked 100%. I haven't had a single ground texture issue. But, full disclosure, as I say, I've gone whole streams without a ground texture issue. But to be fair, not in Outlaws, though. So already it's potentially doing better than it was. I'm not seeing any major hits of frame rate or anything like that either. So, fingers crossed. So, we still need to go to the Creature Survey landing spot. How do I find this Creature Survey landing spot? I assume I have to go to the right bleeding planet would be a good start. Yeah, unfortunately, No Man's Sky is a game whose mods do not and are not kept up to date, unfortunately. What happens is you get very spoiled if you're a Skyrim modder or Fallout modder, because the boys and girls that make those mods hang around a lot, and there's a real buzzing community even behind the scenes. Constant tweaks, compatibility fixes. A couple of mod authors will get together and work with, a dual compatibility update for a single download. Merging mods, they love it. But unfortunately, No Man's Sky, people tend to come and go, unfortunately. So a lot of the really good mods, you might have to update yourself, unfortunately. People don't seem to hang around as much as... I guess because No Man's Sky just hasn't got the same weight as those other games, You've got no ship speed effects 1.8. Get a link up in case everybody wants to use it, yeah. Feel free to post away. I'll have a look after this fight, see if it's the one I'm using. Like I said, there really is no reason to have it, though. There really isn't. It's not going to help your performance. Native res, or even non-native res, but on a local screen, the pulse lines look... I actually think they look really nice. But I hate the artifacting on stream. It's just too much. I mean, it's already a bad enough game as it is trying to render this. It's there's a lot of visual fluffery in No Man's Sky. In fact, I've never watched my own stream back on this one yet, so I have no idea how well the encoder's pushing it, to be fair. Why have we got sentinels attacking us? Anybody know why I've got sentinels attacking us? Is this because of the contraband? So, are we even near a planet to... Where are we trying to get to? I need an escape vector here, don't I? So we want to be going... What's going on, boys? Let's get a bit closer to this planet, because I'm going to have to pulse out as soon as we've killed this second wave, aren't we? If I keep them behind me... not going to be able to pulse yet. Let's just see if we can outrun them anyway. Not sure how the wingman affects. I think we're out, aren't we? I think we've got past them. There we go. Make it a bit easier. Is there a mod for orbit exiting stutter? That's the one we just linked, yeah. Bacalava, yeah. Mine isn't too bad because it's all running on M.2 anyway, so. But it was a bit annoying. The beauty of it is now, the only way I know if I'm either in atmosphere or in space is when my shields deploy. So. Or should I say my solar sails deploy. How hard is it to install the mods? I can't give you an exact walkthrough for fear of telling you to do something wrong, but literally all you do, you go to the file directory. I think you go into something called PC Banks. There's literally like a folder called something like disable mods, something like that. And all you do is you rename it something else. I rename it enable mods. And then you have to add a new folder which you call mods, and then you put the .pack files in that folder and they just auto initiate. Super easy, mate. And in fact I highly recommend you don't use a mod manager for it until you get a whole, unless you need to, you know, unless you need to sort out compatibilities or any merges and .lua files and things. But if you just have to one or two things like removing a stutter, just don't overcomplicate it, because the beauty of that is you can just literally just remove it, especially if there's an update to No Man's Sky which your current mods are not compatible for, so you don't end up fucking your game, you know, your save game up, which you shouldn't do unless you're playing with major changes. That's why all I'm doing is changing with what are essentially engine tweaks rather than, I mean, there's mods out there that will add in, you know, Star Wars freighters. They'll make, you know, things like trees gargantuan so they reach the heavens and things and stuff like that. So I'm not really interested in that. I'm still playing the vanilla game. Just all I'm trying to do is make it look better and play better, really. Jesus, look at that. And that mad. Freaking hell, my eyes are going crazy, bro. That's insane. And that's with us fully pimped out as well, man. Jeez, mate. That's incredible. That's actually mad. That's one of the most pervasive on-screen effects I've seen on a planet in a long time. Let's have a quick look at some. See, what's this? 1371. No ships. Oh, that looks familiar. Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, because I used the. I actually used the one which is. Let's have a quick look. There was one, oh maybe it's not, there should be one. Oh yeah, it is, yeah, I think it's the bottom one, the no speed lines 1.5. Yeah, which would be right, look, the 17th of April. Yeah, it is, it's the no speed lines 1.5, dated 17th of April is what I'm using. Yeah, that's the one, Simpsy, you found it, mate. Nice one. Yeah, just read the instructions. On all mods, obviously. Don't just listen to me, but yeah. Yeah, that's definitely the one, Simpsy. That is definitely the one. Yeah, so this has got a nice walkthrough on that. In fact, if you go to the remove lag when leaving planets mod, if anyone's got a link to that, it's mod 2217. So you delete the you delete the disabled mod.txt, if any, I don't recommend doing that. I highly wouldn't do that. I think that's a bad idea. I would rename that .text file to enable mod.txt. At least then you've got... you'll have a reminder it's there, which is in game data /PC banks. So rename disable mod.txt to enable mod.txt. Or call it, you know, this is the thing I fiddled about with .text. As long as it's not called disable mod.txt, you'll be fine. And then create a folder called mods. And I think it does have to be case sensitive. I think it does have to be all uppercase mods, M-O-D-S. And then literally put the .pack files in there. So you do need to unzip the files in that folder. And you should be good to go. I would like to point out, I just want to make this really clear, and this is why I hadn't really put a huge amount of effort into linking all of this stuff, that you do this at your own fucking risk, okay? There is no guarantee. You know, I'm very careful about the mods that I've used, that they will not, and in theory, cannot affect my game save. Because they're affecting the engine, not the actual game code. It's like adding reshade. It cannot break your game unless you completely fuck it up. I just want to make it really clear there are some mods out there. You start adding them, and Hello Games change something, that could be the end of your game save. All right, I just, you know, I don't want to start getting into. If this was Skyrim, we'd be having a right old happy, chatty discussion about it. But this game gets a lot of updates, and a lot of those mods do not get updates when there's an update to the primary game. So, you know, you could be living on borrowed time. So please, please read the mod descriptions. I'm not accepting any responsibility. You can come back here crying all you want. Small hashtag disclaimer, not my fault. Are you using the JJ Abrams? No, it's mad though, isn't it? That's the. I'll tell you what. Some of the planetary effects have been really, really cool. But I haven't seen one that sort of prominent and pervasive to my visibility. That was crazy, wasn't it? Absolutely crazy, man. And in fact, I'm still not doing the quest because I'm still lost in a little wonderland of beauty here, to be honest. Let's get back on track. You put 15 hours into No Man's Sky, you just figured out how to sprint. So that's right-click analog. Do you know about the magic sprint? The one I tend not to use. I suppose I like to have a wander around. But do you know about the this one here? So you've got walking. You've got walking. Then you got your sort of low level jog. Then you got your sprint, and then you've got this. So, not the same as just using the jetpack. So, move forwards. And then you can Superman really fast. And hope you don't break your legs when you land. And the way you do that is you use your melee attack followed by your jetpack attack. So, you've got the melee attack. So, you melee, and literally as soon as you've started the melee attack, hit the jetpack. And you'll see him do like the Superman fly. Which is really handy if you're caught in a storm and you really need to get back to a ship or something. You're right. Don't stress, Simpsy. Don't stress, mate. Thank you though. Thank you. Get the gin out. Get the gin out. Yeah, modding in this game is it's not difficult by any stretch of the imagination. Cross the bike, I'm doing it, but yeah, it I think some people see, a lot of people's only experience of modding is going to be Skyrim and Fallout and the Nexus and mod managers and all that kind of stuff. And it's a bit more of a dicey gamble with this one, I think, with some of the mods. How's it going today then, Dave? You alright, fella? How's it all going, mate? Now, how many more do we need to find? Do we need to find any more? Scan unique creatures, 2 out of 5. You're right, Bohika. Trying to get the dregs of my coffee down. This game has to be one of the only game that is worse than this in terms of like just never getting a sip of your coffee, because there's always something cool that you want to go and have a look at, or or something to interact with. Is Minecraft. It's a bloody nightmare playing this, honestly. Sometimes feel like I've had 3 cups of coffee and drank 3 sips. That's all right, Simpsy. Thank you for getting it out there, mate. Are you having a bit of an Ozark session then, Missy? With Snorks this weekend? I know Talc's going to be hitting it hard. What is it? I don't even know what it is. Oh, it's that. It is. It is. Come on. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought that was its butt until it started winking at me. Got those storm crystals. So this is where you can use this little trick. That sort of turbo boost. Just to get around a bit quicker. This is a gorgeous planet for storm crystals, man. It's just a shame you can't see squat. So if you can get in the ship and fly around, because they're worth, what, about 150k each, aren't they? Someone was in chat earlier asking about early game cash. And if you do find a storm crystal planet, easy money, man. Really easy money. I actually found another one yesterday, which seems to have some pretty good density of storms. Because obviously you can only get the storm crystals while the storm's active. So the real perfect storm crystal planet is high density of nodes. So instead of having like 1 like this or 2, you can get up to 5. I think I've seen 6. I think I have seen one with 6. I think. So you want high density nodes, but you also want really regular storms. You have to excuse me because I'm trying to drink coffee here. But that alone, look, I mean, how many have we got? I mean, we've got 13 crystals. So a stack of 10 crystals is 1.2 million. So, you know, a storm crystal planet early on. And you can see these big nodes. You know, there's one over there, look. Probably got 3 or 4. Another one over there. Like I said, you're getting about 100 grand per... I mean, actually, this is actually a good planet. We might have just had a bit of bad luck earlier on with the single node ones. It's good, isn't it, Dave? It is. It's a weird one, man. It's really hard to keep a focus on what you're doing, dude, because you know every planet you land on, it can be, honestly, it can be absolutely stunning, dude. Like really breathtaking. You come across something like this where it's, you know, you just know you've got a chance to just grab a load of cash. Or, you know, a really nice place to build a base, or especially if it's something that you can harvest like we did with the activated Indian farm. It's almost incomprehensible, innit, to think, oh, look, that was a nice node, man, look at that. Was that a 5? I think that was 5, wasn't it? So you've got 500,000 credits just from harvesting that. And of course you can use, you know, if you haven't got all the storm protection and things, you can always bring an exosuit over. The Minotaur's quite a good one, because the Minotaur's got like a really good jump jetpack. So you can travel pretty good. But you can also get that little bit of cheeky elevation, just to see where the next one is. I bet we're not going to make it to this one, are we? I think we're just going to miss it. I mean, we won't be far off. Storms lasting a long time, man. That's you know, that's what you want. You want storms that last a good chunk of time, but also little downtime between them. But, you know, just enough time to sort of grab your shit back, stock up on your has suit recharges, top the Minotaur up with a bit of fuel, and be on your merry way the next time. Yeah, it's just everywhere we go. Look, I mean, there's crazy amount of storm crystals, bro. You handing out the cake to you? Oh, look at that. Gutted. Even when you've got a load of them, you always feel cheated when you get into one of the storm ends. Right, so let's see if we can... Are we going to be able to scan any more creatures here, look? Right, so what's that leave us with? That's found 4 of 10, but I think we only need 5 for the mission, don't we? Doesn't actually say. It just says track and scan planetary creatures. But I'm sure the main missions only said 5. I'm sure it did. Yeah, it did. I've just saw it pop. That's it. We've done it. We've done it, guys. Return to the mission agent. Perfect. You didn't even know you could get storm crystals on irradiated planets. Only found them on snow planets. Oh no, yeah, you can. Yeah. I think it's any extreme weather planet, Darth. Any extreme weather. So I've had them on radiation. I've had them on sort of fire stroke lava planets. The original one was on a frost planet, as you say. So yeah, I think it's any extreme weather planet. You've got a chance. You're going to enjoy then one a day. We usually watch an episode without dinner. We started watching Better Call Saul, the latest season of Better Call Saul, Missy. We were both massive fans of Breaking Bad. So Better Call Saul's on something like, I don't know, it's 5th, 6th, God knows season. But they're on 1 a week at the moment. So we've watched the first episode just to give us a little head start. We'll try and catch those on a Sunday evening, I think. But my girlfriend hasn't watched those off. I've told her 1,000 times to watch it. And she's just never had a chance to... She likes a lot of reality, sort of out and about, medical things, you know. Doctors' surgeries and paramedics out and about. Things like that. So she tends to watch that if I'm not around. But I did tell her Ozark. She's got to watch it, man. It's such a good program. How you doing, Darth? How's things, man? You okay, bro? Oliver, thank you for the follow. Bognarly, thank you for the follow. And Dadru Gamer, thank you very much for the follows. Solitude, they're really good. Yeah, they are. And it's not just about appearance. They are actually a really good ship. Combat, not an issue with it. But then again, I don't think any of the ships have a problem with combat. I was quite happy in a hauler as combat. But yeah, the fuel efficiency on these things is insane, bro. It's a major quality of life boost. Almost OP, to be honest. But then again, fuel's not hard to come by. Once you pass the very beginning of the game, so... Right, so we needed to hand in... I think we only needed to do 2 missions. I'm sure we did. Did I just choose the wrong option again? Hand in missions. Curious footprints. So, how do I know what my standing is? Level 9. Do I need to go back? Mission target is in another system. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do them here because this is going to be Viking. So we're doing missions. In the Viking systems, you have a Viking guild and a Viking just general mission NPC by the looks of it, don't you? To increase your standing. Now, before we leave, let me just check Discoveries tab. Oh shit, that's a lot of moons, man. 1, 2, 3, that's another 4. I've got to track them before we leave. See if there's anything interesting. Yeah, it's a big quality of life update, these are, though. If you're not interested in having, you know, a full repertoire of haulers, fighters, and all the rest of it, I'd jump into one of these as soon as you can find one, mate. Especially if you get an A-class or something. Because the launch thruster recharge alone, early on in the game, is a godsend, you know, when you're going up and down like a bloody yo-yo. Did you see, I don't know if you saw anything, Simpsy, because it's not all been confirmed yet, has it? Did you see the hoo-ha about Amazon's potential changes to subs and things? Especially for some of the high-flying streamers and their potential changing revenue streams on the platform, which has been doing the rounds in the last day or so, hasn't it? Nice planet. And keep rusted metal. I was, when you start building, the amount of ferrite dust you suddenly realise that you need, yeah? And rusted metal, I think, is a 1 rusted metal to 2 ferrite
28
conversion.
months? Where has the time gone?
Is that, oh, you're right, Darth. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 28, bro. Thank you for the 28, mate. It has. It's flying by, sir. Yet another year. See, hang on, I wonder if this is one of these examples. Right, okay, hang on. Bear with me. Now, is that a texture that hasn't loaded? Or is that supposed to be like that? Because that's the only anomaly that we've seen today, isn't it? Now, I'm not sure it's not supposed to look like that, you see. It's really hard to tell, isn't it? Because it almost looks... I think that is textured. I think it is. I think it's just a very smooth texture. Because this is what we were looking at in that kind of... Because look, the ground texture hasn't batted an eyelid all day today. Ads, yeah, they're pumping ads, man. Yeah, and a lot of it, it's quite interesting because it's like I say, they're fucking two-faced fuckers, these top streamers, mate. It's only now that they're deciding to speak out, you see. Only now. Now that they're possibly going to have their revenue streams changed. At no point did they fucking fight the fight for the little startup channels back in the day. A certain gentleman who likes to keep his fucking nose clean has been fucking out on Twitter over the last 48 hours. Suddenly sticking his fucking oar in. Because it's going to impact on him, you see. They didn't give a fuck when they were the top dogs with exclusivity deals. And getting, you know, upwards of 70% per sub. You know, whereas all the plebs only, you know, lucky to get 50% on a sub. So yeah, it's causing chaos behind the scenes. But of course, it's a leak, isn't it? But you know, and I can't say I disagree. There's a few people suggesting, you know, is it not even a deliberate leak to test the waters to see what happens? So yeah. We'll see where it goes. Haulers are now the best ships in a secondary as a secondary cargo ship, not for flying, but for summoning around. Which ship you like to fly is almost irrelevant. Which ship you like? Yeah, I literally, my rule is go for whatever ship you like the look of, as long as it's got a reasonable cargo size, so you're not actually hindered by that. I think. I don't think there's any real reason to have a... look, for example, I'm never going to get a fighter until I get to, you know, what I'd call my end game. And pimp one out just to see how much raw output it does. You know, it'll be nice to see. You know, I really like the balance I've got at the moment with mine. You know, the dogfights are manageable. And they last a decent amount of time, I suppose. You know, it feels like a nice little bit of content, but it would be nice to have a fighter that is you know, efficiently and as strongly pimped out as I would like. You know, put some missile launchers and stuff on it, perhaps, just to add a little bit of spice to the combat. But you know, just to see how fast you can take a ship down in a dogfight when you've got a proper pimped out fighter. But I'll probably do it, have a couple of fights with it, and realise, yeah, that's grossly OP for the way I like to play, and then just shelve it, leave it on the freighter or something. Well, I didn't say I was making Pixie Stream. I said, does everyone fancy getting pissed? And then Grumbodians started running around naked with their bras hanging out, and then we all said we were going to pile over to Pixies and get drunk and harass her. I think was what we said, Rev. Haulers have got 20 more slots, have they? So what are we looking at on that then? So they're all what, they almost like freighter sized, are they, for the haulers? Yeah, that sounds good. See, I haven't really had to worry. I mean, all this is junk. Half of this down here, I don't even care. And my cargo, again, you know, look at the storm crystals. The starship, you know, it's got some junk. I just don't struggle with inventory. People that are struggling with inventory, I just don't know what game they're playing. There's loads of it these days. And I haven't even used my freighter. And I could max this out. So yeah, I don't really. Even using a hauler, there's just no reason for me to have one. You know, I'd rather just go for the ship that I like the look of, to be honest. I suppose for people that are super min-maxing, then maybe they want to carry a lot of cargo around, but I've had no need of it so far. I think the most important rule of thumb is just get the ship that you like. Don't worry about it. I think min-maxing in this game is just pointless. It's not as complex as one thinks most of the time. It's like I said, if you can make you create more credits than you can be awake for in many ways. You know, I've got an Indian farm that makes, you know, it's peanuts, it's chump change for what we've had before, like 15 million credits a day. But I'm sure it actually makes 15 million credits probably every 3 hours. But I ain't logging on every 3 hours or going back every 3 hours just to get another 15 million credits that I don't actually need, you know? And let's say that Indium I can sell for 15 million or 20 million if I min-max, you know? Crashing markets, playing that sort of game. Who cares? I just leave it overnight and I've made the money back anyway. So, I think there's a lot of theory crafting for YouTubers to make cool guides rather than actually being in any way practical in playing the game, to be honest. Darth, thank you very much for the 28 and thank you for the Prime, dude. Your grocery delivery turned up when Tia mentioned cake. Oh, that's it. We ate it all. Sorry, Simpsy. We thought you'd got into a cake coma, so we just shared it all out, mate. Sorry. There'll be some more next week. Wow, is that like floating? It is, isn't it? They're sort of like rocks above the ground, aren't they? Whoa, that really threw me there. That did really throw me. I can see red. What was that red flashing? Was that Sentinels? What's this conversation all about in Simpson? Are there any fixes or mods for the texture issue yet, Grimmy? I played for a while last week and gradually lost more and more textures the longer I played. So, the problem is, Simpson, it's a really hard one, and this is why this conversation tends to go round in circles with some peeps in chat that think they know what the issue is. The problem is that there is, according to Hello Games, a texture leak. But, oh, sorry, a memory leak. But they're being a bit vague about specifically what that's impacting on. Ever since the game was pretty much launched, there has been, in particular, a terrain texture issue, Simpson. So it's and it seems to be particularly persistent with high levels of tessellation, and you will occasionally see areas of the ground terrain having no texture render on it. That's been around for a hell of a long time, and as far as I know, has never been fixed on any build. The problem is a lot of players don't play the game for hugely extended periods of time, whereas I do. You know, I play for a bare minimum. You know, if I boot this game at half an hour before the stream, leave it running for a few hours after, you know, tinkering about with it, you know, I can get anywhere between a minimum of 7 hours up to 10 hours a day on it. So I get to see a bit of a better snapshot. A lot of placebo things will change your graphics settings while you're in the game, not take it down a notch, play for a bit, then turn it up a notch. None of it fixes it. It's so hard coded into whatever the hell's going on with the base code that placebo solutions, temporary solutions, that thing is going to come back. I've loaded into the game from a cold PC boot and had terrain textures missing within 3 seconds of joining the game. I've gone 7 to 10 hour streams and post stream without ever seeing a terrain texture not load. So the problem is, there is an issue with the game, but there are also issues which appear to be, in addition to the basic terrain one, which is a memory leak. We noticed when Outlaws first came out, there was one that was particularly dominant on the cape, and basically pretty much any what we class as a material. So we quite often see NPCs clothing just would have a really low resolution texture on it. The cape quite often would just be a blur. So is there a fix? Well, it's a bit of a tricky one. It depends on what you're the victim of. You know, if you've got low VRAM and you know the texture issue is part of the game's what apparently is a memory leak, which I've never had myself, but or certainly not an identifiable one, and certainly not one that would impact me over time compared to short periods of playing. But the one that I'm using, which is the LOD fix. You see this though? See, this is what worries me. See, today I'm having, with the LOD fix, which is supposed to fix some things. So, for example, it's supposed to reduce the spawn time of things like flora. So if I race around, it doesn't take as long for it to spawn in. So you get, you know, you're getting less of that popping when you're flying low in a ship or running around on the ground. It's also supposed
Maybe now
to
I
fix
can see
the
people
terrain
again.
texture.
Laughing face.
And oh, Rev, thank you for the 34, bro. Thank you, Rev. Thank you for the 34, bro. Thank you very, very much. I can see what it has done. Today has definitely changed something. I have had zero terrain issues. Zero terrain issues. Which is the only terrain issue, or sorry, the only texture issue that I personally have since the last patch. But what I have started noticing is this. I now seem to be getting rocks without any texture detail on them. You know what that tells me? There is still no fix. That this is still clearly, and if we ever needed any evidence, I'm not going to draw a conclusion just yet, because obviously it's still early days. You give it a few more hours or a couple more streams. But basically what we've done is we've fixed the terrain texture issue, but we've simply now transformed it to what is essentially rocks and plants. What does that tell you? It tells you there's an inherent issue with this game and allocation of texture shader memory. It just can't do it all. It doesn't matter what hardware you throw at it. You know, my VRAM is like not even it's nothing. It just doesn't care. You know, I could run the game like 100 times over. It still wouldn't bat an eyelid. So yeah, I think what we can safely say is that LOD mod, all it's done is solve the terrain issue, but bumped it to something else. So unfortunately, it's still not fixed. It's clearly an engine limitation. That there's something there that Hello Games are gonna have to fix, which is fucking annoying. I'm not gonna lie. It's been around for far too long now. So it doesn't look like snow or pretty lanterns. Yeah. So you might have. Oh, sorry, that one. I'm sorry. I thought you meant. I thought you meant your textures. But yeah, it's a bit of a shame, mate. Thank you very, very much, Rev. Thank you for the 34, mate. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. Bit of a shame, really, because at the start of the stream, it was all going well, wasn't it? And I thought, you know, maybe we have got something here. But I guess it's a trade-off. I mean, the terrain texture bug is a really bad one. I mean, it really does make the game look freaking awful. But so do shitty rocks. It's just a shame, isn't it? Yeah, but there's no reason for hardware to have that issue, guys. It's like I said, it's not all procedurally generated games. Not with the hardware we can throw out. I mean, this is switched over. I mean, this is running Vulkan now, isn't it? There really is no reason why on a modern day PC we should be having any texture issues with the amount of VRAM and cache profile. Oh, Jesus, that we have access to. That is something, Hello Games. I can understand it for consoles where you have a finite limit. I can totally understand that, and that makes sense. But to not be able to have, I mean, you know, we've got so many places we can store these texture assets, and you know, texture streaming speeds these days are just insane, like absolutely phenomenal. So on the PC version, there really is no reason why we should still be having this issue. But that's because it's hard-coded. There is something within their code, for whatever reason, they've decided to cap that out at. And to be honest, you don't want to be running two divergent builds, allocating things like memory to, you know, shader caching. You know, you have it running on the PC, you have it running on the PlayStation, and that's your lot. But this is just one of those things where there's a hard cap, isn't there? So it's a little bit like terrain deformation. You know, there's a hard cap to it. You can only make so many terrain edits. It's either 15,000 terrain edits, I think it's actually just over 15,000, or 256 buffer allocations. And as soon as you go over one in either category, you're going to start seeing terrain returning. You know, it's just a shame the texture one hurts us. So you see, the terrain one we can work around. You know, we've got workarounds for it. You know, there's little tricks we can do, or you can just simply not build underground, right? But the texture one, that's a killer, mate. I can see the 2 minutes I've just spotted them. I'm trying to find two little dinky moods. I've just seen them. See you later, Remy. Stay safe out there, mate. Stay safe out there. You started to try reshading for the first time in No Man's Sky, but I can't seem to get it to run in-game after I did the installer thing. Okay. What are you trying to do on reshade? The first thing I always ask on this is what you're actually trying to do on it. Because don't forget, this game is also... I can't remember what they call it now with NVIDIA. If all you're trying to do is maybe a little bit of sharpening of textures, you don't even need reshade. You can use NVIDIA's reshade equivalent, can't you? Which is a lot easier to manage, Simpson, unless you're really fucking around with things like I do. So this game, definitely, if you press... Is it Alt-Z? Is it Alt-Z to bring it up? Something like that. Oh, hang on, sorry. Yeah, if you beat into the game and just press like Alt-Z to bring up whatever that GE Force thing is, or whatever some of you have got installed. And out of the box, add one of the sharp... I think they've got two sharpening. They've got Sharpening Sharpen Plus built into it now, haven't they? And maybe just add the single basic sharpen profile, and maybe just drop the film, grain and what have you. You'll probably get a really nice image out of the box without any fucking around, mate. Because there's nothing else I've changed on mine. Literally, the only thing I really felt I needed to do with reshade was... I tried all the anti-aliasing options that I normally use. I run it at 4K anyway now, so it's not going to get much better. And there's very little performance hit in game. So to be honest, the only thing I've added is some Luma Sharp and a couple of, I've added a couple of little contrast variants, but you might be better off going down that route. And the beauty of that is it doesn't involve you fucking about with your file structure and adding, you know, DLLs to it, which I don't know what the further impacts on that might be with mods and things as well. Probably not, but why use reshade when you can use, you know, if you've got an NVIDIA card, just use NVIDIA's own what? So have we been to that moon? We can't have been, can we? I keep thinking it's like a little walnut with some ice cream on top. Which NVIDIA do you have to have it? I can't. Does it just needs to be enabled in the game? Or do you have to have GeForce Experience installed? I can't remember, Simpsy. Boot up the game and just press Alt Z. I'm sure it's Alt Z. Does anyone know what I'm on about? I can't remember the name of the tool. It's where you can take fancy pants screenshots with your NVIDIA card and. But I'm not sure if you have to have GeForce Experience installed in order to have access to that. See, I don't have GeForce, so. But you'll know if you've got it by pressing Alt Z. Have a play later, Simpsy. Drop us a message. I can get back to you straight away later. Because it is, this game desperately needs a little bit of sharpening. It's a very, very, very muddy game without it. But yeah, look, I don't think even that tree there. Yeah, it's not working, dudes. We need to ditch it. Because I think I'd rather have the ground. I don't know. Do you rather have the ground texture or a few? It's a really tricky one, isn't it? Oh, I don't know. That's a horrible choice to have to make. I suppose what I could do, I mean, in theory, what you could do is you could drop tessellation. Which, get rid of the mod, drop tessellation. Oh, God. But then it looks ugly as fuck, doesn't it? I don't know. Yeah, that's it, the NVIDIA in-game overlay. If that's what they call it, I don't know. When you press Alt Z, it should come up with like a bar, like middle top of the screen, shouldn't it? And it has like F1 for screenshots, and I think F2 is like essentially the built-in NVIDIA reshade profiling. Yeah, Alt Z, yeah. Is it GeForce? So you have to have GeForce to press Alt Z. You still can't use the access there, essentially reshade profiling or whatever. It's not reshade, but you know what you mean. Is it filters? That's it, you got it. Yeah. And they're out of the box ones as well. And it's a lot more user-friendly than reshade is if you've never used reshade, because reshade really is just a huge massive box of tricks. The problem is people go crazy with it. you need to identify the problem and then use reshade to fix that problem, not just click all. The more the better. Click, 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 click. Oh my God, it looks terrible. My performance is dropped off a cliff. Yeah, you know, is it the color balance that's wrong? Is it the anti-aliasing? Is it the general, you know, you can add fake HDR, fiddle about with motion blur and things, you know. Reshade it's a box of tricks that is horribly overused, I think, by many. But yeah, NVIDIA's GeForce Experience, if that's what we're talking about, is an out-of-the-box, clicky. You turn one thing on, you think, does that look any better? No, turn it off, move to the next thing. Yeah, I'm not worried about all that. What I don't know is whether or not what we're talking about, which is the screenshot things, old guy, requires GeForce Experience. Because we're not on about all of that extra supplementary, you know, click a button and capture a highlight and all that. I honestly don't know, dude. And I'm not about to test it in my own game because I've got all sorts of shit running on this at the minute. Because I'm trying to track all my data for this. Because this is the one thing I need to solve. It's the texture issue. It's the only thing that's wrong with the game, or at least for my game. Anyway. See, the thing is, Simpsy, what I could do is I could send you something on Reshade, right? I could send you my Reshade, but pop it over, you see? And this is why I never share my Reshade profiles, because on the few occasions that I have, I just can't keep up with the fucking people that... you've got to bear in mind, everyone's different, man. You know, one, we're already talking about what can be potentially quite a subjective change to games. But, you know, if someone's running at 1080p and someone's running at 4K, all of a sudden we've got a major issue, because you really don't need a huge amount of anti-aliasing in a well-designed game if you're running at 4K. So, you know, a Reshade profile that is solving, you know, anti-aliasing concerns, you know, balanced with performance for a 1080 screen is just fucking up a 4K and vice versa. Color balance. The amount of people I know that have never, ever set their monitors up correctly. That they buy it from scan.co.uk, boot it up with an HDMI cable, and that's it, off they go. So color balance and things is all over the place anyway. But Reshade's a fucking nightmare to share with folks, because it's not a one-stop, you know. What works for me is not going to work for someone else on their setup. And the other thing is, Reshade has to be done in balance with in-game settings and hardware settings. And there's another problem, you know. You know, I've already mentioned, you know, your hardware, your monitor alone is probably going to look very different to mine. But what are your in-game settings? You know what? You know, someone might have a 3080 Ti and have everything maxed out. So they're going to have a different Reshade profile to somebody else who's playing, say, might be actually pushing 4K, but only trying to get a 30 FPS frame rate out of it. So, you know, things like anti-aliasing can have a huge potential tank on frame rates. That's the problem. That's where Reshade isn't great. But it's also where I think something like NVIDIA, we'll call it GeForce Experience for now, that suite of tools in the filter category is just a lot simpler. You don't need to tweak any of them that much, you know. It's a one-stop shop. And to be honest, I think unless you really know what you're doing and you really care, Reshade, it's just it's a nerd's toy, to be honest. You really don't need it. If you've got access. The thing is, not all games run. I'd have noticed a lot of games don't have that filter available. They're unsupported games. How'd you go about colour balancing? It depends on how much money. You want to spend on calibration. There's no point going out and spending 30 grand on a brand new fucking super duper AMOLED TV, right? And not having it fucking properly calibrated. You know, your living room is very different to the fucking studio you first saw that thing in. You know, it depends, mate. You can even get it to open up in game. Yeah. I can't remember what this runs with, because obviously you got to be careful which Reshade profile which DLLs you install, haven't you? Are they still running? I mean, I still bounce back to Sweet FX at times. Anyone here remember the good old days of Sweet FX? Crazy, man. Mr. Harndies. This is Vulcan. I thought it was. I said to Gaz earlier, I thought let's switch to Vulcan. GeForce Experience up on the filter screenshot, etc. Also check for latest drivers too. Yeah. I think someone said that they installed the latest drivers for this, didn't they? And it was causing them some major issues. Well, anyway, let's get this last moon done. Or the last two moons done. It's got to be these two, isn't it? I wonder if Zara's in chat. Zara mentioned the game the other day called... Was it Hellfire or something? I don't think I ever got a chance to look at it. Anybody got anything they're playing over the bank holiday weekend? Picking up as a bit of a fiddle. God, imagine if Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky had a bit of a baby. Holy shit, dude. And then throwing a bit of The Division 2 combat, third-person combat. Hellsong, was that it? So did you get into it, dude? Yeah, I had it literally on my screen. I never bookmarked it. I couldn't remember what the fuck it was called, dude. I must have closed Chrome down. Hell Sign, was it? Hell Sign. Oh, you've got that as well, Simpsy, yeah. So, anybody played it? Any comments? I didn't even remember what little I saw when you mentioned it on stream. So. Wow, that's gorgeous. That is a beautiful. That's a beautiful moon, boys. The kind of moon that Grummy likes. Darkwood. Yes, now I remember a little bit of Darkwood. Yeah, you can see it's definitely happened, hasn't it? Look, we're getting all these. All these dead textures. Now that is where you start thinking, memory leak, right? Because it's happened a lot later in the day. But it's like I said, I can assure you, at the same time, you know, without this mod, I've had the terrain issue immediately of logging into the game. You know, I've had it a few seconds after I've logged in. I've had it an hour after I've logged in. In fact, it's now affecting all flora as well. Look. So it's that needs to get uninstalled. I think I'd rather have. I don't know. Though, having said that, I don't know. On stream, it's probably not that bad, and probably a lot less jarring than the huge missing terrain textures. But I don't like having to make a choice, really. But yeah, that mod's pointless, utterly pointless. Yeah, is he giving it a bash, Lizard? Yeah, it's. I don't think he's going to be able to, mate. I think all he's done is replace one issue with the other, dude. To be honest with you, mate. It's like I said, I think we're back just to more proof in the pudding that this is an engine limitation, mate. Because I've never had this issue, you see, Lizard. Never ever had this issue. With rocks. In particular. Never ever seen that, dude. But as soon as I started using this mod today, it started manifesting itself. So I don't think he's going to come up with a fix for that. If he does come up with a fix for that, I bet all he's going to do is knock the problem to something else, dude. I think the best we can hope for is that he somehow finds some sort of weird middle ground. But yeah, it's definitely not working. Well, it is. Technically, it's working. I mean, it's solving the terrain issue. But it's just simply moved the problem on, hasn't it? Just looks like something different and fun. I've not had a chance to play it, though, because I've been too lazy to buy it. First world problems are. Yeah. It's a shame, man. I was so hoping. Earlier on in the stream, I didn't dare say anything, Liz. I didn't even mention I was winning it earlier on, mate. I totally forgot. And then I thought, oh shit, hang on. We'll have a quick chat about the extra mod we're running. And I was thinking, holy shit, man. I haven't seen a buff texture yet. And then I went to one planet quite early on in the stream. About an hour into the stream, Liz. And it was like, the thing is, it was a very different planet. So I put it down to like being, you know, maybe that's the way it's meant to look. And it was almost like we were on an underwater planet, but we weren't underwater. So it was like really big, giant, like seaweed style things. So it's quite different to what I've seen anyway. And it was just like a really simple texture, almost just like a color shader. And now I've started noticing it. It's just happening all the time, man. It's just every planet I go to. So I think he's wasted his time, to be honest. Yeah, but it's not though. It's not, Lizard. You see, I keep hearing that, and it's not. That might be for some people. I've never had an issue with animals and rocks, dude. I've never had that problem. That's probably something to do with people having memory leak issues. It's just not that simple, bro. And I've read about that. All you're doing there is creating exactly what's in that little spiel about the Switch. on that exact same mod. It's bigger than that, man. That's just, yeah, that's just a game. Just a bit of information regurgitated out on the that LOD mod. This texture didn't exist for me in Sentinels, mate. It's this texture issue has been there since day one, bro. Since the very first implementation of the game. Now, Sentinels may have had other issues. We know it did, like you said, you know, perfectly marries up with the Switch introduction. The people managed to fix things that were introduced there. You know, legacy changes to code with the Switch update. But this texture thing has always been there, man. When you get older, it's a common problem, and I can test the memory leak. I don't think it's going to get fixed. I just don't think it's ever going to get fixed, man. I think we're shit out of luck, which is such a shame, man. It really is. It's. I think if it was any other game, I don't think we'd really care, would we? We'd kind of put up with a couple of boff textures, but when half the fun of the game is the where the hell is this moon, dude? I've never struggled to find a moon before. I swear I've been to both of those. Oh, but it's got to be one of those, though, hasn't it? It must be one of those. I bet what's happened, I've landed on that side, haven't I? It must be me directly on the opposite side of it. Yeah, the Rock and Animals one, I've never had that issue, Lizard, like I said. You know, I think sometimes the problem is some people put this down to their own... They put it down to the game, but it's just their own hardware, you know. We just haven't had those concerns, but what the any consistency is, no matter which version of the game you play from day one, right, there's an issue with textures. And all we seem to be able to do is just move it. And Hello Games either make it worse or no better, I guess is the problem. You know, with Outlaws, we know there was an issue with cloth, or at least what we'd call clothing. So we were seeing capes, low resolution textures. We were seeing NPC clothing, low textures, our own clothing textures. I tried a couple of times going into the, what's it called, the customization module, where you can customize your character, and it was quite interesting because even when you loaded in a completely different uniform with a completely different texture, once you've got the texture issue, it didn't resolve it. The one thing that is good about the game, so on a more positive note, the one thing that I can say without any shadow of a doubt is that No Man's Sky used to play pretty badly. It did have a lot of compression going on and a lot of stutter as a result of that. And does anyone remember the good old days where we used to allocate different numbers of cores and threads depending on what processor you'd got, and all those fixes we used to have to jump through with the config files? All that is a thing of the past. The game now, apart from the atmosphere to space issue, which is fixed obviously with a mod, and thank you for that, Lizard. Yeah, the game plays really well now, like really, really well. You know, I've seen this up and running on stream. I've seen some uncompressed footage over on Reddit. I've seen it on YouTube, and I've seen a whole variety of, you know, different specs. And as long as people aren't trying to push it to, you know, to things that their stream, you know, or sorry, their hardware can't handle, it's really nice. Good frame rates, really nice frame pacing. The things like, was it the low altitude turns that we used to have that used to cause massive stutter doing things like that, and now just like fucking silky smooth. So that they've definitely optimized, really well optimized, man. Yeah, a few people have asked it about today, Lizard. What I really like, Lizard, for me, the beauty of it is for me is, and I don't know if you were here earlier, mate. I was, it really hit me how magical that mod is. So this is the one, for those of you that don't know, when you go from atmosphere to space, yeah, you used to get like, the game had to essentially decompress quite a large file. And no matter what you're running on, it causes a momentary stutter. A momentary hiccup. So it's almost like an invisible barrier you pass from, you know, atmosphere to space. And obviously, if you're running on an old hard drive or something, or, you know, not a particularly good CPU, you know, your mileage may vary. For some people, it could be almost like a proper freeze. And the mod essentially just unzips that file. Essentially, is what it's doing. So it doesn't have to do, you know, quite as much work just to access it and get that transitional render up and running. And I found a planet literally yesterday off stream, and it was the first one I've ever found like this. I knew they existed, but I entered what I thought was the planet's atmosphere, and it was mountains. The whole planet is just these gargantuan mountains. There's like nearly nowhere to land, and I noticed my sails were still out. So I'm literally like here, like this, almost touching the ground, and my solar sails were still out. I thought, oh shit, I've got that glitch again. And then I noticed a valley. And I went down into the valley, and as I went into the valley, my solar sails closed. So it's basically a planet where the atmosphere and space has almost got an actual geographical render on it. And it was really cool, because it meant I knew when I was in space and not in space purely from the solar sails, rather than having this constant micro stutter, if you like. So that was cool. And the valleys are quite deep as well, and in the bottom of some of the valleys, there's like little pockets of liquid. So it was like a really nice one to find, man. No, yours was a paradise planet, Susie. I was really lucky as well. I was saying on stream today, it was like someone had carved a mountain path. The only place I found to land. Yeah, I mean, maybe there's hundreds of places to land. I don't know if on the other side of the planet it's perfectly glass smooth. Who knows? I was only there for a few minutes, but yeah, there was. I found like almost like a ground out mountain path that I could just land the ship on. It did clip a little bit, the wing. And I got out and did just have a look at it. It was like, holy shit, I bet that would look crazy in VR, man. Like, really crazy. But yeah, it's... I think that's the problem. That is why this texture issue is just so freaking frustrating. Because the game is, like... It's a constant, refreshing work of art. You know, if you've got the PC power or what, yeah, I'm sure it looks amazing on PlayStation as well and whatever you know, it is part of the fun is you just lose yourself. Every planet can be like, oh my god, this is like amazing. You know, I've not seen anything like this before. You know, there are games out there whose whole game doesn't have as much enjoyability as exploring one planet in this at times, and the fact that those textures just keep. It's going to looking at some amazing Salvador Dali painting and some assholes like throwing a glob of snot at it or something. It's like, oh, dude. You and your fellow games may trigger the loading of that file, which is the Nexus interiors, only to when you actually summon it, slowing down the compression to still remove any stutter, and making the Nexus take a bit longer to warp in instead. What? Oh, you mean so... I'm not sure what you mean, dude. Are we talking about the anomaly, the Nexus? I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure I know what you mean there. I think Swazza said that, Simpsy. I'm sure Swazza said he had a planet the same. And he landed it up top, slid all the way down, and then couldn't summon his ship. Yeah, it's going to say it's like the Arc Volcano returned. Yeah, really cool, man. Yeah, they have the optimization. I mean, I guess. I mean, yeah, whatever the pros and cons of getting this goddamn thing running on the Switch are. Yeah, I mean, wow, you know. Which is a shame, isn't it? You'd have thought with all the optimizations for the Switch, that thing that's been there since day one with the terrain texture, they could have fucking fixed it then, right? It makes me realise that it probably never will. I bet you. I bet it would involve such a massive rewrite. Because if it was that simple, they'd have done it, wouldn't they? You know, we cannot be the only people noticing this texture issue. You know, Reddit's all over it. You know, every gaming forum that talks about No Man's Sky, you still got that shitty texture issue. They know it's plaguing everyone. If it was a simple case of having a look at a mod on the Nexus and going, oh shit, that dude solved it. They actually had to put out, didn't they? Was it during the Vulcan change? Didn't they actually have to make a statement, an official statement, that the core thread modifiers that people were making in their config file was actually working against them? That it was not only a placebo thing, it was actually causing further issues with the game. Because it just got out as this magical internet fix, but actually Hello Games were like, no, you really need to stop fucking around with that. Because now you're moaning about things that are happening because you're fucking around with things. I can't remember exactly what it was. There was definitely something though. The ship's still floating off the landing pads. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. And is there a mod to fix that, Lizard? I mean, literally, surely the fix to that, right? Again, you think it would be really easy, right? All the ships land about a foot off the landing pad, right? Can't you just make the landing pad a foot higher? You know? Extend the mesh on the landing pad. Problem solved, yeah? But it can't be that simple, otherwise it would have been done, surely, right? You know, what knock-on effect does that have? Who knows? Maybe it's one of those games that's held together with spit and tape, mate. Right, let's go back to the settlement. I totally forgot about my settlement, and I'm really pissed because we said we'd got 2 hours before we need to go back to the settlement. It's been about 4 hours. That'd be alright, Gaz. I think I'd go for that, man. I wouldn't be up for a bit of a penis shrinkage in replacement for... I'll buy Sean a pint. How about that? Sean, if you're out there, buy a pint if you fix this bloody texture issue, mate. Right, okay. So, we were building. What were we building? Wasn't it something new? I think I was going to go for a landing pad, wasn't I? But didn't we have another alternative? Where is it? There should be something under construction around here, shouldn't there?
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Dick.
Dick! How you doing, me old mucker? How's things, me old Richard? Where the hell is it? Unless it has been built and it doesn't need a secondary dump of resources. I think we've got 3 landing pads, a farm. I'm starting to get very lost in my settlement. That's new over there, isn't it? That's what we built yesterday. I have no idea what this is. Some sort of storage unit. There's one of the new landing pads. Maybe we have already built it, guys. I don't recognise this. A funny big I had, I laid it in one day and all the flora had grown through every floor in my settlement like a shit carpet. Isn't that just, is that not just the terrain reappearing though, Swazzy? Isn't that just the normal terrain issue? Or do you mean it's sort of something totally alien to what we normally see? Let me just, oh, we'll hit the settlement. I'm just going to do a quick reload because it does fix things temporarily. Well, possibly temporarily. Your mileage may vary. Yeah, I don't know what it is that we've... Oh, there it is. I've just spotted it. I was going to say, I'd be very surprised. Normally it's like 2 upgrades now, isn't it? Handsome. Is Handsome actually any good, or is it a bit overpriced? I've always thought Ann Summers was a little bit, because it's still a big, 2 quantum computers. What the hell are we building? Okay, only got 2 left. I've got to that point on a long stream where we've been doing all sorts where I will have to do some inventory, won't I? But so much of it is junk, really. Quantum processors, did it say? I've only got quantum computers. Did it say quantum computer or processor? Quantum computers, they're not too bad, are they? And a tech. 2. So I can only make 1 because I'm out of what? Antimatter. Can you make like antimatter in the cargo? And then still craft in general? You can, can't you? Oh, but what you can do is just make another one there. Nice. Alright, brilliant. And that should be another hour or 2. I think it was an hour and a half, or was it 2 hours? No, it's gone up to 2 hours now. Jesus, that's 4 hours construction on that. So it's actually inside the buildings, through the floors of the buildings. That's normal though, Swazza. Yeah, if the terrain grows back, it does. So I'm not sure what you mean, Swazza. So let's say, for example, if I put, I don't know, if I put a foundation here, yeah, and it destroys this grass, yeah, after a while that grass will grow back, dude. Once you hit the 15,000 terrain edits and or the 256 buffer allocation. So that's totally normal. Unless you mean it's like growing on your 2nd floor. Oh, the settlement buildings. Oh, gotcha. Now I see what you're saying. Sorry, mate. I thought you meant here. So that means, so even in these perma-placed areas, you're getting grass growing through here. Did it fix itself, Swazza, or did it stay like that forever? We were saying the other day, weren't we, about how it would be kind of nice if every player could have like maybe 1 or 2 base computers allocated to their save game file, where you could build absolutely anywhere, and terrain edits would remain persistent forever. But it unfortunately it comes down to people being assholes. That's the problem, because you have an infinite amount of save game options, really, don't you? I don't think there's a limit to the amount of times you can start a new character, and because everything technically once it's uploaded is semi-permanent in the multiplayer world, people could abuse that and in a way that could affect other players maliciously. But it kind of is, isn't it? It's one of those like really tricky things. Stay like that forever. Oh my god, dude, that's bad. So that means even the settlements are being included in our save game terrain edit number. Oh shit, dude. I didn't know that, man. I don't remember that being a thing. But I've never had a settlement before. I just never read that. I didn't realize that was oh man. Doesn't matter if it was on that planet, yeah. The terrain edits aren't they're account, well, they're saved game file bound, so it doesn't make any difference if you did it on or off planet. Yeah, same as the growing, yeah. Oh no, dude. So one day I'm gonna come back here and all my beautiful I mean, it wouldn't be too bad if it didn't do it in the main compound, but I assume it's gonna do it everywhere when it happens. You worried about the terrain on the next update due to settlement on my expedition save is in a crater. God, dude. Yeah. I suppose you'll never save. I mean, there were updates to, I guess, the actual, I guess, source code for planetary procedural gen anyway, wasn't there? So one day someone would have this elaborate base in this paradise world, you know, on the shores of a Great Lake. And then after, I can't remember which one it was quite early on in development, wasn't it? Where the really big radical changes were happening. And you'd log in, and all of a sudden, you know, your beautiful planet had, you know, toxic clouds. Your base was now in the middle of a desert kind of thing. You know, I mean, you never know what's going to happen, do you? I think it's a bit more. I think it's generally a bit more stable now, though, isn't it, in terms of stuff like that? Although, having said that, I'm sure there are people whose home planet, after the update, suddenly became pirate planets or pirate control systems. I assume that's a thing, right? Does that happen to anyone else? You know, pre-Outlaws, you had a building or a base or a farm in, you know, a wonderful system, great trade, all the rest of it, and all of a sudden, since the update, it's now in a pirate control territory. It must have happened, right? Scout Pexton claims to have seen the settlement in a dream. They've travelled through a black hole and now share the words they heard but beyond the horizon. A scattering of coins is all they ask in return for their message. It's going to cost me a bit in debt, but I'm gonna go for it. I'm not gonna penny pinch for 8,000 units. So I think I am actually being attacked, unfortunately. 34% happiness, 39 citizens, and we're making 489 with a debt of 2. Well, a maintenance cost of 242, so we're pretty much as we were earlier. But we have got a new building about to come online, so. God, it's so mad, isn't it? If they just made this just that little bit more hardcore. It'd be freaking mad, wouldn't it? Something like this, and then having to like rebuild the base. It's like, and having like base defenses to minimise damage. Jesus Christ! We quite often played like early access games on this channel, don't we? Or we did, and we always used to, you know, I always used to have to say like we've got to be careful. We keep talking about potential, and yet we never ever saw that potential in any of those games, did we? It's, oh, this is such a good game. Oh, the things they could do with it. But let's be honest, 9 times out of 10. It stayed pretty much the same game as it always was, didn't it? But No Man's Sky is one I truly believe. You know, without even that much freaking effort, man. I can't think of a game that has got a foundation for future development like this one. It really is. The entire galaxy, no pun intended, is in their, you know, their grasp, innit? Whatever they chose to do. I'm sure they could do it, man. There's already so much basic content. Just little things, you know, you could rattle them off like all day long, couldn't you? So I'm not going to, but you know, just there straight away. You know, just aerial combat, not space combat, space and atmospheric combat. You know, really change the flight systems for both. You know, radically re-engineer that, so you've got 2 completely different flight models. The fact you've got wingmen, you know, having your wingmen so you actually can issue them instructions, kit them out, you know, so one wingman's a shield buster and another one's a missile kind of launcher or something, spec, you know. It's just infinite amount of possibilities, but genuinely infinite amount of possibilities because they've already done everything to build on, you know. I had an island water base and it was then floating above a valley. State your pronouns. I don't know what you mean, mate. This has reminded me of something else I was going to ask. I found a trade post on a cold planet and the inside was completely filled with snow. Is that normal? No. No, it's not. I have been to space stations where the asteroids are still in the space station, Simpsy. So no, that's not normal. No, that's not normal. You're right, Ogre. Are the ship missiles any good? Never used them, but yeah, never used them, mate. I'd really like to, though. In fact, I might even install them tomorrow. I'd like to bust the shields and then see, are they heat seeking? Do we get one of those like cool bloop 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 bloop, you know, lock on effects? Yeah. Yeah. So you're saying you're what's this? We started talking about, oh my god, it takes money, chat, didn't it? Helicopter and gunship phobic. Oh my lord. God, people need to simplify their fucking lives. Stop overthinking everything. Right, here we go. Where are we going to? We're going back to... Where are we going back to? We've got about 2 hours left on that, haven't we? And then we're going... should we go? I'll tell you what, we'll just quickly nip to the... Oh, wow. I love those ships. See, that'd be my ship, man. I think that's what I had on my first playthrough. Just look at that, man. That is gorgeous. It's only a C class, 23 million, but that is the kind of ship I love, man. Proper big boy. Looks ready for atmospheric flight. Big, you know, like a workhorse. Almost like a drop ship, isn't it? I love those. If that was an S-Class, I'd have switched to that, I tell you. It looks like half-decent colours as well. Looks like a blue-green. See, pop a light on it. Oh, almost military spec colour. Oh, Jesus. I do like that. I like that a lot. Rockets and no shields are good. Yeah, I mean, you use the phase beam to knock it out, wouldn't you? And then launch the missiles. But yeah, I'd have to have a play about with them. You're right, Toodle Pit. Bone something, God something, mustn't grieve. What's going on in chat? What's happened? Is the average... what's going down, bruh? What's happening, mate? Is it just me? Am I getting confused? Is the chat IQ just plummeted by about 20% in the last, like, 30 freaking lines, or... please tell me how to know where I can go to shoot trees or rocks with my spaceships and vast amounts of carbon and uranium without actually testing it. Is there a way to know? Why are you blasting it with your ship? Why don't you just use your terrain tool? The reason you scrapped so many ships is I was looking for an S-Class big hauler that looked like the one you just saw. I love them. They're so good, aren't they, mate? Serenity, like, is it like, you know what, mate? I can't remember what the ship in Serenity looks like, you know? I actually never thought about that. Like, I kind of, what was his name? What was the dude's name? Nathan Fillion. I remember him standing on the cargo drop on it once. I can't remember the look of the ship, though. Because it's the most faster Grumman, I'm lazy. Oh, what? So you just want to go and shoot uranium? What? Is that... I don't know, dude. Would you... If you're that lazy, why don't you do it properly and just set up like a little uranium farm? It'll take you like 15 to 20 minutes to set up a basic uranium farm. And then you'll have as much uranium as you want instead of like gimping it shooting things with a spaceship, bro. Not sure about that. Right, okay. Uranium you can just buy. Which is even easier. You know, if you actually just want to get it without zero effort, you know, fucking around driving a spaceship that's constantly moving around trying to hit things is probably the dumbest way to fucking farm it anyway, mate. I mean, just do a load of jumps to stations, yeah? Keep a note of the ones that sell uranium and rinse repeat, bro. Did we get rid of Toodle Pit? Oh, he's gone. What a knob. They're not even trying, are they, Simpsy? God damn. We used to have such a good quality of troll around on Twitch. Now they're just like... They don't even put any effort in anymore, do they? It's extremely frustrating. I remember the good old days of proper trolls that get you to say silly things and stuff, but... Carbon. How can carbon be a problem, dude? Doesn't every single space station sell carbon? Carbon cannot be a problem, dude. Is that a silly man? Look at this fucking twatty chat. Reported for not being LGBT. Didn't even put the plus in. I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, Jesus Christ, mate. Shocking, bro. Everyone reporting for not getting fucking acronyms fucking right. Unbelievable. So talk about exclusionary, silly beggars. Talk about exclusionary. Hang on, what was I doing? Yeah, carbon. Doesn't carbon get sold in every fucking trade terminal? Like 1,000+, dude. Maybe they don't. No, I don't think they do, dude. I have never ever... What do you need carbon for? Serious question, dude. What are you using carbon for? I don't even use carbon for anything. What are you two that I need to know about? They may sell carbon, but not in the amounts. Yeah, what do you need lots of carbon for, dude? I don't even know what I use carbon for. I think I used to use it maybe for topping up... was it the tool, maybe? I don't even know. Fuck knows, dude. You need to make stasis device. Oh, I don't think I've got access to that, dude. Okay. So let's have a think about that. So you need large amounts of... let's go to the anomaly. Let's go and have a look at what the recipe is. I need to do that anyway, because I want to see what... I want to move on from... Well, we're going to do circuit boards next. I think we're going to go to the old Grumbodia Prime. I'm going to set a load of biospheres. It's just two, Missy. It's just two that came in together. We got some idiot talking about fucking pronouns like anyone gives a fuck right now. And what was the other one? Saying random words. We must have just been a gravitational force for fucking sweaty, no-life idiots for an idiot. A minute, sorry. Right, I need to get out of there and get the anomaly, don't I? It's nut. You're a bad influence, nut. Let's go and have a look. So, what am I looking for, nut? Let's go and have a ganders, mate. Can't you just plant like a load of... Is there like you know, like I get frostwork, and frostwork gives me frost crystals. Can you not just get like a basic plant that just gives you carbon? I don't know which plant it would be. I've got no idea. But is that not just the thing you can do? I refuse to believe the best way to get carbon is driving around shooting carbon things with a ship. That's just got. There's just no way that is efficient, dude. That's not efficient for anything, bro. Go and have a look. Oh, here we go. Silly bags. How are your middle class? Oh, what? How are your middle class Tory parents? Well, that's a bit judgmental for someone who's banging on about general fluff and nonsense, isn't it? If only he knew. This is the problem. This is it. You see, you get someone who's like literally playing the, you know, I'm one of these good guys, but you know they're not. They're just trying to get a rise out of people, aren't they? You know, they're basically no-lifers with nothing to do, so that they come in with what they deem to be slightly antagonistic approaches to chat. And what they do, what they've literally done right there is they've come in trying to say one thing, asking about pronouns, and yet literally then made an immediate assumption about myself. So you literally can't get more hypocritical than that, can you? You literally can't. You're trying to make a stand in one forum, but literally destroying, you know, the very concept of that forum in another statement. And this is the problem. They just don't even try anymore. There used to be a good quality of troll around here. And now they don't even know what they're talking about. They see something like LGBT on Twitter and start harassing people on fucking Twitch about it without having any idea what they're babbling on about. He probably doesn't even know what a Tory is. It's shocking that the standards of the internet today are simply just not what they used to be. I demand a better troll. We need a better quality of troll. There needs to be some sort of troll, I don't know, university before they're unleashed instead of these pathetic wastes of time. It's extremely frustrating. Let's have a quick look. Back in my day, trolls you have to. Standards are slipping. It's not like it was in the old days. No, we're trying to make. What's his nut? What were you trying to make? You're trying to make. What did you say you were trying to make, dude? Presumably in the synthesis laboratory. No, what's his not? I planted the planted things. It takes time to harvest them. Let's have a look. It's not about trying. You know perfectly well it's a shit way of doing it, guys. I'm sorry, mate. You can keep banging your little drum about using your spaceship, but you know it's shit, dude. You know it is. Where are you? What's his nut? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Circuit boards are an ingredient. Hang on, circuit boards. Do circuit boards use carbon? I can make circuit boards, can't I? I can make microprocessors. Circuit boards, circuit boards, circuit boards. I swear we've got circuit boards. I don't understand. Why have I not got circuit boards? Oh, we have got circuit boards. Heat capacitor and polyfiber. Right. Well, heat capacitors, selenium, and... Oh, let's just stick in the manual. Heat capacitors, just frost crystals and selenium. So that's free. Literally infinitely free. This is what I'm doing next, dude. Circuit boards require polyfiber, which is just cactus flesh, isn't it? Cactus flesh and star bulbs. So, okay. So you don't need carbon for that. Ferrite dust, you're wasting your time shooting things with ferrite dust. I've already cracked ferrite dust, so shooting things with a ship is just pointless for ferrite dust. I still don't see where we need carbon. I'm just trying to backtrack. Circuit boards are an ingredient. Stasis devices. Stasis. Let's learn the... So let's have a look at that. Stasis device. I've got magnetic resonators. Valuable processors. Let's have a look. So we've got all of that unlocked. Stasis device. Here we go. So it requires quantum processors, which are circuit boards and superconductors. What's a superconductor need? Is this where you need... Ah, enriched carbon. Is that what you're trying to get, Nut? I don't know about it. Is that carbon and oxygen or something? How do you even make enriched carbon? Is that... Oh, here we go. Oh, no. Radon and... so that's what you need it for. So basically, you need it for the superconductor then, yeah? So, radon and condensed carbon. Right, okay. So how would we make carbon, guys? Come on. So someone in chat come up with a way to farm carbon. Weetabix! How you doing, Wheats? Thank you very much for the 38, bro. Thank you very much for the 38, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're well. Looking forward to, Sean, someone looking for a better troll. They're not even trying, Sean. They're not even trying. I'm mad. I'm madder, right? I'm madder at the quality of troll than I am at the troll. That says it all, doesn't it, mate? You know? Shocking, bro. Shocking. I think condensed carbon is... Yeah. So you're going to need lots and lots. Yeah, I mean... I just wondered what you needed it for. So... Carbon. Come on. We need a way to make huge amounts of carbon, boys. Come on. Group effort now. Let's get a new project. Any plant put in a refiner for carbon. Is that just the best? So basically, the fastest plant to grow is frostwort. It's got a 1 hour time, right? So do you think that's the best way to do it? If you need carbon, all of the basic plants, cactus. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is I'm sure frostwort is the fastest growing one, right? All right, okay, all right, yeah. So let me go. We're gonna start our farms, boys. Now, where are we gonna build our farms, lads? We've got a couple of choices here, boys. We've got a couple of choices. I've got one, unfortunately. Here's a question: if you have a system that doesn't have a space station, but you go to one of the planets and you put a teleporter down, you can still teleport to it, right? It doesn't have to have a station, you know, to send out a fucking signal or something, no? How did Turtle Pip get back? Turtle Pip, you can't just say random things in chat. No one gives a fuck, dude. You're not getting any attention. Just stop being a knob. Come and say hello and have an actual conversation. Stop being a knob. Plants give ×2 carbon. So Oxygen to carbon. Yeah, but oxygen's not as easy. Oh, unless we go and set up an oxygen harvester. Oh, Freddy, what about that? Is that a better exchange rate? Oh, all right, hang on. Maybe we could do 2 projects then. We could go and set up a frostwort farm for the 1 hour cycle. Yeah, that will give us the carbon. We can go and set up oxygen harvesters because we haven't done gaseous harvesters yet, have we? Not that I can think of. How would we do that actually? Maybe hang on. I don't think I've got the normal extractors, atmospheric extractors. How would you extract large amounts of oxygen? Good question. Because I was just thinking it's just in the air, but it's not, is it? Not all planets obviously have oxygen. So how would you get? I'm in the wrong place. I'm not in the right place. It's over here, isn't it? We got the mineral extractors, didn't we? But I don't think we got the gaseous extractors. Are they in here? Atmosphere harvester. Oh, is there no automated one? Oh, what? That's no good. There's got to be a way to... No, I don't want to, Freddy. Thank you. Thank you, though, bro. There are concentrated gas. How would I extract them, then? So, the way I'm seeing it is... Oh, where is it? Where's the extractors? Are they even in this bit? Where's my mineral extractors? Industrial... gas extractor. There we go. Right. Yeah, we need one of them then, don't we? Right, let's get one of them. Right. Okay. So hang on. Are we all in agreement that the best way to make carbon is to just grow frostwort, or is there a better way? Can we just get a general consensus in that? And then what we're going to do, we're going to take that carbon, mix it with the oxygen, we're going to get our condensed carbon, right? Yeah? That's the plan, right? So that's going to get us the condensed carbon to partially solve what's his... Well, but essentially we're going to solve what's his nuts problem. Check for the planters. They generate carbon. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean. Check the planters. Check for the planters. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean for the planters. What's a planter? I've got biodomes. Oh, the upright plants. Upright plant. Oh, hang on. This is something different. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. What are we looking for, boys? Decorative. Industrial. Agricultural. What, these? So a large hydroponic tray is going to give me carbon. Oh, not those. Oh, look like plants growing on a shelf. I have no idea then, did you? Oh, this. The standing planter. Oh, right, okay. Let's get a pot. Oh, we get a potted. Oh, well, we'll get a nice potted plant for Missy. And then we'll... Oh, you want me to get... Oh, really? It didn't put you back on the same screen? You're having a laugh, mate. What is this clicky city? This is like the quality of trolls we've had in chat today, mate. So what, that one there then, yeah? Oh, I've never seen those. Oh, really? This may take some time. What's his nut? You've got about... So hang on. Are these more efficient than just growing loads and loads of frostwort every hour? Because a biodome holds a lot of plants, right? Frostwort in a refiner is going to give you a lot of carbon, yeah? Is this going to be even remotely close to as efficient as that? I mean, is this planter going to give me like 20 carbon an hour or some shit like that? You know what I mean? Wall planters for carbon or refined condensed carbon. Oxygen. Condensed carbon, oxygen gives 6 times condensed carbon, then convert back to carbon. So now you go from needing carbon to needing oxygen. Right, you've given me a headache there. Congratulations, you win the internet. It's too late in the day, Timo. Do that at 8:15 tomorrow morning. I'll totally know what you're on about. Frost is good for making glass. Yeah, I know that. I know, we know that. You get more carbon via plants than a planter. So fuck the planter then, is what you're telling me, yeah? We don't need the planter. Is that what you're saying? I say it's more efficient and you can build many of them without need to refine anything. So you're saying, so we seem to have, alright, so chat, you need to make your mind up. I'm gonna go make one because I want to see what it looks like. It's just that one biodome, right? Is that what we're after? Salvageable scrap? That's literally what we're after. Let's go and get some salvageable scrap. Don't F the planter. I'm like you after a drink, I reckon. I don't know, I don't think I am a horny drunk now. I think I'm more a giggly drunk. I don't know how I'd describe myself, actually. So it's been a long time, mate. I don't really know what sort of drunk I am. I used to be a boisterous drunk. But to be fair, that's because I used to hang around with rugby players. We were a rugby team, so we used to go out. We were loud. We were loud because we had to talk over each other. So it doesn't really define what sort of drunk we were, really. I do find things funny when I'm drunk. A little bit like people find things funny when they're smoking weed. I'm a bit like that. I get quite giggly when I've had a drink. Don't say the vagina word if I ever get drunk with you, Zar. Because that'll be the end of the night, mate. I won't be able to stop giggling. And I'll have snot coming out of my nose and all sorts, mate. Honestly, bro. Just honestly. It's like my Achilles heel when I've had a drink, mate. Oh god, he's not even had a drink. I can imagine, you know. I just saw this beautiful image, right? So, of you leaning over, yeah? Your soft, beautiful hair, giving it a quick flick, just whispering that word into my ear, mate. Quite sensually. I'm not gonna lie, mate. I'm quite aroused. We need to find salvageable scrap and put this entire conversation behind us. How do we find salvageable scrap? Does anyone know? I like the corridors of my freighter with standing planters. We're not doing the freighter. We're not doing freighters are shit. Freighters are for the gases of the world. The path of least resistance. Yeah, gas is like what's that dude on YouTube? Is it the spiffing Brit? He breaks games, yeah? Gaz is like that. Just not as smart. That's like one hell of an Achilles heel. Wait, what's this about heel? Look, you can't blame me. I'm giggling. I need to find salvage data. How'd you find salvage data, boys? Silver deposits. You're right, Eric. How are you, mate? Is it buried caches? No, salvage data. Someone's gonna have to help me out here, boys. I don't know what's. I've got buried technology, but that is salvage data, isn't it? Let's go and have a look. I don't think I've ever noticed it on a planet. You know when you scan it, I've never noticed it say. Because don't all planets have buried technology module? Give 75 carbon a pop, but not sure how often it can be hot. That's bad though, right? I mean, yeah, I was going to say, if that's 75 from one planet, whereas one biodome with frost work is what? How many planets get in a biodome? It's got to be 10 at least, isn't it, right? So that's like hundreds and hundreds of frost crystal, yeah? Oh, hang on. Is it the frost crystal that you're converting to carbon? Or... Given how often planters can be harvested compared to the other plants, having them on the freighter so you can maybe. Alright, well, so we'll make one. We'll make one, and then we'll go in, and we've got a whole biodome of frost, haven't we? Frost work. So, we'll get one of these built. We'll have a look how long it takes. We're going to assume an hour. Or, let's put it this way, if it's not an hour, then it's pointless. Because frost work is 1 hour, isn't it? Right. Right, so what do I want to do here then? Terrain manipulator. What? Terrain manipulator mine? Why is it not mining yet? Why is it being a douche nozzle? Why are you being a douche? Why is it being a douche, boys? Oh, what the hell, bruh? Oh, dudes! Oh, I don't believe it's not, but mate, I didn't realise it was a hostile planet. I do not believe it, man. I just do not believe it. What a bunch of nobbers. I think all planets have, cheeky little devils. No, we know frosted crystals make glass. No, we're talking about producing carbon. And a highly effective way to make carbon. Wonder if that's what I was thinking. Is I think I might have to. I need. What time is it? I've got to reload the game, guys. It's driving me mad. These textures are fucking doing my fruit and nutting. I'll just do a straight. It doesn't always fix it. Let's just do a quick relog. Stasis device farming and the amount of plants to grow, you will have excess plants to deal with. So when converting the excess plants into carbon, you will find you do not need planters. All right, so that's a good idea. That is a good idea. I never thought about that. Yeah, because you're always going to be a little bit out on the ratios, aren't you? Unless you put some good maths into it, which we are going to do. To be fair, we are going to put some solid maths into it. But we'll start off small with circuit boards, and we'll do a little bit of maths on that, figure it all out. We'll get the beginnings. We'll maybe do 2 circuit board farms. Well, no, I suppose we only need 1, don't we? Definitely down there, isn't it? Right, so if we try the mining beam, how many sentinels are out? It's not working, is it? Is it because it's hitting these rocks in front of me? Did I get any? Did I get a salvage? Oh, I was going to say, what the hell, dude? Yeah, I tell you what, we had so many of these, didn't we? That I stopped getting them every time we landed. So now I'm kind of out of the damn things. This is a 3090 Bakalava. Oh, look at these. See how gorgeous the game is when it's actually all rendered in and it's not being a complete tit. Oh dear. Why has every game got this like massive issue these days? It's like everything I play has got like one thing that's just going to drive you up the wall, man. You having a hair of the dog, are you? There's a reason for that, isn't it? It's based on the reason you say hair of the dog when you've got a hangover. Oh wow, look at that down there. It's based on the adage, a hair of the dog that bit you, right? And that comes from the belief that if you were bit by a dog, if you could have a hair from said dog, and that's where my memory fades. Anybody know where that expression comes from? And a little bit more detail to it, but that's where that you know, the old hangover cure all. Hair of the dog. So have a pint of whatever you were drinking last night, etc., innit? What they're really saying is stay pissed, is what they're actually saying. He's watching me, innit? He's watching me. Little beady eye sentinel. How many do we get? 2. Nice. We'll just grab a couple of these. Sounds like we've got a lot of building to do tomorrow, boys. A whole lot of building to do. You never heard of the expression "hair of the dog"? Oh yeah, it's really common. I assume it's fairly common in Australia. It's yeah. But yeah, it comes from the belief that if you were bitten by a wild dog or a dog in the street, I don't know whether it was associated with rabies or something, and you're supposed to put a hair of the dog and boil it up with something or something like that. You know what I mean? And it's supposed to help you not suffer the consequences of said bite. Oh my god, that's a longer. That's a big value, boys. Wow, that's kind of cool, isn't it? Maybe one day, running water or running liquids in No Man's Sky. How freaking cool would that be? I was gonna say there's one closer. I don't know. I don't think it's that. I think QA is impossible now, Lizard. And you know, knowing a little bit about how all that works, the games are so complicated, dude. You're not gonna get stuff that is gonna get picked up in QA, mate. You're just not until it's in the hands of hundreds of thousands of players with a huge variety of hardware. You know, QA is a laborious and at best time-intensive process. So it's not. It's a fairly jaded way of looking at it. You know, I'm sure they all do their best, but the games are so complicated now. I've done incredibly silly things in games. And you know, suddenly realised, like, wow, I bet I was the only player that did that stupid ass thing. You know, where you almost literally do the exact opposite of what the game quite clearly is telling you to do, and then you wonder why it's not working very well. It's, you know, it is. They're so vast, dude. I mean, look at the size of this game, mate. The infinite possibilities, and the fact it even runs is a bit of a miracle, really. I know, tongue-in-cheek, what you're saying, mate, but. I don't think we live in a world now where we'll never, ever, ever, ever get a game that is reasonably large and complex that doesn't release with day one patches and, you know, week one and month one and even year one patches as they realise, holy shit, you know, we never picked up on that. Oh, damn. You know, we didn't realise just how far reaching that issue was going to be, you know. They're just so complicated. Was it something to do with rabies? I thought it was, yeah. I'm sure. I couldn't remember if it was rabies or just, you know, general infections or things. Did you just make that up? No, I didn't. No, it's true. You know, a hair of the dog that bit you is a very well-known, well, as in, obviously not these days, but it was a very well-known expression. And like I said, rabies, whatever it was, and you boil up the hair and take a drink of it or something, and it's supposed to help sort of make you not go mad. Hey Simpson, you here this week? Hey Simpson, do you know the Elizabethan / Victorian / old people's resolution if you drowned? Yeah? Do you know what would happen if you drowned in Grumbodia and we managed to drag you out of the lake? Do you know what the Grumbodian solution to drowning is? The expression originally referred to the method of treating for a rabid dog bite by placing hair from the dog in the bite. Oh, so you didn't boil it, you literally placed the hair directly in the wound. Wow, so making it even worse. You're right, Buzz. How are you, mate? How's things? I do not make things up. Thank you very much, Mr. Arakan. It's all very factual. Thank you very much. All very well researched and regurgitated here live on Twitch. You'd amazing the educational streams we've had here, all the things we've learned. It's been incredible, mate. Incredible. We were learning about millions, billions, quadrillions, and quintillions the other day, mate. It was amazing. But yeah, you're right, Hixie. How's it going, mate? Hang on, where are we going? How's things for you, Ara? Can you got anything exciting on the gaming front going on, bro? But yeah, you don't want to drown or get resuscitated around here. I blame Snorks for this one. I wonder what he was on about. I thought that can't be a thing, right? Lo and behold, a quick Google. It's like, oh my god. that was me. That was me done for half an hour. So, oh my God, did they really do that? Working in the salt mines. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, IJ. So I can't imagine anything worse. You know, got some rabid dog that's been running around like slamming
Finally
everywhere,
weekend.
and then he's sticking
Now
hairs
if
in
the
your
snow
wound.
could go, well, somewhere else. Anywho, cheers to you.
Thank you very much, Tailbox. Thank you very much for the bits, bro. You know what that wound needs? Bit of dog hair, mate. We upgraded to vape clouds. Oh, right, okay. Oh, so we're purely puckering up. Are we still using snorkels? what are we using as the delivery device, sir? Oh, Jesus. Have you got snow there, Tailbox? Yeah. So in Scotland, there's a popular belief that a few hairs of the dog that bit you applied to the wound will prevent evil consequences. Applied to drinks, it means if overnight you've indulged too freely. You see, I told you I wasn't making it up. Holy shit, what happened to my chat just died? Oh man, I was just reading that. What happened there? That only ever happened. Oh my God, is it? It's the... Let me refresh. I gotta say. Oh no, it is. I was about to say UFO. What the hell, bro? 50 gifting subs, mate. Oh my Lord, sir. Thank you very much, UFO. Hey, are you looking forward to the bank holiday? How many bottles of wine are you getting through, UFO? Thank you very, very much for the 50 gifting subs. You blame Snorks for this one as well. You gotta keep your eye on that one, Missy. How does he know these weird things, mate? I'll tell you what, next time you go on holiday with him and he says, should we go snorkeling? I bet you'll have a giggle, won't you, Missy? UFO, thank you very much for the 50 gifted subs, my friend. That is a lot of gifted subs, bro. 420 gifted subs, in fact, in this channel. My God, mate. Thank you so much, UFO. It's probably a good job you didn't hear it, Simpsy. Just go for plausible deniability, mate. Honestly, you're better off not knowing about this one. Thank you very much, UFO. Thank you very, very much, my friend. That is insane, mate. 420 gifting subs. Let's get a shout out to who we got here. We got Simon Says, Spark Dog. Oh, Cobra got one. Nice one, Cobra. A special Big K. Nice one on the 18. We've got Wolf Lord, Mayor Watt, Juju. Congrats, Juju. Frozen Aspect, Bacalava, GZ, Bacalava, Hidden Hybrid, GZ again, 7 months. We've got Ogre, Werewolf, Fluky, Zoo, You Don't Know Me. Oh, nice one, You Don't Know Me. 18 months for You Don't Know Me. D6 Gaming, Emily Elizabeth. We've got Ender, St. Walder, Emmykins sitting on the 10. We got Lilith, Cryptum, Halloween, Desoko, Terok, Bitter, Bisho sitting on 29 months. Kraus, Abella, Spectral Orphan, Tomb Dad sitting on the 10. We got Noob, Skinny Bob, Darker, the Cardinal himself, Wizardy, Malsey, Blitz, Runs with Scissors, Mike Mills, Luxury Pigeon. We got Bohica, Sanguine, Roker, Winter King, Funky Human, Smiffers sitting on the 9, The Hobbage, Zenosis, Claude Sack, and Lissy. Thank you very much, UFO. Only boxes. My dad used to have those boxes. Are those the ones with I used to cut them open, mate, and use it was like aluminium inside. It was like a foil aluminium, wasn't it? And I used to use those for my miniatures, man. I used to make like little flags and things out of them and cut them up really small in some scalpels as like little reflective pieces. Jesus Christ, that's a flag. They still make those, UFO, yeah. It's like a cardboard box, yeah? And you sort of punch a hole in the side and then you pull out like a little plastic valve. I ain't seen one of those for years, mate. Thank you very much, UFO. Thank you very, very much, mate. If I didn't know better, Missy, right, you know what I might say the answer to that was? He's watched us on Twitch. But I can honestly say that was the first time I'd heard of that. We owe Snorks the privilege of being the first to mention that one. That was definitely not a regurgitated bit of, every now and again, someone will come up with something we already know about. But yeah. Snorks was the first discoverer of said... It's not... I just suddenly thought, it's not got anything to do with his name, has it? Snorks, and then said he was talking about snorkels up the butt. It's all a bit of a coincidence, isn't it? I'm not one to read between the lines too much, but There's something going on here, mate. One, how did he know it? And how come the best dispersal method is a snorkel? There are questions. I have to have answers to now, Missy. My cheeks hurt. My cheeks actually hurt today. I told you he was one to keep an eye on, didn't I? Hey? Oh god. Oh dear me. Oh jeez. Shocking! Absolutely shocking, this channel. I tell you what, this channel needs to be banned, is what it needs to be. Oh dear me. Thank you very much, UFO. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Very kind, mate. It's a lot of gifted subs, my friend. That's crazy. Just unimaginable, mate. I mean, what can we even say to that? I mean, Jesus Christ, mate. Thank you very, very much, bro. Thank you. Yeah, you got to keep your wits around you here, Bays. Honestly, these conversations can take a twist into the unknown very quickly, I'm afraid, mate. I'm sitting here all day and I ain't got a fucking clue what's going on myself, bro, to be quite honest with you. Snorkel hive. It is a cool name, though. I gotta admit. The first time I saw that, I thought that's a it rings. It sort of has a ringed snorkel hive. I like it. Not those cheeks, Sipsy. Jesus Christ. There's always one. I think we've got enough to go make one of these planters. Hey, Missy, I found something. I don't know if you're here, mate. I'm gonna make you a little potted plant. I found a little potted plant schematic earlier, mate. I thought of you. I thought of all the Missy plants. We'll go and get one. Right, so we're going to go back to the anomaly. We're going to get... I need to focus. I've got these terrible images in my mind's eye right now. If I drank alcohol, tonight would be the night, I'd tell you. I need to purge this from memory. Cutting boxes reminds me of childhood. We got a Swiss Army knives are so cool, aren't they, mate? We spent the next two... did you ever... Richard, did you ever have a Swiss Army knife that had the little tiny screwdriver that fitted into the corkscrew? Oh, dude, it was so cool. So you had your corkscrew, right? But the corkscrew itself had like one of those micro screwdrivers that screwed into the corkscrew, mate. Oh, dude, it was the greatest, mate. I felt like James Bond, bro. Spent the next 2 years playing in the cardboard box. of an electronics company making houses and windows. So we used to make spaceships, mate, and colour in like with felt tips, like all the control panels, and sit there making launch noises and things. And we used to throw the little brother off the bunk bed, like jettison him out of the hatch. It didn't always land well. Where's the anomaly? Where's the anomaly? There it is. Yeah, good stuff, man. Yeah. You've had a plant since the start. It's the first thing I built in this, Missy. You know the little plant outside my main base, Habitat 1. That was made for you. That was, mate. In honour of your beloved potted plants. What animal has a corkscrew like a penis? For some reason I'm thinking of a pig, but I don't know. Isn't that the tail? What benefits is a corkscrew-shaped penis? How would that work? You have to spin around like a helicopter, and then how the fuck do you get out? Oh, you just have to spin backwards, wouldn't you? You have to sort of go in clockwise, and you sort of have to spin back. I wonder what they call it. Maybe that's where the helicopter position comes from. What happens if you can't unscrew, though? Oh my god, it'd be terrible. You could be stuck in there for days, couldn't you? You're right, Solid. You've been pausing around for days, and all I find is traders and down freighters. How do I get this damn good? Exclamation mark Hoodcake. Oh, is that what it is? What, for real? What's his name? Is that the reason? That's disgusting, bro. Oh, that's minging, mate. Oh, that's weird. What? Have we got an answer to the question? It's a duck. Ducks, what? Ducks actually have a corkscrew shaped willy? I never thought of ducks about even having a willy, to be honest. I thought ducks just laid eggs. I didn't think they had to go through all the jiggy bits. Is it just the same as like a cockerel and a chicken then, is it? So you have like male ducks. Oh, is that a mallard? Oh, hang on, things are coming back to me now. That's a mallard, right? Is that right? Or is that a type of duck? So you got a male duck. How do they do that then? Where were their bits? all I think about a duck is crispy duck from the Chinese. I'm rather partial to a bit of crispy duck, to be honest. Very nice, very tasty. And oh, a duck fried rice or a duck curry. Very tasty. Now we want. What do we want? It was under. Oh no, hang on, no, it's not there. That's the synthetics, isn't it? We're after planters, aren't we? I don't know. I didn't think about them having to be fertilised. I don't know. I didn't really think about it. I'm a simple man. I don't really worry about such stuff. I don't really think about animals having sex. You know, there's an egg. I don't really think about like where the egg came from. It just comes out of a chicken's butt or something, doesn't it? You know what I mean? I don't know. You lot are weird. Why do you worry about this stuff? I don't want to think about ducks having sex and corkscrew. Why am I better a person for even knowing this? You know what I mean? Now, next time I have a chicken fried rice or a duck fried rice, I'm going to be thinking about corkscrew penises, isn't I? You've ruined it all for everyone now. This is why we can't have nice things. You see, ignorance. Ignorance is bliss, mate. I mean, you haven't improved my quality of life in any way. You've just made it more complicated now. Shocking. Absolutely shocking. I can't find planters. Oh, there it is. There it is. Should we try some of the other planters as well? You know, like these? Or should we just go for that one? I don't see how this can possibly be better, guys. I just do not see how this is... Unless this gives me like 500 carbon, I just don't see how this can be a thing. Curly fry. Oh no! Oh dude, you're making it worse now. I love curly fries. Oh man. Oh dude. You lot are weird as fuck, bro. I'm starting to really worry about some of you lot. How am I gonna dip me curly fry in the ketchup now? I mean, forever ruined. Forever ruined. I feel like a child that's just been told there's no such thing as Santa Claus. It's just not fair, man. You're ruining childhood dreams, chat. You're bringing the adult world into my simple, blissful, ignorant life. Look, Missy, I made this for you, mate. It might be dead. Hang on, let me just check. Hang on, just in case it's dead. Hang on, let me just check this fucking thing. Oh, it ain't looking too fucking out. Let me just replace that with a plastic one. There we go. Yeah, we made this for you earlier, Missy. You check this out, look, it's beautiful. It's, you know, I made this. This is one that was been growing since the beginning of the server, look. What do you think? It's nice, isn't it? We call it Baz. For reasons we're not going to get into right now. A Twitch chat usually reflects the streamer. That's crafty, that is, Simpsy. That is, I tell you what, 10 out of 10, mate, alright? I see how you flip that, mate. That is pro skills, that is. There's no comeback to that. I concede defeat. You absolute fucking wanker. Case closed. End of story. I have to accept full responsibility, apparently, for everything that happens in this community. What an absolute... You're evil. You're evil. Someone get a cake, man. Frost water refining just makes glass, not carbon. Oh, so it was a lie anyway. Oh, dude. Oh, that's actually a shame then. So hang on then. Let me make one then. Let me make one. Where do we do this then? Probably decoration, innit? Agricultural stuff. I can't even find it, dudes. Oh, here we go. A standing planter. Oh, it needs power. Oh, shit. Let's see what we do. Let's pop, two metal I bet these are terrible, guys. I just don't see. There's got to be a better way. There's got to be, dudes. Come on. Carbon. How can we make loads of carbon? Let me just shift all this out of the way. Metal plates, right? So if I make... Let's make 6 metal plates. Are they going to be blue plants or green plants? Oh my god, how am I going to get that in there without it looking weird? That's not quite straight, is it? How about if I pop it in? Shall I leave like a little... Oh wow, that looks really nice, guys. Oh no, it's on the skew whiffy. But I know where to put it, so it needs to go on the 3rd plank back, look. So let me make another one of those. 3rd plank back. Oh, beautiful, boys, beautiful. We'll pop one in. Like that. I'll pop another one in. Just there, like that. Oh, yeah. Look, ain't that gorgeous, mate? Oh, I really like that. That's actually really, really nice. Okay. Buttons and things. So if I... We must have power to that, right? So let's have a quick look. Yeah, that's going on. I mean, I suppose because it's invisible wires for this base, I'm not going to worry too much. Standing planter. Oh, wow. It's 96 carbon, dude. Or is it? Does that mean you could cheat and just like pick that up and put it down and get another? Can you just like that seems a bit cheaty to me. Oh wait, we always say morning to it, Missy. Yeah, it's looking all right. You need to have a warehouse. Yeah, I mean 10 of these would be about 1,000 carbon then, yeah, give or take. Does anyone know the growth cycle in it? In cuboid rooms, they snap pretty neatly. You standing plant? Yeah, they don't need power. Oh, so what's? Yeah, they do. They had a big electrical thing in there, don't they? Whoa! What for real, Swaz? Yeah, it's 250 now. It's 250. So at 3 o'clock we'll come back and check. Yeah, I think I got 80 out of the second one, dude. Yeah, I think I got 80 out of the second one. Well, I'll tell you what then. I'll tell you what. Let's Should we just whack a load in then? Should we just whack a load and just see how they're going? Because it's a little harvest each time we come back, isn't it? I mean, I've got loads of room in here. So, no reason not to, I don't think. So, let's get rid of the light. Let's get rid of the wiring thing. Let's get rid of that. And let's get rid of that. And what did we say it was in terms of... It was just loads... Well, I mean, we can make an infinite amount of these. Because we've got metal plate coming out of our butthole. Not literally, I'd like to point out. I've got to do some inventory management. I've got to do it. I can't deal with all this crap that we picked up. Travel 400 units away and they automatically refill. That's yeah, a bit cheaty, but yeah, that's good to know. That's good to know. Yeah. So every time we come back, what about teleporting, Pete? So if we if we teleport Pete to another station, and then come back here every time they're going to be back, are they? Is that right? Or this is like my. Oh no, they don't go in there, do they? They're not supposed to go in there. This is my my Tsar box. This is like mouldy things. and moist things and sort of food things kind of goes in there. Life support gel I'm just going to get rid of. I really can't be arsed to muck about with that. Right, you can go in there, you can go in there. We have navigation data. We have salvage data. I don't know what to do with nip buds. What do you actually use nip buds for? Are they for cooking or are they for something else? Nip buds. Mordite and chromatic metal. Oh, I just suddenly realised, why does everything feel weird? It's because I'm in first person mode. I only just clicked why everything like seems to be like really strange. There we go, that's better. Alright. Exosuit. 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 Does that mean the starship's full of tritium again? Oh god, it is, man. I just don't use tritium anymore, do I? Because we just don't need to use the launch thrusters. And lo and behold, these hyperclusters tend to be tritium as well, don't they? Alright, so let us make a load of metal plates. I don't think there's a faster way of doing it than just clicking through it, is there? So if I make, what? 30 metal plates, 35 metal plates to start with. And we'll try and get these as close as we can. Where are they? So what do these require? They actually require condensed carbon to make. So we want to be a bit careful with that, don't we? We'll get them sort of... I don't know, it's quite tricky, isn't it, actually? I think it would be better if I go into... a bit high. Sometimes I'm not convinced this makes it any easier. Hard to see the overlap, isn't it? Looking good so far, boys. Looking good so far. How many was that? Anyone got a count on that? I seem to be getting in way more than I thought I was going to get, dudes. I thought we were going to get about 3 or 4 in. Holy shit, that's good. I'll tell you, this is, you remember I used to tell you about my bathroom in my old terraced house? That's what my bathroom looked like. Seriously, I'm not kidding you, man. Just in loads of shelves and things. So are you saying? So hang on, he was saying you don't need power. I think you do need power because it doesn't do anything otherwise, does it? Alright, so is there any way to convert that carbon into more carbon magically? Like using... I mean, oxygen's going to turn it into an... Oh, shit. 1, 2... They're quite cool as a source of light, you know. I might actually start using these in the other bases instead of normal lights, because that's pretty decent illumination there, you know. Almost for free. Oh my god, that looks amazing. Jesus Christ. That's nice, man. An auto inventory system. Yeah, I've heard people say it'd be nice to have like an automation system for inventory. Oh yeah, it'd be interesting. Tritium and dihydrogen use. Yeah, I'm not worried. I just don't need it, mate. I've got so much old guy. Yeah, I did. Wentex, I'm so sorry, bro. I didn't even see Wentex in chat. Wentex, how are you, mate? Thank you very much for the gifted subs. Who did they go to? Did anyone catch where they went? I'm so sorry, Wentex. Is he in chat? I'm so sorry. Wolf Lord, thank you for the follow. Crash Effect, thank you for the follow. And Wensex, thank you very, very much. Who did it go to? It went to Pathos Plays and Angels Pariah. And thank you very, very much, mate. I'm so sorry, Wensex. I got completely lost there, mate. And thank you, Simpsy. Thank you. Thank you very much, Wensex. You're a star, mate. Thank you. Do apologise, bro. Very kind of you, mate. How are you, man? You feeling all right today, Wensex? That's what I thought, Richard. The giant lightning bolt. Sort of it's sort of a bit of a giveaway, really, isn't it? Thank you very much, Wensex. Thank you. Not surprised. There's no point, Ixie. Yeah, there's literally no point. I've had this discussion before, right? There's literally no reason to name these because you can't see the name until you hover over it, dude. At which point, let's say I need to find organics. I'd have to go, okay, it's not that one. Okay, it's not that one. Okay, it's not that one. You can't do it, mate. It's pointless. Now, if the number 1 and across there it went organics, I could stand here and go, where's organics? Oh, yeah, it's that one. So it's naming containers is literally utterly pointless, dude. It's only 10 containers to remember anyway. I'm going to test myself. Up there is gas. Down there is solids. Up there is organics. Down here is essentially the global overflow for all things being produced. So that's going to have activated indium and ferrite dust stroke also rusted metal. This is empty. This is empty. This is factional gifts. This is Zar's jizz box. This up here is all things to do with sentinels, modules, salvage data, clicky components. And that is exclusively for illicit, contraband, and planetary maps. Here you go. I know my inventory. I know it well, boys. I know it well. Oh, wow, that looks so cool. That actually does look really cool. Where are we going to hide this hideous... Can you put things underneath landing pads? Should we give it a bash? That would be quite cool. Because then we'd never have to see it, would we? Ever again. This thing, innit? Electrical. Oh no, you can't. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, you can't even put it underneath. Oh no, hang on. It's because I haven't got the gold. No, hang on. I haven't got the gold. So yeah, it's I don't need signs. I've never, if you think about it, I've never ever used signs because signs are for people with shit memory, and I'm not old, so I don't need to worry about signs. What are we getting? Gold. Look at that. Look straight to it. Look straight to the gold container. You see? Look at that. Because I'm not crap. You see?
Well, put hundreds and hundreds of signs down so that I don't have to remember 10 simple storage containers.
Like Doc, you see, in chat. It's still not going to go down there. Oh, hang on. We have a result. We have a winner chicken dinner. We shall pop you right there. Look at that, eh? Hey! Oh, that's it. Blame the medication. Yeah. Go on the guilt trip like we had the other day. Yeah, whatever. What's this game about? You're right, Alina. Oh, God, that's a really hard one, mate. It's a really hard one to answer. It's, God, where would you start? It is... Oh, I don't know, mate. It has got a story, Elena. So it has got a story. In fact, it's got multiple stories. There's like a couple of 3, what one could argue maybe 4 outcomes to the end of the game. But it's one of those guys where that's not really the point, Elena. I don't know if that helps you, mate. It's a huge, infinite-sized sandbox. There's something... Is it 16 or... How many quintillion planets are there, guys? 19 quintillion planets or something? It really is like a universal kind of sandbox. It's got a lot of things, Elena. Yeah, you can play it online. You can play it with up to 32 people in the same area. It's basically like an MMO in many ways, but you can only have a certain amount of people in like one instance. So you don't have to have your own server or anything like that. You don't have to pay a monthly fee or anything. You are, when you're online, you are essentially connected to all the other servers' data that Hello Games maintain. If you name a planet in this game, that planet is named for everyone in the game. You can visit other people's bases, but you've got to bear in mind, is it 24 quintillion? Oh, 18 quintillion. 18 quintillion, 24 quintillion, whatever it is. It's a bit of a moot point, really, isn't it? Yeah, you know, it's got spaceships flying around, exploration, space combat, ground combat, crafting, building, growing, farming, questing. But I guess the thing is, Lena, everything's kind of like think of it as a vast ocean of core content. But none of those individual components are massively complex. So, you know, the space combat exists, but it isn't like Elite Dangerous. You know, it's not like a simulator. You know, everything has that kind of arcadiness to it. You know, there are some elements that are complicated. You know, kitting out a good exosuit, understanding the different modules, getting all the hybrid buffs. There are elements of the game that are very complicated, but does it matter? It doesn't. At no point are you going to get punished for not being super efficient. You know, they've made it so you can be in the top 1% of the game with the best and the best and the best of the best of everything. But your game's not actually going to be any different to somebody else that has really, you know, just put in a decent amount of effort. Does it matter if you're making 100 million credits an hour as opposed to only 10 million credits an hour? Ultimately, it doesn't really matter. You know, you're not in competition with anyone anyway, and money. It's more a case of having fun building the farms, really. But it's a good game, mate. It's a really good game. Is there an end? Well, there is an end to the story, I assume, but I don't really want any spoilers in chat because I haven't got there. So I understand, you know, ultimately I do believe I'm going to go through the Artemis quest and the Atlas quest, and at some point I'm going to be directed towards the center of the known universe, and I'm going to go to some new galaxies before I get there. What happens at that point, I don't know. I mean, obviously the game doesn't end and you see the credits and that's it, you can't carry on anymore. At least I don't think so. So, you know, in a way, it's one of those games that doesn't need an end. Is there an end? I guess for most people, it's just when they have enough, really. Finding a good ship is a pain in the ass, or a freighter for that matter. They eventually... I was going to say, yeah, I mean... I know what you're saying, but I've never had an issue finding a ship that I like. All that happens is I just keep finding better ships, if that makes sense, and that's part of the evolution. Now, if you're the sort of person that sits there loading, reloading, 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 reloading until that magical one spawns in, then that's your problem. That ain't the game's problem. You've chosen to do that. You've chosen to try and beat the system. If you play it organically, getting a good ship is not a pain in the ass. You start with your starter ship, and you switch it for a better one when you find one. And that's the whole point in the game, continual progression. The problem is so many people play the game, they start on day one, and they spend all of day one spamming reload to get that classic S-class. And it just doesn't make sense to me. You're completely destroying the journey. You just play it normally, you know? Yeah, there you go. So that's your personal choice, mate. And I'm not knocking it, dude. You know, if that's what you want to do to get your perfect ship, then that's your prerogative. But we can't hate the game for that. That's a choice you've consciously made, is to try and bypass the RNG of the game. It's like playing Diablo, but not playing Diablo. It's just like just killing the same mob once, reload, reload, kill it, reload. Or play the game. You know, play all the different variety of levels and things. You know, we are, as I think, as a gaming community these days, you know, I understand time is short, and I get that, but this is the kind of comment. I'm not saying you specifically here, Ciro. By the way, I'm not trying to single you out in any way. I totally know what you're saying, and I have no issues with people that do that. But it can. What can happen is it can spread bad word of mouth. We can start looking at these games because of the freedom of choice we're given. Is what happens is we start criticizing the game, for, you know, say something like that, finding a ship that's not the right colour or finding a ship that's not the right size. And people will say it's laborious, but actually that's your choice that you've chosen to bypass the gameplay. I mean, I got my ship that I love, and we just found it. You're just playing the game. And I haven't found one better yet, you know? So I've been, you know, have I been lucky? The thing is, I was quite happy with the ship I had before it, you know? One day I'll probably find something that I prefer even more than this. Same with the freighter, you know? Yeah, cheers. I've got the time check. Yeah, thank you. The very in-depth features of the cooking system, like hundreds of recipes, probably HG taking the piss out of JD players like me. I haven't even looked at the cooking system because the only reason I had to cook, really to begin with, I mean, I know I'm now using, I do keep a little bit on me, don't I? In my exosuit, just to top up my health when I need to. But, what I was going to say, the only reason I was cooking was to get some nanites. We tried cooking, didn't we, to handling to get some nanites. And it was just ridiculous, mate. It was the weirdest thing I think I've ever seen in a video game. There was just no reason for me to do that because it was like click, 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 click. You know, if there was a bit more of a gameplay to it, I'd probably be a bit more invested in that. But yeah, you know, it's... This is what I'm saying. There's so many different ways to play the game. There's no right or wrong. You know, you just got to play it the way you want to, but it's like, you know, this whole thing. Why is it not letting me go into that weird camera mode? Why is my camera glitching out? Oh, there we go. That was weird. Yeah, it's you know, we're trying to harvest a large amount of carbon, and you know, I'd rather spend a day. I can't remember how I've got that lined up. I'm gonna have to turn making like a little carbon farm than like what Nut was saying earlier about flying around in a spaceship shooting fucking plants and animals. You know, that's I mean, God, how boring is that gonna get? You know. You know, the game's giving you all these wonderful ways to harvest and gather things, and you're gonna sit there in a spaceship shooting fucking bushes. I'm sorry, but no, I can't play like that, man. Just can't do it. Like playing Diablo for the auction house. Well, yeah, but it's like I said. The thing is, though, that's fine because if you like it, right, Sarah? If you like doing that, you like playing. I know people that play WoW and they only play WoW for the auction house. They just make millions and millions of gold out of it. Can't beat a bargain, right? But as long as you're enjoying it and you're explaining to other people that's why you're enjoying it. The problem is when those auction house players then go on the internet and start saying how shit WoW is because all you do is play the auction house. No, that's your choice is to do that, isn't it? Who doesn't like shooting? Well, I like shooting. I just don't like shooting in inanimate objects. No, it's like I said, I'm sorry, but that just seems like it seems just mad. Yeah, you might as well just turn the fucking game off, dude. Let's be honest. Flying around in a ship shooting rocks. I mean, fucking hell, bro. You gotta give the game a chance, didn't you? You know what I mean? It's just mad. It's just mad. Now, what we do need to do, we need to think of a way to increase this on an exponential scale, I think. But Zars worried me now because we were told a bit of a boff idea then, weren't we, about processing. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Well, that's driving me mad. Is there any way, right? Well, what's another way to grow carbon? Is there another way to grow carbon? Or to refine carbon from something? Oh my god, that looks amazing. I don't think there is there? Oh no, yeah. That's. I know you're not. I know you're not. But it's like I said, you know, I think that's why people end up not enjoying video games, because they end up like that. Oh, I've got to go and shoot rocks for another hour. But it's personal choice at the end of the day. Whatever tickles your pickle, but as long as we don't then hate on the games for creating cyclic loops where you've got plenty of other avenues to explore. I need to just wire that in somehow, don't I? But this is, to be honest, I'm not too worried about the electricity in here, because this isn't really a permanent base. Well, I say that, I mean, it is my permanent base, but this is more where we test things, like the biodomes, and the storage, and then take that to other builds, isn't it? So, see, the thing is, I have to say thank you though, Nut, because obviously I want to get to that point in my game as well. You know, with the quantum or whether the stasis modules that you're making. So it was really handy that you actually mentioned that earlier, because now at least I know. There's no reason for me to have a portable refiner in here, is there? I might as well switch it out for these. Because, yeah, I can start getting ahead of the curve now, can't I? Not if I start harvesting the carbon every day, by the time I get to the point like you are, where you need the enriched carbon, I'm going to be a bit ahead of the curve. So I suppose that's why I'm going to get the freighter up and running, so I can start storing some of these resources, I guess. And then I don't have to worry about bringing it all together in one big grand finale. Let me go and get my frost work. So O2 refines the carbon. So O2 refiner's carbon. So that's what we're doing tomorrow then, Dot and Zar. I've never done proper... Well, actually, that's going to be really cool for me. Because when I last played, they'd only just introduced atmospheric harvesters that were the ones where you didn't just place them and have to put carbon in to fuel them. And when I played, there were two resources that were glitched. And I can't remember what they were. It might have been nitrogen. For some reason, I seem to vaguely remember. And we needed it for our farms. And no matter what we did, you could not get them to harvest that particular gas. It was actually a bug in the game. So I'm quite looking forward to that. We'll definitely get a big O2 farm up tomorrow. Now, in order to do that, how do we find O2? Is it through this? Oh, gas. It's there. Oh, shit, like, cool. I was about to say, is there something in here that is, like, similar to the minerals? Nice. So if we can find an oxygen one, we can set up, like, an O2 farm, can't we? Now, a question. Does O2 gather in the same silos as minerals? So, for example, if I put down a gas extractor, does it work exactly the same as a mineral extractor into a supply depot with pipes? You can go to space stations and buy... Oh, no. We need hundreds of thousands of it lethal. No, we're not talking about a little bit of chestnut chump change oxygen. We're talking about vast quantities of oxygen. All growable plants give you carbon 1:2 ratio. We were just told it didn't, though. I think, didn't Zara just say you check this, dude? All growable plants? Or are we getting confused between the raw plant and the frost crystals? So how would I... Are you saying that if I put frostwort in there, but how would you get frostwort in there? Because you can't, because frostwort is only available in the game as a placeable, isn't it? So what do you mean, Commander Coffee Freak? Because that's what I thought we were talking about earlier. We'd go and grub a load of gamma weed, we'd go and grub a load of frostwort, we'd harvest it, and then we'd put it in a refiner. Oh, everything but frost crystal. Ah, dude. Right, okay. Now we're cooking then. No, you don't need to apologise, bro. So, hang on then. So, what is the fastest growth cycle out of all the plants that we can grow? Because I said frost crystal because obviously frost crystal was 1 hour. Does anyone know what the next one is? I think you can check this, can't you, in the discovery tab? Catalog. Where would it be, guys? Here we go. Right, let's go through. So we've got one row of growables. Fungal mold. I swear this told you how long it takes. Oh, hang on a minute. There's somewhere where you can see how long it takes to grow. Because Yeti showed us this, didn't he? Where would that information have been, guys? Oh, man. Is Yeti in chat? Depots work the same. Be mindful of how close you place depots with different contents as they can mess each other up. When you click on them to put them down... Oh, is that what it is? When you click... Oh, shit. So I can't actually check that then, can I? Oh, hang on. Or can I do it even if I don't have them? So if I do that... Oh, yeah. Here we go. So gamma weed's 4 hours. Cheers, sir. Fungal clusters are 4 hours. Frostwort, 1 hour, but is no use. We've got 3 hours and 20 with Venom Urchin. 16 hours for Selenium. 4 hours for Fecium. 2 hours for Gravitino hosts. I'm gonna assume Gravitino hosts also don't make carbon. Because they make Gravitino balls, don't they? And Mordite is 8 hours. Let's see what else we got. We've got that on 16, that on 4. And I assume albumin pearl orbs are also no good. Oh, is it just, if I just hover over, is it? So I think the best we saw. So what about if we go for Venom Urchin? The only downside of that is we do need Emerald. But we could easily set up a quick Emerald farm. Just run it for a couple of days, couldn't we? What do you reckon? See, Frostwork is great. It's always nice to have Frostwork because obviously that makes glass. Glass means biodomes. That leads into anything else we want. Is there any other plant that is kind of well, does it matter if it's fast growing? I suppose it does because we're going to harvest it, aren't we? I mean, we've got quite a lot that are... I mean, we could just grow loads of Fecium, which is 4 hours. Oh, so Venom Urchins are no good anyway. Okay, so scrap that. So it's a toss-up between Gut Rot. Well, I think it's only Gut Rot then, isn't it, really? I'll put me trying to do this with one hand here. Gut Rot. What about Star Bramble? Star Bramble any good? Yeah, that's literally it, so basically every plant refines to carbon except the ones we want to use. Yeah, literally, you've nailed it, mate. Yeah, that would be interesting. Let's just see. Let's go into my organic spots. Let's just say take some Star Bramble. Have we got any Star Bramble? Let's take that. Let's just see how much this refines into. Is it a 1-to-1? Is there any way to like add some oxygen to make more? Or are we kind of stuck with what we've got here? So if I pop in a Star Bramble... say pop 100 Star Bramble. We're going to get... So it's a 1-to-2 ratio by the looks of it. But I don't know what the harvest of Star Bramble is. I've got no idea. Let's go and have a quick look. No, we don't play like that, Pete. Yeah, we're not just playing Amazon shopkeeper, bro. Yeah, I'm not. Is that what you mean? Just like go back, teleport, go back, buy it, teleport, go back, buy it, teleport, go back and buy it. Is that what you mean? Because that's completely defeating the object. Star Bramble works. Yeah, I've got some in here. We're just gonna see how many we get. So, oh no, it's not Frostwork. Oh no, is that the one we didn't replant? Oh, dude, that is shocking. That's the one I didn't replant, boys. That is so naughty of me. I think there were 2, weren't there, that we had over there. One of them was Star Bramble. God damn, that's frustrating. How would I get rid of that Echinocactus in there, bro? Do I just click it? I do. And then Star Bramble is some paraffinium. Anyone remember the other one that we didn't put in there? You right, Big K? The Greybeard bus line. I'm not sure what you mean. That went right over my head there. Not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, it's shocking, isn't it, Zar? I think we stitched up like a kid. You know what I'm feeling? I'm feeling like a major base coming on, boys. I'm thinking of like a base high up on a beautiful planet. We're gonna go for like a Conan build. You know those Conan. Remember in Conan Exiles where we built those kind of hexagonal things? We're gonna go for something like that, and it's gonna be just like this constantly raising tower. Oh yeah. I'm feeling it, boys. I'm feeling it. Landing pad. Conan Exile style cylinder rising into the sky. Every floor. loads and loads of these carbon plant things that we've just planted in there, yeah? And we can just keep expanding it higher and higher and higher. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be glorious. It's going to be the greatest thing that you've ever seen. Ever. Here on Twitch. That's not pugnium. That's... oh my god, I'm low on paraffinium as well. What's that about the greybeard bus line? I don't know what you mean by that. That's gone straight over mid now, BK. I am. It's just going to keep getting bigger. And it's going to keep elongating. And we might add a bit of girth at the bottom. And it will just keep going and going and going until the tip touches the sun. It's going to be gargantuan. And like, well, yeah, it's going to be... oh, it's going to be beautiful. We're going to add star bramble. Any professionals in here notice the one plant that I haven't got? There is one plant in here that I haven't got, and I don't know what it. I really don't know what it is. Could it be that? Do you reckon it could be the venom urchin? I'm not seeing anything that looks like a venom urchin in here, guys. Yeah. So what about if I take that out? That was emerald, wasn't it? I needed Venus flytrap one. What in theirs? What is that one that I haven't got, dude? Hang on, Doc. Oh, the albumin pearl orb. Shit, no, I haven't got one of them either, have I? Ah, fiddlesticks.
Grum, you said you did have the time, right? Smiley face.
I did. Well, I did, and then I forgot, so no, I didn't, so thank you. I did, and at the time that I was aware of it, and then I was no longer aware of it until you said that. Thank you, Shades. There are 3 empty plants near the door. Can't plant there, Pete. Yeah, can't really plant there. It causes some mess, to be honest, bro. I could probably get one either side of it, but not if it's a big plant. That's why we left them, Pete. What was I after? What did we come back for? I've gone blank. What did we come back for? What did we come back for? We were trying to make albumin pearl and venom urchin, weren't we? Which is emerald. Oh man, I might have to, Pete. I wonder if we can find a thin plant to pop in those corner ones. Oh, it's got to have a balanced feng shuang shuang, dudes. It has to be balanced, man. Otherwise, the whole karmic. Why is it being weird? I think. Oh, I need indium for that. Alright, so that would be everything then, though, right? Now, indium. I don't think I've got any indium. Because I've only got millions of activated indium. Fuck. God damn it, dude. You know what we need to do before the end of the stream, don't you? Because otherwise I'm not going to get a chance to. I have to. Sorry, guys. We have to go and visit the farms. Pyrite, paraffinium, emerald, fesium. We'll have to do that later. Yeah, I need to go and hit. Let's go and hit the. At the very least, we want to hit the indium farm, don't we? So we've got Grum extraction 1 activated indium. Let's go and have a look at that. Can you make nip nip? Yeah, I think I'm going to have to, Pete. I wonder if I can find like a plant that's just like quite thin and narrow. I don't think the frostwort's too bad, or maybe the echinocactus. That shouldn't block the doorway too much, should it? Let's go and see how many millions we've got. Oh my god! Oh, is it night time? Hopefully that's night time. 8,250. So that's 8.2 million in activated indium, innit? And it is still working at 572, so that's good, man. That's really good. And then we'll just go and check the rusted metal farm. And I think tomorrow we put a focus on getting the oxygen farm up, to be honest. And maybe start the carbon farm. So like I said, the great towering carbon farm. You just started a mission for a walker brain, which I need to progress, and it turns out to be an impossible mission. Why impossible, Caskell? Well, as in it's glitched out or something, or... I almost don't need this anymore. This was a crazy endeavor, man. The sheer volume of ferrite dust we're banging out. But if we ever want to build anything, we have got it made, mate. We have got it proper made. I'm never going to fit it all in, am I? Is it in there? There we go. Oh, hang on. Didn't start it. Jesus, this game, man. Imagine what this is going to be like when we've got about 15 different farms. It's going to be a right old pickle. That'll do. That's going to refine down, isn't it? And then obviously the two primary farms both go into this box, don't they? So, oh man, that's a pain. That's a pain. Exosuit cargo, isn't it? So we want to pop in the rusted metal, the indium. Anything else got to go in there? Doesn't look like it. So rusted metal, ferrite dust. So we're already up to what does that stack mean? A stack is 10 million, isn't it? Is that right? So we've got 30 million. No, 30,000. No. We've got 30,000 ferrite dust, and we've got 10, 20, 30, 40 million in activated indium. That's not bad. I think we should. I think we can be pretty chuffed with that, to be honest, guys. So yeah, what happened, Caskell? I had to dig bones on a highly toxic planet that was mostly water. Spent 30 minutes island hopping before giving up. So could you not go underwater then, Caskell? To get it? Can't you like make yourself a nautilon and just use that crack on, dude? You think that's plenty of ferrite dust for Simpson to make you a base? You want to make me a base, Simpson? A towering edifice upon the horizon. I love the idea of getting this all proper running, guys. You know, oh, we want to go and do this, and we just come on. I mean, look, just look at this. Just look at it. It's a masterpiece, a mining masterpiece. We are industrialists of the intergalactic era, my friends. The world is our proverbial oyster. I don't know what to do on the reef over there. But yeah, I do need to start being careful. We don't always need to build quite as big as we as I sometimes think. But carbon, we definitely want a lot of carbon. Are there hammocks? Someone asked this the other day, mate. I honestly don't know, Simpsy. There is a hell of a lot of cosmetic stuff on the anomaly. But do you want me to have a quick look for you? And that Shades, thank you very much. Let's Kuro, thank you for the follow. And Shades, thank you very much for the 100 bits. And UFO, thank you. And Wentex, thank you as well. Thank you very, very much indeed for the gifted subs, UFO. And thank you, Wentex, as well. Let's go and have a very quick look. Just sell the activated indium. No, because we're using that for a few other things, including a bit of chromatic metal. I don't need the cash at the minute, mate, so there's no point in selling it, and I don't need the storage either, so we're keeping that there. Lots of chromatic metal and a few other things when and where we need it. We don't also, I still don't know what we need to start doing the big farms, so, unless I need to cash it. I don't need the cash at the minute, dude. I can't remember if I actually put the anomaly on. Gonna have a quick look. Let's go and have a quick look at the cosmetics, because I haven't really paid any attention to that, apart from the lighting stuff. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of a way around it, Caskell. Like, so, I mean, as long as you know they're there, or could you just not find any? Don't know if there's a way for, I assume the Nautilon can track things like that, can it? Or... well, probably not fossilized bones, but... or use it as a precursor to get all your aquatic stuff working. So, I mean, what have I got? I've actually got a few things for that. I've got the, yeah, the abyssal air circulator, powerful underwater oxygen upgrades and things. So, it might be an excuse to start looking at that, Caskell. Or get the Nautilon up and running. Let's have a quick look at... so, this is going to be cosmetics, isn't it? Which is going to be over here. Let's see what sleeping arrangements there are in No Man's Sky. So obviously nothing in there. Prefabs, technology, transport, aquatic, decals, posters, decorative. You could sleep on a shelf. You reckon you'd fit, you know, we could, yeah, I could triple bunk. Like that. Let's have a look. There's a nice worktop. There's some nice sofas. There's a bed. There's a bed, a sofa, an armchair. I don't think a hammock's looking good, to be honest. I like these flags though. These look nice. It almost looks like they've got a light on them as well. Oh, there's a gazebo. Ooh, you could have like an Arabian tent. Look, you could have a gazebo with some drapes and a rug and like a canvas roll to lay your head on with a patterned rug and an opulent tapestry. I reckon chuck in a couple of grapes and a bottle of champagne. I reckon you'd be quids in there, mate. Oh, they've got buckets. Oh my god, they've got a pail. Ooh, I've got a pail. A lovely, lovely pail. And a wheelbarrow. Nice, okay. What else we got? We've got antennas, a composter, water towers. Yeah, no hammock. But I think we might have sold it on the Arabian Nights kind of little, you know, little oasis. We could find a little paradise planet with a little. Yeah, we might look into that tomorrow. We'll make you a little oasis, Simpsy. We'll see what we can rummage up. We'll find a nice planet, nice quiet, like a little lake. Yeah, like a small lake. You dip your toes in it. Some little fishes. Yeah, we'll have a bash. There is an upholstered chair, Simpsy, better than Grum making a gazebo with a show. Hey, hang on a minute. Don't you knock my bleeding gazebo, mate. I ain't built it yet. All right, steady on, son. Steady on. The only thing I'm not sure about is if you put the rug on the floor, the grass is going to grow through it, and it might grow up your butt. Might not be all it's cracked. So I'm not sure anyone wants grass growing up their butt, especially not alien grass. Who knows what spiky, prinkly things that could be up there? You know what I mean? I don't know. You can risk it for a biscuit. The gazebo actually scales. Oh, is that one of the ones that you can actually scale? I haven't found anything that I can scale yet. Dude, that is actually pretty cool. Yeah, I noticed when I was building there was a scale button, but it didn't seem to do a lot. I'm never going to be able to look at a corkscrew again, mate. You all destroyed many things today in my world. Corkscrews and ducks being one of them. Shocking, mate. Shocking. To anyone else, it's like, what you want about Simpsy? Corkscrew. To me, you've conjured up horrors, my friend. It was such a beautiful gazebo, and now it's ruined, mate. You'll never get up. It's like, Grum, can you come and unscrew me? It's like, sorry, darling, you're stuck there now, mate. Eh? You made your bed, now you got to lie in it. Oh, you know what's really worrying? I'm wondering if you'd squeak when I unscrewed you. Bit of WD-40 down there, darling. Oh God, I need a rest. This channel's gone to shit today. Ladies and gents, thank you all very, very much for joining me. As always, it'll be like the fuel rats within the WD-40 rats every time Simpson falls asleep in a gazebo. Oh my God, she's done it again, mate. God blimey. Anyway, look, seriously, fuck off the lighter. You got better things to do than watch this shit show. Thank you all for joining us. If you want to come and join us on Discord, exclamation mark Discord in chat will of course get you a link to the Discord server. Oh, hang on, the dog's going crazy. Hang on, bear with me, bear with me. Sorry about that. So yes, if you want to come and join us on Discord, exclamation mark Discord in chat will of course get you a link to the Discord server. If you join us over there, post an introduction, say a quick hello, post an emote, post anything you want. And hopefully we'll get your posting permissions sorted in the next couple of 3 minutes as the outro music plays. So now is a really good time to go and join us over there. Exclamation mark Twitter will of course get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us on Twitter, you will get a tweet every single day of the week, Monday through Sunday at 8:15, letting you know that we've gone live, and that's UK time. We normally finish at 3:15. As a point of reference, it is now 3:38 here in the UK. We will, of course, be back here tomorrow with a fresh cup of coffee and some more No Man's Sky. Exclamation mark YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you do join us on YouTube, fantastic. Please consider dropping us a subscription. We'd be extremely grateful. And thank you all for a fantastic day. It's been a jolly good laugh. We've come up with we've got a few plans for tomorrow, which is always nice. I know we wanted to set up the mega farms, or at least the beginnings of the circuit board farm, but I feel it's a bit too early for that, so it'd be nice to get a little bit of play with the atmospheric harvesters. We'll definitely set up the O2 harvester tomorrow, and I might have a think about building the carbon cylinder build. So we can sort of preemptively... Oxygen, carbon, we can't really go wrong with. That's going to give us the enriched carbon we're going to need later on. And then we can start focusing on getting those biodomes down. We're getting a nice chunk of the frost work for the glass. I can't see any issues with that. In terms of going a bit crazy with the builds, we've got all the ferrite dust that we're ever going to need. And more importantly, we've got that activated indium farm, because at the minute I'm not really making any cash, because we're not really doing anything that's making any cash yet. So that activated indium farm, just for the time being, it's a nice chunk of change. I've got about 50 million, in fact a bit more than that. We've got about 50 million in chump change with frost crystals, a couple of relics I've not cashed in. We've probably got about another 30-40 million in activated indium. So, we're getting close to the 200 million mark, should we actually need to get anything if we cash all our chips in. So I feel like it's going quite well at the minute. And I am looking forward to the atmospheric harvesters, because like I said, they were all glitched out horribly last time I played. So we need to find a nice planet to get the O2. That'll be the plan for tomorrow. And thank you all very much for a very enjoyable screen. Had a lot of laughs, stream even. I had a lot of laughs. It's been good fun. So thank you all for joining us. Big shout out to Lizard. He was giving us a couple of mods or links to mods on the Nexus. I'm afraid to say the LOD mod today hasn't worked. It has solved the terrain texture. What I'm going to do tomorrow is, I think what we'll do, we'll play with the mod on, and we'll do the on-off trick, and we'll see if the on-off trick does do anything. If we do it sort of midway through the stream, take a save, turn the game off, boot back in, maybe what we've done is bounce the terrain issue into another issue, which might result in a memory leak. I'll have a look at the data later. Oh shit, my base has just powered down. Oh, dudes. We haven't got enough power, have we? Because these plants must be drawing quite a lot. I didn't think about that. Oh shit, that's a problem. Wonder how much power one of those carbon trays draws. I've got a bit of room up there. Look, I can still get another couple of. Oh, I tell you what we could do. We could pop up. We can get another battery in the middle, and get another 2 solar panels up. We'll see how that works. And then we can always feed off the main base. I think there's plenty extra, well, an abundance of power over there. I've still got a stupid thing feeding the light. I'll sort that out as well. Anyway, I digress. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs. Thank you very much. Shades, I hope you're feeling better, mate. I didn't want to say too much, obviously. I do hope you're feeling okay. And thank you for the bits there. Wentex, thank you for the gifted subs at the end. UFO, big shout out. I know UFO, I know you don't like me saying too much, mate. I know you're not that sort of person, man, but just so I feel okay, mate. Thank you ever so much, mate. That was a lot of gifted subs. Seriously, bro. Very, very, very kind of you, my friend. So thank you very much. Same to you, Wentex. Thank you for the gifted subs at the end there. Ladies and gents, have an absolutely fantastic Friday night. Whatever you're up to, don't get too drunk and all that jazz. We'll be back here tomorrow morning, 8:15. Fresh cup of coffee, like I say, and some more adventures here in No Man's Sky. Stay safe. Thank you for being awesome.
Disconnected.